laughing right before.
Welcome to the Kino Casino, June 29th,
Let's go!
2026.
Jeez.
Angry Joe's in
Angry
hell,
Joe!
buddy.
It's Jover.
It's Jover. Well, the Crashout's never Jover with fucking Joe. You'd think he'd just want to move on from this as quick as he fucking could. Taking L after L after L after L, right? But no. Today he's back at it again.
Right now.
Battling.
An hour ago.
No, he's still going with heel versus babyface. Just like, would you like another $1,000, sir? Would you like another video, sir? Like, what's Joe thinking? Is he fucking okay? He's not okay. Bro, he did the same stunt he did with Superman once again, where he did the re-review. It's like, what are we talking about here? We already not only reviewed the movie, but for like 40 minutes, but did like the hour-long spoiler discussion autopsy with the boys where it got ripped to shreds. But Joe has to watch it and go over it again for not just like a few minutes. Like, you know what, guys, I thought maybe it would be better. It's another hour, just another hour of seething.
Beyond.
And it's just
edited this thing, by the way.
Constant crash outs.
It's not only about the Supergirl thing. He was also crashing out about the bungee thing. Like, every video now is a meltdown. It's like...
Well, but it's supposed to be that he's like angry, you know what I mean? But it's not supposed to be that he's crying. You know, it's supposed to be like a righteous indignation. He's felting people or whatever, but that's not what's happening. He's just having a full-blown meltdown because his politics aren't being affirmed at every single turn as just invincible and perfectly righteous. And it's insane. And it's like, so this is the whole thing, is Joe's whole point, right? Is he's like, oh, well, it's not because the movie is woke that it failed, right? Then why are you so upset at Nerdrotic and heel versus babyface and all these guys then?
Yeah.
If it has nothing to do with the movie being woke as to why it failed, why is it such a problem that they made fun of the movie for being woke? Which, by the way, the movie was fucking woke.
It is woke.
And had a whole segment about why is she Supergirl instead of Superwoman, blah, 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 blah. Like, it was cringe.
By the way, he tries to say that everyone was saying it was woke and that's why it would fail. Before the wokeness, everyone said it looked bad anyway. Everyone's like, it's shit. The wokeness and the interviews was an add-on. It was... And also,
even if the movie was good, it was going to fail because nobody fucking cares about Supergirl. It's dog shit. God, just to put it into perspective how bad this abomination is, it made less money opening weekend than both the Marvels, so the Captain Marvel sequel with the brown bitch and like America Chavez, and Morbius.
Ooh, yes!
It made less money than Morbius, buddy. It's morbing time. But I just told Andy, that's why we're starting off with this.
That's why I was laughing.
Andy was laughing because it turns out they revised the estimate of the box office because they're like, oh, well, it's going to make $38 million. Well, today they counted up the Sunday tickets, right? And it fell short. It was $1 million less than that at domestic and $6 million less internationally.
$6 million? You don't say.
This movie made less than Joker 2, motherfuckers.
Wait, $6 million less internationally?
Yes. So it only made $62 million total.
Oh my God.
There's a chance that this movie will only make like $120 million. There's a chance. And honestly, like, that's if it 2X's, because a lot of these movies, like, the best hope is that it will 3X its opening weekend or 2X the opening weekend.
2X minimum. Please,
You'd hope.
God, help me,
But
help me.
can you, like, bro, it's at a point where with all these blockbusters coming out in the next couple weeks, this movie's fucked. It's gonna lose like $200 million or more at the box office. Next week it's Minions.
Oh, it's over.
And then,
Shut
bro,
it down.
like,
say no more Minions. The family movie. Everyone's heading to Minions. Let's be fucking real.
You know, Spider-Man's coming out soon, isn't it?
Yes. And it looks pretty good.
Once Spider-Man comes out, there's not one nickel. I think, though, this movie is going to be on streaming inside 10 days.
Oh, wait, by the way,
buddy.
I have a picture of James Gunn going into the offices this morning.
It's tough. It's going to be tough for James Gunn, buddy. No.
That's actually amazing.
James Gunn in his mouth, buddy. He's on his knees pleading for his life in the offices of Warner Brothers today. 44 Magnum in his fucking mouth. Please, I'll suck your dick. I'll eat your shit. Please don't cancel Man of Tomorrow. Buddy, you know, like, this guy was so arrogant. He had a Jimmy Olsen and Gorilla Grodd show greenlit last week. A show about Gorilla Grodd, buddy.
Wait, what's Gorilla Grodd? I don't even know what that is.
You don't know what Gorilla Grodd is, buddy? He's like a hyper-intelligent ape.
Okay, so are we just giving these guys millions to relive their childhood?
Honestly, though, that's probably the best thing that he's greenlit so far. I actually am looking forward to fucking Gorilla Grodd myself. I don't think it will ever see the light of day.
I think it's done.
It's never going to get made, buddy. George Floyd is Gorilla Grodd. AI George Floyd. Oh, no.
You wouldn't have to really change. Okay, I'm sorry. I was going to say something crazy.
Well, no, that's just a fact. Like, honestly, you wouldn't even need to CGI. Like, you just get George Floyd in there. Holy.
Okay, whoa. Hey.
Green. No, somebody says, Ironic Rich says Green Lantern comes out soon and will probably sink the DCU even more. You mean lanterns? They dropped the green from Green Lanterns.
You were saying the last time lanterns. Okay.
They decided to make a Green Lantern show without calling it Green Lantern on a budget of $7 with no superpowers. And it's a detective show.
To be real, making it a $7 budget is better than $140 million plus marketing.
You're right.
At least you lose.
At this point, we gotta minimize the losses. We have to stop the bleeding. There's no hope of success.
You need Sony handycams now for the fucking. By the way, did you see this real quick? Did you see this? Fucking James Gunn, real fast as we're on this, on Superman's middle name. Watch this.
His middle name.
Danger.
Justin.
What?
Justin. W.
Is it?
What is this?
I gave that one to you because I didn't want to have to answer it. Does Clark?
He doesn't even know.
What?
It's over. Oh, this is the big comic king, comic guru, gonna save us all. He knows everything. We're only gonna greenlight good scripts. Yeah, I'm sure, buddy. I'm fucking sure. Heads are gonna roll over this fucking shit at Warner Brothers.
But we have Teen Titans, Wonder Woman still being
made. No. None of that shit's getting made. It's all getting shit canned, Joe. It's all going in the fucking dumpster, buddy.
That bitch is probably so upset. That writer woman's like, it's over. I've lost it all. Like,
no. They'll slaughter into some other bullshit down the street. You know what I mean? She's cashing
her knees.
As long as she, straps on those knee pads and opens her holes. her future is fucking bright. Now, it may not be, Wonder Woman or Teen Titans, but I'm sure they'll get her to do some fucking bullshit. By the way, we got Hycerian for 10,000 kids.
Let's go.
Says
Big
he
support.
pays Supergirl's budget to tongue Hannah Claire's ass.
Jesus
Well, you're
Christ.
well on your way, buddy,
Oh,
but
God.
you're gonna have to step it up.
Sir, God damn.
Sir, you have any idea how much this movie cost to make? Sir, holy fuck. I hope you fucking drop that on the show. But here's the real truth. So they paid apparently Millie Alcock, who played Supergirl, only $400K,
Based.
but the movie cost $200 million.
Well, Momoa was probably like 40
But
million.
it's like, how? What a scam, buddy! They fucking fleeced this bitch. What
And that's
were
her
they?
last job
That's
ever.
her last
like,
job
that's
for
it.
a while. Well, people were like, apparently there was hype behind her because she's on this like Game of Thrones show, House of the
prequel.
Dragon.
Yeah,
Has anybody watched this
I-
shit? Like,
I'm gonna watch.
I refused when they made the Targaryens black. It's like black people with mops on their fucking head.
I don't.
And I
remember
was
that.
like, no, I'm not doing this shit. Like, they fucking raped the franchise beyond the point of any return. But people say that, that show's decent. They say that this Night of the
No, it's
Seventh
not.
Kingdom is really good.
buddy, it's a yappuccino. I watched 2 episodes of it when it came out. Can't remember anything. It was just a yappuccino fest.
Valerian,
Boring.
Targaryen.
But it's like nonstop. Like, look, I like political drama like that on the original Game of Thrones. But like, they just throw you in and just yap for an hour, and you're
well,
like,
Andy, you didn't read the lore, buddy?
listen,
you
when
got
I
it.
saw-
Listen,
when
this
I
is the
see
thing.
black people, I
You
shut
have
down.
to-
Okay,
you
I'm gonna
have-
be real. I'm gonna be real.
You have to read you have to read the World of Ice and Fire, Andy.
Yeah,
You gotta read George R.R.
thank
Martin's
you.
companion book and learn the rich lore and history of each house.
How about explain
and their
the lore to
politics?
me? How about
No.
explain it? They
Well,
start with you
listen,
having
buddy,
to know
they
it all.
spoon feed it to you, buddy.
Yes.
No,
I'm not gonna
buddy.
read a novel before watching
buddy,
your fucking
well,
faggot show. Fuck
Listen,
you.
well,
Sorry,
I don't know.
I
that may have
hate that
been-
show. It sucks.
Holy,
Maybe it's
buddy.
good. I don't know. I only watched 2 episodes.
If you understand what's
Sorry.
going on in Game of Thrones, it's pretty fucking good. But you have to
No, I
you
like
gotta
the
have-
original show.
you've
The
got to
original show.
read the books, I think, to truly enjoy it. But then by the time you get to season 5, if you have read the books, you're gonna get fucking rattled. So really, no matter what, you were fucked with that show.
Well, I like the original, except for the last season, which really sucked. But I like the original. I've watched it twice, so But then that blonde chick is the main character, isn't she? Millie Alcock.
I honestly don't know. I
Fuck.
doubt I'll ever watch it. We got Oxy says, "Thank God Teen Titans won't be raped." But then again, there's the HBO Max show, so less rape.
I
They did an HBO Max show of Teen Titans. Are you talking about Teen Titans Go? Because that shit's retarded. But
Yeah.
apparently that's like the most popular thing on Cartoon Network is Teen Titans Go. And I just never understood that shit. They
Chat,
made
some people-
Starfire black?
Yes,
What?
she did. She did. Yes. Yes.
She's orange, buddy.
Wait, you haven't seen the trailer?
No.
Oh my God, Ash! It's the worst thing you'll
There's
ever
a
see.
live action
By the way,
show?
I didn't fucking flip flop. I said I like the original Game of Thrones, the prequel.
I wasn't
I'm not
following
a-
quite what you said. We got
No,
female
chat
Kino
was
enjoyer.
saying I flip flop. No, I didn't.
They weren't following
I
it
like the
either.
OG,
buddy.
not the new one.
Says I've been emailing million-plus sub YouTube crime channels as a long shot about covering JF to felt his ass right into prison justice for Mama JF. Well, there's a few true crime channels that did cover it here and there, but none of the really big ones did. And it's right for the picking. But we do have a JF segment today. I went through JF's most recent show. It's fucking, he's whacked.
Look!
He's whacked in the head. Is that supposed to be Starfire? She's black as fucking coal. I can't even see her. Like, no, I'm not even kidding. Like, can anybody even make that shit? She's blacker than fucking tar, for God's sake. She's a tar face.
Here it is.
What the? Whoa! No! Bro, I swear, like, I couldn't even make out the features. Like, you can barely distinguish between what she's wearing and, like, her face and skin. That's, whoa, man.
The racism
coal,
segments, man.
it's coal-firing shit. Yeah.
The Collier tar fire.
Oh, my
Look at
God.
This is cosplay, bro. This is the cosplay of... Is that Lex Luthor?
So, okay, hold on. They're saying the final episodes. So this has been a thing that's been running for a while?
What? When?
It says Titans, the final episodes, official trailer.
Oh.
How many years has this been going on? Unbeknownst to me. How long has this... I thought this was just announced like yesterday. And
Many years? 5 years?
5 years?
Wait,
What
wow.
the fuck do you mean? No one has ever seen this show.
Wait,
man.
someone just said
This
fuck.
is the shit. Listen,
There's no
all
way.
of these superhero
6
TV
years?
shows, nobody ever watched and nobody ever cared. Ever. You know, like, oh,
from 20
man.
wait, from 2018 to 2023.
What?
What? Is this the Mandela effect? Are we in a different universe?
Can they
What the fuck
just
happened?
cancel all this dog shit and just never, like, talk about DC ever again?
Yeah, DC should be canceled. No, like, right?
It's time.
It should
It's
be
time.
banned.
Pull the fucking
It should
plug.
be illegal to make DC
Yes.
stuff for 10 years.
10 years. Give us a fucking rest. give us a break. No, we have to consume more garbage. No,
Can we
or
get a
fucking
break?
just stop. Like, give us rest. You know, there ain't no rest for the wicked. Like, really, like, it has to stop.
Please, no more. It's the
I'm
opposite
tired.
of all
I'm
the Oliver
tired,
Twist,
boss.
like
Listen,
reversal. Please,
They're
no
only
more.
allowed to make animated stuff in Batman.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yes, exactly.
The rest of it can be flushed down the toilet for all I fucking care, or anybody else cares for that matter.
I never even heard of this show until like I heard of it. I thought it was being like released soon. I thought it was like announced, but apparently it was the end. So that's interesting. Very fun.
Right.
Wow, we got like a pretty stacked fucking show, and Patrick talked today.
Honestly,
for
pretty
sure,
much
guys.
everybody that we cover is being covered today for at least a period of time.
Except for
we've
Clav,
got-
right?
No Clav's in there.
Oh, because of the yeah, of course.
Review Tech's in
I
there. Joe's in there. Phil's in there. Stacked lineup,
By the
everybody.
way,
JF's in there.
I did
Ralph's
what you
in
did,
there.
right? So I was up super early. I had a nap before the show, but I was up super early. I'm like, you know what? I'll do what Ash did. I'm gonna watch the Review Tech show.
We even have the
what a
return of Beards.
mistake.
What were you thinking? I did this the other day,
I
pretty much
I'm like,
immediately regretted it. Right?
how many?
But-
He starts out the show by saying, "I'm going to stop with the clap sound effect,"
And then
Proceeds to
immediately,
play it 5,000 times.
No, he lied.
I swear.
What
to-
a piece of shit,
swear to
buddy. He's
God,
gotta stop,
It,
bro.
like why? I was like so relieved. I'm like, oh, thank God. He literally hits the clap sound effect after saying he's done with it. He goes, I gotta stop it. Everyone hates it.
And he's like,
and then
Nick
he hits it.
Fuentes? Yeah, Fuentes will be covered today.
Pearson.
Let's start. Should we just get into
We have a
it?
long show. Let's just do it.
Let's get into the Ralph segment, everybody.
Let's go.
So we're starting off here. Ralph is in a tough place. He can't hit the goal no matter how hard he tries, even though he's allegedly hit the goal 350 something straight streams or whatever. So Ralph has an innovative new plan. Hit that goal, bish! Let's see what Ralph's cooked up to hit that goal.
Okay. By the way, did you thank Diologist for 25 subs?
Whoa, Diologist for 25 subs!
I wasn't sure if you hit that. Thank you. Let's go.
H-Town Lord
support.
says he saw Supergirl yesterday and says it wasn't the worst movie ever.
Ban him.
He's banned.
Ban
We
him.
got Scrimpin' Kick says PPP. My wife said she won't put on the cow costume and the bell when we fuck if she doesn't get her iDub segment. Help a guy out. Well, did you see Anissa's fucking like drained, bogged features? The problem is if we give her attention by showing it, it will restore her to health. The fact that nobody is talking about her has drained her life force and vitality, and she's dying. But I promised I wouldn't give them more attention. But
That's
put out
enough.
the video about living in Canada. He's like, oh, I say bud now, hey buddy. It's like,
Do
shut
we do
the
it
fuck
Wednesday
up.
because it's Canada Day?
No drama. July is gonna be in full
So
effect,
no
buddy.
drama ever again is what you're.
Oh no. Anyway, I don't know. Maybe listen.
Anyway.
The thing is, something actually has to happen with them again. Where
Yeah.
they're
Like
like,
her
there's
haircut. It's crazy. I know. It's just.
listen.
I
She
know.
lives off of people talking about her haircut. The reason she botches it so badly is so we will make fun of her haircut. You know, and I know right well what's going on. They're like, please, I don't have money for food. Please, won't you talk about us?
Some drama, sir. Drama, please,
sir.
please, sir.
Mightn't we have some drama today, sir? No, bitch, no. That's enough. React to this, bitch. React to that. She's not even streaming. She sends out simple fucking Ian, and nobody can even clip it. Nobody can even clip it
It's
to come
really
up with
boring.
So the last clip I saw of iDubbbz, guys, this was the highlight, okay, of the content for the last couple weeks.
Okay.
iDubbbz claimed that he could do the job of a housing inspector better than the housing inspector. I'm not kidding. That was the clip.
So he does things obviously to incite drama.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like pure rage bait.
It's rage
but it's
bait.
like,
It's all it is.
but
yeah.
it's just retarded. Like, it's okay. You know, I don't know. Like,
That's
obviously
bait.
not.
You know what I mean?
Obviously
no,
not, buddy. Like, I don't know what to tell you. So that's the situation.
He's
with
wrong
them.
about that. You know what I mean? Like, what are we gonna say? He's not
I'm sure
better than a house inspector.
I'm sure we'll do a segment on them again, but probably
December.
We'll
We'll do the yearly catch up.
they're
Yearly catch up.
They're gonna waste away to nothing by then. There'll be nothing. iDubbbz he'll literally die. He'll be shivering. Oh, it's so cold.
Please,
I need to turn on my heating.
By the way, Keel versus Babyface for 10 subs.
Woo!
Yo, bro, I've been watching Heel versus Babyface. His coverage of Supergirl
He's been
has
putting
been
screws
buddy,
to Angry Joe.
He's battling Joe. We have
so
some. Oh,
easy.
it's so
Well,
funny.
buddy, it's like saying that like a boot is battling an ant when it steps on it. You know what I mean? This isn't a battle. It's just like a rout. It's like a genocide of Pissed Pablo's entire bloodline. Like, Heel versus Babyface has raided Joe's favela on horseback and killed everyone not fit to work. That's what's happened.
You have
He's
to
like
go subscribe to him,
enslaved
folks.
Pissed Pablo's entire bloodline.
I watch
like,
all his video. I'm watching all his videos, buddy. He knows how to ruin Joe's day with a single tweet. He'd be like,
What?
"Oi, Joe, I didn't like
Oi!
Supergirl. Oi, Joe."
Oi, Joe, how's it feel knowing you lost, Joe? You've lost it all, Joe. No, it's not because it was woke. It's because it was shit. Okay, Joe. Sure thing, Joe.
All he has to do is like bluntly say one thing, and Joe has like a tequila meltdown.
Listen, Joe
Another
will
time-
never live this down. This will be weeks, months, even years down the line. If you mention Supergirl to Joe, he's gonna fucking lose it. And this is gonna be worse than the Jeff Keighley debacle, because at least he had the common sense after to shut his fucking blowhole.
Exactly.
You know, and realize he lost. But here he somehow still thinks that he's right.
Well, I was saying
And
it's the booze, right? Because he's obviously drinking more. He's bloated and he's red. So obviously it's
Is he
Miller
like just,
time.
he's just like drinking every goddamn day.
He has to be, bro.
It's sad, bro. It's a sad situation for pissed off Pablo. I don't think he's gonna get it together anytime soon. The lolcow era is
Joe
here
today. We have a lot of Joe today, and the Bungie.
Oh, yeah.
The Bungie. Hey guys, you have to hire the fired Bungie trans people. How about
Scrimping
no?
Kick says, Majlik, if you hear this, you're spiritually black.
Let's go.
And we've got Pam Pearson for a sub. Hunch Bomberman says, have you guys seen the new Supergirl popcorn bucket?
Oh
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, the link
It's
there.
phallic.
I saw the link,
It looks
the link.
like an uncircumcised penis,
So that
buddy.
was real, eh?
That was real, bro.
That's actually. I thought it was AI. I'm not even kidding. I thought it was AI. Did you
We
buy
got
it?
Pam Pearson. No, I didn't see it at my fucking local theater. I think it
You
was
would have
like
bought
in
it
the
though, eh?
American theaters. I think this is a song. It says, why does my popcorn bucket look like a dick?
Wait. Okay.
We got the quartering gay black dads for a sub. Attack on Timmy and Emperor Aardvark for 5 subs.
Let's go.
Dr. Acura says, please drop the Happy Days stuff from the intro.
Never.
How about no?
Never.
How about no?
That is.
If you don't,
Yeah.
if you don't know why it's there, you have no right to fucking complain. And if you do know and you still fucking complain, you're a
Bullet in the head.
tasteless plebeian.
Oh,
Yes.
that, yes. That.
Yes, genuinely. Honey Walker says, give Phil a rage quit and asked him to try Costco food, and he acted like it was impossible. Well, Phil believes that everything is impossible, right? Anything that requires Phil to do even the slightest amount of effort is impossible.
Is
So,
Phil okay, bro?
he
Him
wears
playing-
diapers,
Him
bro.
playing Star
This-
Fox yesterday,
I know.
he looked sad. I'm not gonna.
Bro, he could not play Star Fox for shit. This was like watching an 80-year-old arthritic, demented grandpa play fucking Star Fox. Like he was just missing. Like, you saw this,
Yes,
eh?
but he
And it's
died
not
on
even.
the
It was like his
boss's
second run
phase.
through the game.
It was like, how do you die at that? It's like not even hard. It's a kid's game. It's like really not hard.
Guys, no word of a lie. He's wearing adult diapers.
Oh, buddy, diaper.
He was
alert.
caught red-handed with a diaper full of dookie. It's just dump loaded, buddy.
He's just-
It was sagging. It was sagging. There was like a full fucking log in there. It wasn't even like diarrhea. It was just like must have been multiple logs sagging the diaper.
Oh God!
Like either one huge log or like multiple medium-sized logs had like
I'm
sagged the
imagining a
diaper
diarrhea
way
soup.
down.
I remember
I
imagining
don't
a diarrhea
even
soup.
think they're eating down from the Pampers. He can't afford Pampers, buddy. But we depicted this in the movie, in the dented zone, that Phil wears adult diapers.
Oh my God! How
It
could
turned
I
out
forget?
to be fully true. Now, back then, I remember pressing Phil about wearing diapers on the show, and I made Phil do a diaper check, like the humiliation of it all. Phil had to pull down his pants to prove there was no fucking diaper. He actually did it. But that didn't prove anything because it just proved that at that time he wasn't wearing diapers.
We did,
But
2 diaper
he was
jokes.
anticipating
One, right? One in
Yes.
each movie.
there was
The-
yes,
the
and then
second
there was
one
like
was
that
viral,
was
bro. That
filthy,
was-
bro. The dirty throws the dirty
Sacrilege,
diaper
throwing it
at,
on the mother.
at the manger scene. Oh no, buddy.
Actually, when
No, he genuinely
couldn't
spent
edit.
like an hour crashing out about how he doesn't wear diapers, which made me completely convinced he does wear diapers. Like the way that it's the way that he denies it too, where you're like, I honestly didn't believe this at all. But now that you've acted in this way, I 100% believe it. And I wouldn't believe it for anybody else, but for Phil, I will. Because when Phil denies something, it's always true. Anytime he feels the need to go out of his way to tell people that something's not true, it always is true. And he's always a lying sack of shit. And you'll see common tells of Philip's lies, the duper's delight. Then he went off again today, crashed out again, started showing his legs, pulling up his pants to prove he wasn't wearing fucking underwear. Yeah.
Why would
and
he do
it's
that?
like, well, Phil, it's like, brother, obviously you aren't wearing them at this moment, but guaranteed the next time he went off on a break, he went and put his fucking diapers back on. You know what I mean? It's like, listen, just because you're showing us right now that you're not wearing a diaper doesn't mean that you never wore a diaper before. This is not evidence of anything. Also, he really didn't hike them up enough to prove that there was no diaper. Like, he's like only got it up to his like past his knee.
Yeah,
it's like, buddy, those fucking diapers, buddy, like they're all the way.
Diapers aren't shorts, so you can't see it if you hike it up. You have to pull your pants down.
Exactly. And what it's come down to is that Philip got on the Ozempic and he is fucking shitting his brains out. And, you know, he has to sit there. See, all of Phil's arguments as to why he isn't wearing diapers are actually proof that he is. So he argues, he's like, well, I have to sit in this chair for like 5 straight hours, you know? And I'm like, Phil, that's a sign towards that you are wearing diapers. You know, like that's not a good argument.
I can't leave this chair. Okay.
So he's like, wouldn't you know that I'm incontinent? No, not if you're wearing diapers, Phil. You know, like that's the thing is he always looks like he's taking a shit or has to take a shit. Like he's always miserable. So, like, that is the face of that someone would make when they're pooping their pants. Like, it all kind of comes together. It all kind of makes sense. But whenever you're at the point when you, in all seriousness, have to debunk for over an hour, the idea that you're wearing diapers. You may as well have admitted that you're wearing the diapers, you know?
But you're right.
And then like today, like he made this demand. He's like, "Who started this?" It's like, "Who said this?"
Well, it was the images of your standing up, Phil. You know, you can see the diaper. No, it is a diaper. It has to be.
Oh,
who has boxers that like bend like that? Right?
That's not. These aren't boxers.
No, bro. These are fucking filled up
clearly
Pampers.
Something's not right. Clearly something's not right. Maybe it's not diapers, but Phil cannot provide a reasonable explanation as to why it looks like he's wearing a filled up pair of adult diapers on camera.
He has to pull his pants down on camera every day now.
Every day. We need the diaper check. You know how Ralph used to have to blow into the Alka-Lock to start the stream to prove he wasn't drunk?
All right, guys, here we go.
You know, it feels like, and then every 15 minutes we have to check to make sure he's not wearing the diapers from now on.
Diaper side Phil.
Side Phil. Buddy, this was so. He's like, who started this rumor? It's like, Phil, this has been a thing for years now. That's why it was in like our first movie. But I never really believed it until yesterday. And it's like, it doesn't matter who started it, Phil. Like, it doesn't matter. Okay? Like, who was the first detractor who laughed? Like, it's like a substitute teacher comes in. Who put the whoopee cushion under the seat? Who put the whoopee cushion? You think we're gonna like? What difference does it fucking make? You know? You just like pin it all. They should have just pinned it on some random fucking bum in the kick chat.
Jade.
This was Jade who did it, Vice Principal Phil. I knew it. You've wheeled your last wheel, Jade. You got one dirty turtle for 25 subs.
Let's go. Big support.
All right,
Fuck
quickly,
yeah.
I'll finish the rest of these shout-outs and then let's get into
Yeah,
the
we'll
Ralph
get into
segment.
it. Yeah.
We got Nate Diaz, poo on the stool, says Phil looks like Bernie Lomax from Weekend at Bernie's. It really is like Weekend at
He
Phil.
does. He actually
Aiden
looks like
Clark-
a bit of a younger Bernie from Weekend at Bernie's. Yes.
To DSP, younger. I'd say he looks a lot older. To DSP,
I
the
meant by a
absence
year.
of evidence is not the evidence of absence. Get felted, diaper boy. Moo Modelo says one time Phil farted on stream while wearing the Zelda jammies. Haven't seen him on stream since. Coincidence? I think not. Liquid Dave says DSP's a diaper baby. Point and laugh at the diaper baby. Ha ha ha. He's incontinent from getting fucked in the ass. Oh, buddy. Diaper boy. Diaper boy.
Poopy caca.
He got Hysterian for 5,000
kicks.
Since all your jokes become reality, I need you to make jokes about me impregnating Hannah Claire while Carter holds her hand. Jokes.
Well,
That's
Carter
just the
holds her
reality.
hand? That's dark, dude. That's fucking
When
dark.
Carter's you're gonna get through this, babe. I know it's bigger than you're used to, but you can make it. But like jokes, the joke was Hysterian. That was only 5,000 instead of 10,000.
No.
He should go broke on us before payday, buddy.
No,
What happened? But now, seriously, what happened?
what happened? Thanks,
we
man.
got
Hyperion, I appreciate you, bro.
Magna. Says Masawarski hunted down and scalped every member of the Donga tribe for that Happy Days intro. It stays. And the jailer says, now, Andy, you went all Pride Month without Trunsky. What happened?
Oh, no.
How am I supposed to get off without the tits? We got Sandy Q for 5 subs, Blimpat for 5 subs, Hambone is a cock. Bizarro Steve Irwin says, did you guys hear about Jim Sterling vomiting from HRT, convinced he's pregnant, firing his editor and revealing his hog ex-wife left him $100K in debt?
Not that last
I
part.
didn't hear about all of that.
The first
Last
part,
time I heard about like Jim Sterling, he had Yahtzee on a call and was trying to convince Yahtzee.
I'm like pregnant.
And it was the most awkward thing of all fucking time, bro.
And we got Fair and Balanced for a pack it up. Let's be respectful to DSP. They're called disposable undergarments or disposable shitty panties.
Buddy,
exactly,
it was so funny when we went and bought them at Costco for the movie. They laughed
looked at us.
They laughed at us,
if I
but you
didn't
could
have to
see
shit
the
myself?
cashier's reaction. Andy captured it. He filmed one of the cashier's reactions.
Remember they were so
She was-
mad at me filming?
They were rattled. The fucking Karen manager. You can't film it
I'm
here.
filming right in her face. I'm like this, and I'm like walking backwards, like I'm like on a dolly. You know, I'm
But
just
like, and
she's
he's
like,
like
"Stop
dressed
filming."
like some sort of fucking homo freak from like the 70s. You got my big gay ass walking around. They must have thought we were a pack of incontinent flaming queers in the Costco.
we bought pizza
Dressed all
and
fuck-
diapers.
You know, there's a pizza and adult diapers and then like pudding cups. It was like the strangest shop in like a thing of mayo, I think. It was the most ridiculous shopping
They
cart.
must have been like, what is happening
What
with these
the
fucks?
fuck is this?
It was grime,
Oh,
bro. It was grime.
man.
All right. Are we Malbus 2102 for a rage quit? Adult diapers should be called Grampers. Okay.
We got Kino critic says the hand cart, the king snake, the banana, it comes in denim wearing diapers. DSP is the worst liar in the world.
Yeah.
He always is. And Violent Merge just subscribe. Triforce Tony says the Kino Rogues gallery is so deep it honestly rivals with Red Bar's Fools at this point.
Yeah.
Whoa, buddy. Cheers. And Hyserian for 10,000 kicks! My seed in and on Hannah Claire will not be denied. God forbid I send 5,000 so I can give more Hannah Claire more cash, you fat fuck. Well, you gotta give your cash to the big, fat, sweaty man instead of Hannah.
Thank you,
Listen,
Icerian man.
Hannah's so used to being so desperately poor with Cuckboy Carter, who makes not a fucking pittance, that, trust me, bro.
You hate Carter.
You fucking, buddy, you flash a fucking McDonald's salary. Hannah Claire's
Can we watch a video by Carter?
Drop. There are none.
What does he do then?
He's just Tim Pool's personal bum boy and fluffer.
Wait, really?
That's it? All he does is tongue Tim Pool's anus. I think he's like the personal beanie washer boy.
Buddy.
Where he like
A-log him
he's
now.
the one trusted to remove like Sire Tim's beanie and gaze upon his baldness firsthand while he hand washes the beanie. I'm pretty sure that's his duties over at the Timcast. Be the first show to A-log Carter.
Is he in Tim Pool's band?
He cleans Tim Pool's head with his tongue. He is. Well, he's like a musician, isn't he? He's like a starving artist. This is insane. The Tim Pool music. We covered this one time.
Tim,
buddy,
just stick
imagine
to politics,
he's apparently
buddy.
the audio engineer. Imagine being Tim Pool's gator.
Oh, Carter.
Oh, no.
That
buddy.
was, but okay. Hi, Nickelback.
And we got buddy. That's an insult to Nickelback.
I know it's true. I'm sorry, Nickelback.
Leave Nickelback alone. Leave him alone.
Isn't as bad as people
Look
say,
at this
huh?
photograph. Every time I see it makes me
it's
laugh.
wrong band actually. But what was that? A hero song? They say that a hero was a That's the
we
one.
all just want to be big rock stars and living in tall mansions, driving 15 cars. Girls come easy and the drugs come cheap.
It's a bit wordy.
It's better.
You know?
It's better than what came today, I guess. I don't know. Who gives a fuck? That's like all these, like the thing is, right? It's like, yeah, they're pretty fucking mid or shit or whatever. But because everybody shits on them so fucking hard, I'm just like, you know what? Fuck you. I support them now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, everyone's shitting on them, but why? All right, I want to see your band. Show me your band and then make fun of Nickelback. You fuck.
So he says, Happy Canada Day? You mean India Day? Yeah, Wednesday. Canada Day, sir.
Wait for Wednesday, guys.
Oh, boy, sir. Get ready for Canada Day, sir.
Be here
You're
Wednesday.
going to redeem it, sir.
Also, in advance, sorry kick for Wednesday.
Okay.
In advance.
We got Triforce Tony for a sub. And Bill Lady Rose says another great night. Big support. Let's go for 2,000 kicks, says Hyserian. Hannah is a 4 tops. Spend your kingly cash to at least get a 6.
Stop. Big support.
Suffer Hannah Claire Brim. Honestly, it's been so long since I saw her. I couldn't even tell you what she looks like anymore.
Is she even doing videos anymore?
She's like a distant, faded memory. I'm sure she is, but
look at this photograph. Sorry, that's in my
oh my god,
that's in my mind.
All right, let's do the Ralph segment, everybody. So Ralph's, he's got to hit the goal, guys. Let's hear what Ralph is promising us all if he hits the goal. And if he doesn't hit the goal. So he's got both carrot and stick ready to ensure he hits this goal.
And just an update for you, Ashton. Hannah Claire's newest video 4 days ago is about an escaped giraffe from a Texas zoo.
What? That ain't it, Hannah. That ain't it, Chief.
Okay, let's start with Ralph.
Don't give up, Bish. Apparently only 1,000 views.
1,000, like literally. Yeah.
Listen, it's time to give up. Not everybody gonna make it, Hannah Claire. Some people gotta lose.
We need her back on quartering. Look, we're sorry. Go back on quartering show.
Bring her back.
Bring her
Jer.
back. Bring her back.
She'll be back in the fall. Don't worry.
It's true.
Midterms, guys. She'll be back.
All right, here we go, guys. Enough of the hour and 21-minute intro.
Wait, dude. Jeremy Hambeast for 500 kicks. Have you guys seen the Ben Bankus video of the mayor of Toronto? No.
Who?
I haven't. Ben Bankus. We got Jay for 5 subs.
Bankus? I'll search it, I guess. All right, thank you so much, Jay Nijam. All right, here we go. You ready, guys? I had to lower that. That almost raped all of our ears, but I stopped it in time. Thank you.
Do you want me to do the tortoise speed eating? You know what? If we
He's gonna eat.
So he's like, listen here, guys. I know you want me to hit that goal, Bish. For me, $250. I'll speed eat a tortoise, Bish. You ain't never seen a man or raised pig monster eat a tortoise so fast in all your life. You want to see? I can eat it in under 10 seconds, Bish.
The freak show.
Okay,
what?
Step right up and see the Mexican rage pig monster living in his concrete shack. He can inhale a torta in under 9 seconds. Come one, come all. Your $20 to my $100 says he can eat the torta faster than you. You could 5 times your money right now. Step up. You can't eat a torta faster than him, I promise.
That's actually really fucking funny.
But it's like you're coming into the 4th of July. It's supposed to be like the hot dog eating contest, but they can't afford hot dogs in Mexico. They only have torta. So by the way, like a torta is literally just a sandwich. So it's like this goal is that he's going to eat a sandwich as fast as he can, which is not going to be impressively fast at all. He's going to just eat it at regular speed for everybody, okay? So
he's going to eat it at regular speed.
He's just going to eat it very slowly because his dentures don't allow him to eat it very fast.
Take that, Casino.
What do you think about that? I'm eating a sandwich. Yeah, you could never have a sandwich, bitch.
Remember, he would take pictures of hamburgers and go, A-Logs could never.
It's like, good, bitch.
Eat a burger?
5-star days. 5-star days, bitch.
Remember the
Remember
kill
when
stream?
we just ordered tortas to Feltham and they were way better than his tortas?
I
think we raised
subs to eat peanut butter out of a spoon.
Yeah, putting the peanut butter goal. We had the stand-up goal and the sit-down goal. Like, we made thousands off of Ralph eating the fucking torta. It was so funny, bro.
Or the one where you put your leg behind your head for like $500.
I'll do it again if we get 100 subs right now. I'll put my leg behind my head, folks.
Remember, that was like the secret goal.
Like, oh, sure. You want to see it?
God, he could. He actually could.
Right.
He could actually put his leg sitting down. I can't even do that. Like, he could like bend his, put it behind him.
I'll do 2. I'll eat 2 tortas like back.
Whoa, buddy!
He's gonna eat 2 tortas. The 2 torta champ. I'm gonna eat 2 tortas. It's mind blowing. Step right up. This incredibly fat American swine living in Mexico can eat not 1, but 2 sandwiches in a single sitting. It's a spectacle beyond your wildest dreams. You've never seen Anything quite like it before? Come one, come all. Only $5. We got the Spanish Inquisition for 25 subs.
Let's go.
It's the old Torta two-step, bitch.
Woo. All right,
I
thank
might
you,
even
Spanish
walk 2
Inquisition.
miles after I eat my 2 tortas just to spot you, Jim.
That was so funny. Oh my god. Ralph is such a bum, dude.
Scott Man Hambly says, I had a great time listening to the Jeb Bush random segment. I hope you guys give us more of him. Well, how are we going to do that?
Yeah, there's no
Because
there's no
Jeb Bush
content.
has been in hiding for 10 years, man. There's basically what we showed, and then maybe like 1 or 2 other meme videos. Like, you know, we could bust him out every 5 years or so.
Yeah.
Be like, this was Jeb. It was crazy to me how many people in chat did not know the lore of Jeb Bush. It was like, whoa, man. You sit down. Let me tell you.
It was
a
fun,
tale.
man. That was actually really fucking jokes. Like,
Do
it was
Newt Gingrich
impromptu.
next. We're gonna do the Newt Gingrich moon base, where he promised to build the base on the moon,
He
buddy.
didn't.
No, he did. That
He
was
wasn't
his
being
signature
serious,
prompt.
was he?
No, he was dead fucking serious. He was like, I'm the next John F. Kennedy. And he said by the end of the decade, America will walk on the moon. We're going to build a moon base. I'm not kidding. This is his plan. He was dead serious about this shit. Oh, man.
But
that was all that was jokes about Newt. I mean, I guess he cheated on his wife who was dying of cancer. And he told her that she was
classic comedy.
He said to her, I'm pretty sure he goes, you're too ugly to be the wife of the president. When he dumped her with cancer.
Jeez.
What a piece of shit.
Jesus Christ. Boom. Belted.
Boom.
Belted.
Oh, man.
All right, here we go.
Run. Because I'm about to, I already lost 5 pounds last week.
No, you didn't. He's fucking off at least 10. I lost 5 pounds, so I have allotted to eat 2 whole tortas today, bitch. I don't have to worry. I can have as many tortas as I want.
Yo, what the fuck?
And so I might as well just, let's do the...
I like how he's been losing weight for 5 years nonstop.
His weight, you fluctuate 5 pounds every time you take a dump.
Yeah, or drink water. You fluctuate always like that.
We're really basking in the... We're basking in the faded and tattered old glory of Ralph. Don't miss your flight.
Yeah, that was
It's
last
been
year, November or something.
It's been a long time. You know, it's listen, will you go on another flight for us, bish? No, he's too fucking poor. Ralph, buddy, come on. You can't live off of Ralph. Don't miss your flight forever. He's trying to coast off of this for the rest of his life. You actually have to do something, you know?
Yeah, because he's useless now.
Bitch! Oh my god.
I'm still enjoying the remnants of what we're seeing here. It's funny. How many hours in do you think he was here? What was the
Oh, this was 4 hours in.
Okay.
So he really needed that money. He really, really did. He needed that money for the goal, bish.
His chat's not even moving, dude.
No, it never does.
Dude, if we don't have to go, I swear to God, I might kill myself tonight.
Yes!
So Ralph's busting out the carrot and this is now listen, you want me to hit that goal, bitch? Because I'll eat 2 tortas as fast as I can. Now, I mean, if I don't hit the goal, your favorite podcaster, he may just kill himself, bitch, but you wouldn't want that. It's like, well, hold on. I was going to donate. Now? I don't know. Do you want to see 2 tortas be eaten? Or do you want to see a Ronnie McNutt spectaculars?
Honestly, the Ronnie McNutt would be at least a good ending for
when you're at the point where you're threatening to end it all over whether you get $300 or not. Like, I don't even think Phil has stooped that low. Now, guys, I said if I didn't hit the goal, I would put this gun in my mouth. Now, what happened? Now, guys.
I guess that's it, bitch.
It's in my mouth now. I can't even do it as Phil. It has to hear out. Who said I wouldn't do it? Because I have it loaded and I'm cocking back the hammer and my finger is on the trigger.
That Ronnie McNutt fucking
we
video
better
is
not
crazy.
go.
God.
We better not go to OT. There's 5 minutes left to hit the goal, or there'll never be another stream. You talking about wage quit? Well, I might just wage quit life, guys.
Because why else am I doing this? Like,
Yo, Ralph. When was this? Is he alive? Did he
you
make it?
wanted this. The gunshot goes.
Like, and then you hear the da 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 over on Raphael. They play the trumpets
They
as he's
just
dying.
play the trumpets
And he's
to
just-
Phil's blown off fucking head in the chair, and it's just sitting like that for days.
For
and
like 3 hours till
They're
it's banned
like-
off YouTube.
This is banned. YouTube just never bans it. It's just forever live until Phil's power is disconnected by the utility company. It's just him in the chair head. Instant album cover.
Da, 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 da.
Somehow Phil would find a way to survive the gunshot wound to the head. Everybody would be
Comes
like,
back
well,
with his cheek sewn up.
you
and
know
he's
what
like,
I mean?
"Oh, guys."
Everybody would be like, well, I guess that's it for Phil. He finally did it, huh? And somehow DSP still lived, but he's like a fucking invalid with like a fucked up face. Oh, God. I knew.
This is the darkest we've ever
Oh,
been.
is it? Not really.
Besides,
that's like a bright, optimistic tomorrow. Like, honestly, that's up there with like there's a cure for cancer, world peace, there's no more hunger in this
no
world.
more Ralph, no more DSP.
You know, because it's something where it's just like it's this idealistic goal. It's like a lofty expectation for humanity, like that we'll never achieve, like world peace, ending world hunger, ending DSP live streaming. It's never gonna happen. But like, imagine there's no filler streaming every day. I love how Ralph's got cocked out of his segment by Phil. Like, he's just getting disrespected.
We can't even stick on Ralph for like 10 minutes.
Of all people, Phil has stole this guy's segment. No, the disrespect.
Ralph's like, I need attention and money. And we're like, Phil. Anyway, on to Phil.
Ralph's now listen, I've taken a lot of shit and abuse from you guys. But this disrespect I won't stand for, bitch! How fucking dare you!
Okay, let's get this. By the way, it's like, Ralph, gonna fly. And he's
listen,
like, I'm gonna kill my...
if I don't get this goal tonight. Ralph, don't miss your flight.
It's like, how do you like kill yourself to like this type of like,
man.
you know?
Well, reverse holo
die,
Charmander. Just so you know, like, he fucking had issues where he couldn't pay for his boiler, buddy. He couldn't pay to have his hot water heater replaced because he was so so poor. I can't even pay to heat me water.
He's
I'm
like
poor.
over. It actually
But
is
he
over.
has
for him.
no working toilet and no hot water in his fucking bum
He's the
hovel.
poorest fucking guy in the world.
No air. There's no AC.
He's dying.
It's so boiling. Help me.
It's the low-cal Olympics today.
Antolius Maximus for 5.
Subs.
It's not factually accurate. I have 3 ice cubes taped to a fan. It's legitimate. Oi!
Oh, fuck.
I think that's literally all that's there. He's just in silence.
That's sad, man.
It was pretty
it's
sad.
He's fucking. Oh no,
All
promo.
right.
Oh, God.
No. This time, guys, he'll never talk about Scar again.
By the way,
Farewell to Laney Bish.
but you know what's really funny, by the way? Medicare mentioned the garbage eater on the weekend. And
Yeah.
Ralph started freaking out, and Medicare didn't say who was the garbage eater. But Ralph started reacting before Medicare even said Ralph's
What
name.
did Blackbuster critics say? The guilty party always reveals themselves. It's like if you start saying, I'm going to expose this pedophile today, and then Review Tech goes, how fucking dare you? What? You weren't even, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't eat out of the trash, bitch. Nobody said you did yet, but you just know that you eat out of the garbage, so you're stressed.
Alright.
So an old busted down, broken down whore who's about halfway through the wall, who's been ran through by the Ralph.
I
Mel
love
at
this
least
argument.
Ran
Like,
through the Ralph.
oh, buddy, look at his sunglasses are broken. Look,
Oh my God. Let me zoom in.
Look.
Wait. Where's the zoom? There it
his
is.
gas station sunglasses. He's too
Oh, wait.
poor to replace
Wait, they're
them.
busted.
He fell down while he was drunk and broke his sunglasses, buddy.
That's so
Oh, no.
Oh.
That's fucking tough,
Buddy,
Ralph.
Is this my monitor? No, it's not. Ash, look at the wall. Gabe always
Oh
talks
my God.
that
It's
wall
filthy.
is fucking dirty. Watch your wall.
Oh, bro.
Buddy, scrub it, dude. Like, what the fuck?
20 to 40 times raw, good and raw.
So
every
I love
drip-
how his argument is she's a busted, disgusting bitch, but he fucked her 20 to 40 times.
Yeah. Well, he's
What
saying,
an argument.
It's even worse. He's saying she's busted because she ran through him. So the 400 black people, it was fine. The
Why
moment
can't
Ralph,
he? Yeah, it was even lower than the black people. I just don't know, like, why he doesn't just shut the fuck up about this and pretend like it never happened.
Yeah, exactly.
Because she's not going anywhere, Ralph. Like, she's just
Yeah.
gonna keep chirping you. It's over.
We have a really funny Scarlett, like, a clip, by the way, bro. She
Exactly,
is
Diary of
felting him.
Hype. He wanted to marry her. He was begging Pantsu, please let me marry this whore. Free me, Pantsu. Free me. You're right, Steve French. He's still in love with fucking Scar. He's still in love with her. That's tough.
It is tough.
Big drop soaked into her mitochondria, her future offspring that she's never going to have because she won't see past 30, most likely. The Ralph Amel will be a part of that.
Coming from
Ralph.
So Ralph then just says he'll be a part of her death? Like,
Well,
that's not a smart move, Ralph. Like, that's not wise.
But he's saying because he came in her, it'll be part of her mitochondria. That will be part of her new baby. If she has the baby, but she won't because she'll be dead, is what he said.
This guy's demented, no? Like,
Very Parasite Eve coded, by the way.
I'm just here to say I have nothing else to say about that disgusting person.
Oh, he does.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
I'm sure. This time, Ralph, how many times has he said this will be the last time? At least 50 times now in the last couple weeks. Like,
Parasite guns
I'm putting it on the B channel just so
on the B channel. Your
Buddy,
channel
what-
is the B channel, bud.
what the fuck are we talking about?
Wait,
So this is on like the Killstream Live Twitter account.
Or
So listen, if you cut a promo and no one's around to hear it, did you even do the promo? Like, you can thank us, Ralph, for being the first people to ever witness this clip. You know,
you'll have something, just so there'll be something out there. I thought I was sober as a judge last night. I actually was, as far as alcohol.
He goes, I thought I was sober.
I thought I was sober. It turns out I actually was. We're pressing X out,
You have to
Ralph.
think
X
you're
it
sober?
out.
Am I sober? I don't know.
I think as drunk as I am.
I think I had one too many of those taper gimmicks. I still
Tape? What?
Taper gimmicks? Like what?
When he tapers
So
off
he admits
Xanax?
it's just a gimmick that he claims that he tapers off of the drugs and alcohol? Or I don't know. He worked himself into a shoot here or something. I don't really know what happened. I had a gimmick. Yeah, the gimmick is that I'm drunk. I've never actually been drunk, bitch. I'm like Mr. Leahy pretending. This isn't vodka, it's just water. This ain't whiskey, it's iced tea, bitch. No, Ralph. No, Ralph.
whipped your ass, Delaney.
Wait, hang on.
I had one too many of those taper gimmicks. I still whipped your ass, Delaney.
What do you mean? She has destroyed, has mangled his corpse. Like, it's
That's
over.
listen, every time you have to claim that you're winning, you're probably not.
Dude, you know, like,
It's like
is this a man who's winning?
he looks like a muppet.
Wait, did he gain all his weight back?
He did. It all went to his face, I guess.
Yeah, I know, because
It all went to his face and his hanging gun curtains of flesh, buddy.
And I can tell you one thing, you won't be stopping me from crossing the border ever because you have nothing. You're a
Then go to America. I dare
He
you.
won't.
fucking
He already
bitch.
has admitted he'll never go back. So
Yeah.
I will tell you this, I have no reason to cross the border.
You
Okay.
won't stop me, but it's okay. I don't want to go.
Unless it's to go to Colombia or Peru or Cuba.
Peru.
Like the most
Not
dangerous.
Peru.
the most
I'm going
dangerous-
to Peru, bitch. I'm going to go to them Aztec lands, Delaney. What do you think about that? Like, what?
I'm going to Peru. He's going to Peru, boys. Let's go.
He's going to communist Cuba to live. There's no internet there. He tried that, by the way. Years ago, if you remember, his plan was to move to communist Cuba so that the Kiwi farms could never own him again. And then he got there and realized that there's no internet, so it wasn't going to work. But like he abandoned Pantsu at some sort of fucking shady hostel in Cuba with the baby without any food or water.
Yeah.
And she had to go beg the Cuban neighbors. Like, imagine being an American woman and having to go beg some random family of Cubans for food to feed your child. That's how low it was.
Listen, the people of Cuba are nice people, but if I had to live there, fuck that. No, that place. No,
No, you're right, card counter Von Clay. He's talking about cheaper places than Mexico.
Oh my God.
He's too poor for Mexico.
Yes, look at him.
Oh man, he looks like he's on the verge of tears.
Yeah, wait, he actually
He's on
crying
the
here? Look
verge
at
of breaking down. Ooh, it's a bad look, Ralph.
this. Look at this little piggy.
Who knows where I might go, but you will never stop me from doing anything I want to do.
Okay, Ralph looks actually like insane here.
Yeah, he is insane. He's lost
Oh
it.
my God. Okay, Ralph, it's over.
But you know who you are going to stop from doing everything they want to do? Yourself, because you have no gumption. You have a
What a fucking own.
Yeah, you don't have
gumption,
gumption, bish. I feel like she has a lot of gumption. Honestly,
A
like
bit
she
too
has,
much, actually.
you know, I'd say so. Like she has the gumption to eat poo on camera and drink piss. Like most people couldn't find it within themselves to drink a black guy's piss on camera for the whole world, including her parents, to see. But she found it within herself to do that.
You need gumption
She has
for that.
she has the gunshin. Is that a sticker of Ralph?
Is that a Robert De Niro impression? Is it?
Let's see 10 subs
It's the
for the Ralph sticker
the Robert
right
De Niro
now.
impression. Let's go.
Buzz
Holy shit.
CJC says he's tired.
Holy, I'm opening the stickers
He's
in
too
case we
poor
get
for
it. One.
Are you talking to me?
But
Yeah.
Peru?
You must be talking to me because there ain't nobody else here.
Yes, it looks like Robert De Niro.
Oh, the Godfather, bitch. We got Tartarian Ralphie for 10 subs.
I'm making it. I'm
Grandpa
making
Talking, by 81 for a sub as well.
Ralph De Niro. I'm calling this.
Hey, this is a Ralph De Niro.
you
This is a
talking
Ralph
to
De
me, bitch?
Niro.
You talking to me, bitch? That's so funny. Okay, I'm
I
adding it
didn't
right
hear
now.
no bell, bitch. I'm the raging gun. And we got Hans Flamin' Werfer for 10 subs.
Let's go. Ralph De Niro. Probably spelled that wrong, but whatever. All right, let's continue.
Threading
Ralph
the
De Niro's there.
Needle says for 5,000 kicks. This is like a cross between Obsession and Black Mirror. If it was a Final Fantasy level. Uh-huh.
You know what someone
And we
said?
got
in a
Lambo
DM to me?
Calrissian and Triforce Tony for subs. Yeah.
He said, please keep saying obsession. I love watching Ashton seethe when you say
I do.
obsession.
I see it every single time because I'm like, this is my fault. Because I told him to go see this movie. I was like, you got to go see it right away, bro, before you get spoiled. Like, here I thought I was on to, like, because I went and saw it open day. I'm like, I'm onto the indie sleeper hit of the summer. I'm like, bro, this is, you know, to me, I'm like, oh, nobody's going to watch this movie. It's like a Twilight Zone episode. It's right up my alley, and this will be like a cult hit that no one will have ever heard of. Little did I know, like, a week later, it would be the biggest movie, bigger than Jesus or whatever, and it would be so uncool. And then Andy would mention it 3 times a show or more, every show until the end of time. So that's what next time I'm going to gatekeep it, you know? Next time I'm going to keep it to myself. No, don't want to tell me.
little small amount of talent, but you have no way to focus it. And you're listening to the dumbest motherfuckers who only care about.
Wait, is he calling
What is
himself
what is
the
he
dumbest
doing?
motherfucker?
Listen,
The
if you
dumbest
care about me, I'm the dumbest motherfucker alive.
He's
Rob
right.
Van Gun, like he's doing this Rob Van Dam routine. Listen, if you care about me, you're dumb as fuck. I guess he's right, honestly. Like, if you really do care about Ralph and the Big 2-6, what are you, a fucking retard? Just let him die on the ground. But we're trying to, like, resuscitate
His
this guy's
arm.
career.
Look at his
Oh my
left
gosh.
arm.
He's like the new review tech. Like, he's like the cancer for the viewership here.
We're
like,
losing viewers. Oh my
we're
god,
losing. We're down like massive
like
viewers
400 viewers
because of
Don't
Ralph.
do quartering. Don't leave. We swear.
It's just like, listen, nobody wants you, Ralph. You fucking felt it. We're gonna force it anyway.
It's Monday. Who cares?
It's Monday. Whatever.
Ralph's now like the fucking C tier material.
Diakos, come on, guys. Lots of people still hate Ralph. Do they? I feel like everybody's very apathetic to Ralph, and most people who watch the show now, the travesty, don't even know who Ralph
Yeah,
is.
they're like, why are they showing
Why
this
are we even?
weird
This
fat
guy is
guy?
like a boring loser. They're like, I don't get it. They're like, no, we swear he used to be really funny. Like,
Can you switch
Yeah,
to
right.
review tech, please? Can we move to review tech?
oh,
They're
no.
like, they want review tech over Ralph now? It's fucked.
There's a good
Evil
reason for
Dave
that.
says Ralph is legit boring as fuck, but that's coming from a Phil bro. So it's like, do you really have a place to talk, Evil Dave? You know?
Because I'm more charismatic. I'm prettier. I'm smarter.
He's doing a pro
Cringe. Oh my
pro wrestling promo. Ah, I'm dying.
Oh!
The Nation War.
Wait.
for that. Because
Stalin
I'm more
and
charismatic. I'm
profiling.
prettier.
Oh! Oh
Oh,
I'm smarter.
I'm handcuffed like
everything you
the
could
throne
never
thunder
be.
shit. I'm handsome, I'm pretty, and can nothing beat me. I've consulted all the prophets, and I can't be beat. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, bitch. You can't hit what you can't see. Like, it's okay. I'm a pretty boy.
Yo!
The prettiest
Because-
piggy in the sky.
You're mentally ill, and you're.
And I've never been so fly.
It's so funny.
And
This,
if I don't hit the goal, I may die.
That's what I'm
Let's
saying,
see amazing Ethan Ralph up in here.
he's acting so confident here. Meanwhile, smash cut to, I'm gonna kill myself. I swear to God, guys, if you don't donate.
Parents thought so too. Go back to the loony bin and farewell forever, my dear.
Until later today.
Oh my God, Ralph, you're so cringe. Yo, Ralph
Okay.
is so cringe, dude. How is that real? Oh no.
So here's his dirty old hunchback. The hunchback of Guntra Dom. Like, look at the fucking hump, though. It's
Yeah.
not just that he's like a hunchback or he's like hunched over.
It looks like
But
Kirby.
there's like a gigantic camel hump. Well, he's almost like a fucking boulder or something. You know, he's just the boulders Jarbo is picking out there in the fields back in the day.
It looks like-
Holy, his dorsal gun. We got Dr. Herbert West for 5 subs.
Let's go, Dr. Herbert West. It looks like he's doing that Mario 3 power up where he hides in the background. You know, when you hold
does.
down B and you're like,
Yeah. So Ralph goes, I need a fucking secretary. For what? To do all the shit I don't want to do. Like book guests and upload stuff, etc. It's like, Ralph, had you not burned every single bridge with every single person who was ever in contact with you, you would. You used to have Zidane, who booked all the guests, Gator, who ran all the tech and updated the back end. He used to have it all. And now he can't even find anybody, not even one dumb retard online, to do a goddamn thing for him. That's how far he's fallen off, bro. Sad.
that's actually
Gator, come
beyond
back.
sad.
You can blame it all on me. I'm so lonely, Gator. Please sweep for
Oh.
me.
Actually, oh my God. I got
And
an
we got
add-on.
Felted 247 for 5 subs.
subs.
And then Tarnished Wheeze for a sub as well.
Oh no. Ash. Alert from 10 minutes ago.
Oh no, what's happening now?
It's like,
Ralph?
want me to clear it up? And it's like, not really. No. I think I just cleared it up, actually.
Are we watching the Hat Show?
You know, like he's just like can't even sit up straight. He's that fucking shittered. Oh no. I enjoy like the hat represents his state though, just burning in hell, just roasting without any air conditioning in Mexico in the heat of the summer.
You know, I don't wish anything bad about Delaney. I said what I said
He's talking about her, by the way. It's 10 minutes ago. He's already talking about her.
in a large part due to because I'm worried about her. But if nobody else cares and she dies, whatever. Nobody cares if I die, so okay.
Softful Ralph! Softful bitch!
This is crab dance material, isn't it?
Nobody cares if you die, Ralph!
Oh, Ash, he tried calling her earlier,
no.
apparently. He called her and she didn't pick up. Oh my
But
god.
I thought you was done with the lady, bitch!
Oh, that's brutal.
Oh,
That's
straight
brutal.
to voicemail, Ralph. That's tough, buddy.
Fine.
Oh. Ash.
So,
What?
okay.
What?
Fine.
Oh, you can see the tears
Oh my
in his
God.
face. Bro, he's just defeated. Just totally broken, bro. Oh, no.
I don't know. I guess that sounds fucked up, but like they don't care about me. They don't care about her.
True.
Why should we?
All right. Well, I mean,
He gives us no reason
I
to
can't-
care.
Well, we hate you. You're a scumbag. Like, I don't know what to say, Ralph. All right, let's continue here.
So, yeah, Ralph's so poor he can't even afford gas station sunglasses. Here's another image of him with the broken sunglasses. So it's like multiple pairs of broken sunglasses. Like, he doesn't even have one functioning fucking pair of sunglasses. Fuck, man, they're like 10 peso. Figure it out. This is
It almost-
ridiculous.
That second photo, it looks like it's like a style choice, right? It looks like he's purposely wearing like futuristic sunglasses that don't connect to your ear. Like Matrix,
It's just,
you know?
I guess, like, because the other ones are like half snapped. With this, he must have just been like, fuck it, and broke off like what was left of it. Like, oh, Saba gun, Saba hog, bitch.
Yeah, all
Look at this one. Like, they're all broken. They're all broken.
All right, here we go.
All right, here we go.
All right, we got this image of Scarlet here.
We
Yikes.
talk about when I had to look at it after the fact, right? You're a lot of rage, piggy, loud mouth, big talker, WWE style, but actually the intimate things you share with me have a lot of context that you didn't really actually understand that I am a deeper person than my pussy.
No, she's not.
So
Who do you root for? You know what I mean? Like,
Can they both just OD soon? Please.
if you'd been in that deep, I don't think so. I think the nurse got in deeper.
oh no!
Oh,
Ralph,
Ralph, no!
bro, dude, that's fucking crazy.
It's over.
She put in an
Ralph.
IUD, whatever, so.
The IUD was deeper than Ralph's dick.
Anyways, I really had to coach his.
Why does it just say Ralph got hit by a car by Doom Pill on the bottom
I
left?
don't know. But
Did he?
look at this. Scarlet is doing 1,174 live viewers these days.
Beating Ralph!
By a lot. Ralph can't even get 500 Rumble viewers anymore.
Oh!
He's getting like doubled, tripled up by Scar. Oh, no.
Oh.
cock.
Wait, what?
I really had to coach his cock.
What
How
was
many
that
women have to
cock?
coach a guy's cock? Come on, dude.
What does she mean by this?
I don't know.
Sex isn't terrible. It doesn't have to be it doesn't have to feel I think I taught him a lot of things and he was progressing.
training Ralph on how to fuck
Like,
because he can't fuck. No.
Oh, she's like, it doesn't have to be this bad.
Why is it this bad?
I
you
guess
know?
she had to get his dick hard because it was completely soft and he just couldn't get it up at all.
Oh, dude, that's so sad.
Oh,
I'm a teacher or something. It sounds weird.
Your penis can't get hard.
But she is-
Oh,
You're not a real man. Yeah.
What would Coach say, you know?
It's like
Imagine Coach Red Pill's laughing at him in the corner. He's evil.
then why would you even trust me to tell you what to do? Why should I have told you what to do in the first place?
Teacher?
I don't know. I'm not making fun of you. I do care about you.
Oh my
People
god.
are like,
this
no,
is
she
some
doesn't,
insane
but, like-
shit.
This is fucking nuts.
All right, let's move on. Let's
It's
see the
like
next.
obsession. Sorry, I had to.
It is, buddy.
All right, here we go.
We got here. She goes, okay, you know what? So Ralph is now talking about how hot she was when she was 15.
Oh my
The fuck?
god.
Oh man. She
That's
goes,
not.
you know, she says he's gonna pork her childhood out on Cal and his pedophile forums, like his parasitic
Wait, is it a
third tit.
post pictures of her when she, okay. When she was okay.
Whoa, buddy.
Oh no, is this
Dude, they took advantage of, and I'm not insulting you. They took advantage of, and you've always been very pretty. I've seen you, and again, this is not pedophile shit, but you're a pretty.
Whenever you have to say, now listen, this is not pedophile shit, I swear to God. Isn't it though?
Don't like
Isn't it? No, wait a minute,
no,
Ralph.
listen,
No.
I'm fucking whoa, stop.
Oh, you can't say that, Ralph. No.
Girl at 15. You're a pretty girl all the way through your life. And they took advantage of.
Specifically say 15. So he's perving on her pictures for when she is 15 years old.
Isn't that what he did with Faith Vickers too?
Yes. And Nora.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
All right. Next one
Yeah,
here. Let's
we
just
get
get
it.
through this.
I get it.
It's interesting how the rosacea hog thinks Mummy Scar will never remove the remora. Is it too nice to pen his 40 pesos worth of ass to a P? Well, he doesn't satisfy at all unless you're a lard lover or pedophile in his Discord. The gunt pillow never had been a nice firm one. Neither was the limp lard belt waste of space one needs to move out of the way to find what remains of his shrunken manhood. Ham is felted. He has shrinkage in the worst of places. Oink, oink.
Felted.
He's
I
cooked,
think that's
buddy.
an older one, but it works.
I don't
It
know. The
works.
thing is with her, like
they
it's
all
just
mix,
the same.
they all blend, they all
It's
blend.
the same. It's the same
Now,
shit over and over again.
This is funny. By the way, shout outs to Koopa 2 for this clip here.
Really inappropriate
Yeah,
to me.
it was revenge porn, so yeah, it was very inappropriate.
Well, it was just, he's a clout chaser. He wanted to prove that he probably could fuck someone.
No!
Anyone.
I could fuck something. I swear to God. He's a dirty clout chaser. I could have sex with a prostitute if I really wanted to.
Or he wanted to prove his dick size to men. Because he is gay.
He wanted to prove his dick size to men.
This
He's
is the
gay.
rhythm of the night.
Oh no! This is the rhythm of the night. Oh no! Oh yeah. Okay.
You know what? She makes a point though. He does talk about penises a lot.
A lot.
Like
An awful lot.
And he does enjoy talking about dick size and talking about other people's dicks, talking about his own dick constantly.
No.
Isn't that just the biggest flag? Plus, wanting, like, him and Elijah Schaefer, the whole ass eating thing or whatever, like, that's just fucking weird. Then, you know, the Knoxville thing, like, just from things I've heard, It's like
thing.
there's a lot of conclusions to be drawn. So I don't care what conclusions you can
Did he
draw
have sex
from a
with
porn star that
Coach?
showed her ass out on
Him and
fucking
Coach
Pornhub.
69.
Like, yeah, what is there conclusions to draw about me, Ethan? Keep trying.
Coach
There's a lot
is
to draw about
gay.
him just based on evidence. And I don't really know
Oh
what
my god.
I did legal porn. Legal porn.
That's the thing, is his porn, not only was it illegal, but it wasn't even good porn. All he did.
You call it
That was
porn
the
when it's a
complaint.
private
It
sex
wasn't good porn. There was no fucking to be had. It was like this jiggling, ginormous mass of flesh where he ate poo from this teenager's ass.
tape?
It was fucked.
Oh my god.
Was he just laid there? That's how I knew you were telling the truth about it, because all he could do was just lie on his back. And then he sticks his little thumb
The truffle hunter. He sticks his little
up a pooper. And he takes a big old.
That's disgusting.
They're
Like,
aged
they're like,
turtle, buddy.
why are we eating?
know that. I don't need to know
He
that.
took a big old
The
sniff.
reason I don't want to know that. I
He
don't
took
need to know
a
that
big old
'cause,
sniff.
first of all,
I love how she had no idea until just now that this ever took place. She's been smartened up to the business here by old Koopa 2.
like the fact that he did that, like he deserves where he is because, like, that's the mother of his fucking child. So like, he made money off of like illegally releasing a sex
Okay,
tape.
do we?
So
All right,
Yeah, we got
moving
it, we got it, we
along
got it,
from
we got it.
Ralph.
Holy
Ralph's fucking
shit.
done,
We
bro. As
lost
like
like 1,000 viewers.
more, we lost 1,600 lives.
Yeah.
Trying to do a Ralph segment. I think
Listen,
that might
Ralph's at the end of the show now.
that
Ralph-
might be the last time you guys ever see Ethan Ralph.
Yeah.
That's Ralph.
No,
You're done.
like no one even wants.
He's
Like
done,
Gun
bro.
Ranger isn't even throwing the 20 subs. You know,
It's
Kino
over,
Shay's
Ralph.
not
No,
DMing
we'll
me extra
we'll
content.
see him. We'll
I
see
know.
him
We will.
again.
We will.
Ralph
we will.
never dies. Ralph will
Ralph-
be here in the 100 years, still hollering.
Yes,
you
yeah,
know?
but I enjoyed that. I found it very funny. I was enjoying it.
All right, now we're having so we're going really back to basics here, back to the start. So
Yeah.
back to back, Ralph and Fuentes. What is this? 2023? What is this? 2022?
Yeah, we're starting
No.
our show.
It's 2026. So Nick Fuentes, for whatever reason, it wasn't humiliating enough the last time. He went on Fresh and Fit and had to associate with all these dirty fucking hooers. But he decided to go back to be humiliated again. This is probably the toughest thing for Nick since the Super Bowl party. Or since the when they made him the umpire at the
God.
baseball game. Let's
Look at
have
his
a look.
Look at his profile. He's aged. I know we always say that, but it's like he's becoming an
He's
old man.
old.
Does he have
He
white
looks like
hair
he's
here
38 years old,
already? Does he have
buddy.
the side white hair already?
Girls,
Look at his
raise your
hairline.
hand.
It's receded. Oh!
And if you would fuck Nick.
I need to get to know him better.
I tried, Nick. I tried.
Nick's trying to cope that he got one, but it was pretty half-hearted. It was from the ugliest bitch at the table.
This one?
So yeah, Myron asks why Myron did this to Nick. I don't know. I guess he was just pissed at him or wanted to mog him or whatever. But he goes, any one of you girls raise your hand if you'd fuck Nick. And none of them raised their hand except for the fat mystery meat
Wait,
bitch
If you
on
would
the
fuck
left.
girls, raise your hand if you would fuck Nick.
Oh my god.
No,
Oh
she's
my
like,
God.
she immediately
You
put it
asked-
down.
I thought he asked one woman in particular.
No.
It was all of them.
No,
Listen, Ash. I don't want to be
buddy.
mean, but when this bitch is not putting her hand up,
Oh my god!
when
These bitches
this
were
bitch is not
ugly
putting
as
her hand up,
fuck,
when this,
bro.
you know, bitch.
I need to get to know him better.
And this bitch is actually like all
Raise your hand if you would fuck Nick.
Look at her.
Nick, bring it back. Watch Nick's facial expression
Girls.
a time ago.
Ooh.
Watch this. Okay, hit play.
Raise your hand if you will fuck Nick.
He looks to the camera right there. Bring it back one frame. There it is. He's like, you motherfucker, you Judas Myron, you fucking sold me. You sold me down the river, bro. How could you do this shit to me, dude? That's the look of betrayal in real time. He just can't even believe he got fucking Judas that hard.
Wait,
oh,
aren't
man.
all these women prostitutes? Shouldn't they want, like, you know what I mean? Like when
Well,
the
last time he
prostitutes-
was getting some attention from that like black lady.
Yes,
was all
yes.
over him.
That was like 2 years,
But
3 years ago.
somehow, like, his sexual appeal declined between now and then. I guess because he's an old man with a receding hairline or whatever. But
and it's like
it's
loose
total
skin,
twink death.
loose
It's twink death. He's auraless and his posture isn't good.
I want to watch this whole clip now. Like,
I need to get to know him better.
He goes, "That's crazy."
There it is.
There it is.
Oh, there it is, buddy. Oh, they're laughing at you, Nick.
No, look at this bitch. He's like, whoa, you got felt. Look at her. When this fucking bitch is
dying.
laughing.
I tried.
Oh, no. So it's tough times for the Groypers. Not only was Nick Fuentes turned down by every dirty prostitute at the table, Beardson Beardley, second in command of the Groypers, top Groyper general, was caught picking his nose and eating it. Eating his boogers on camera, chat.
Okay,
it's tough.
So are we
tough
in a time
times
machine?
for the Groypers? I swear this has happened before, hasn't
This
it?
is a time. No, it's just like all these characters. It's like, whoa, welcome back to the
I
OG
was
Kino
like,
Casino.
you're gonna do the throwback for the OGs
I love it.
tonight. You know what I mean?
I love it. I love it. I love it.
I don't care.
Yeah.
Gay ass.
Ew. That's gross, by the way. It's fucking gross.
Oh, he's going in. Oh, he's digging. Oh, he's digging for gold. Oh, he's going in there.
Yeah.
Oh, he's getting a booger. And he's playing with it between his fingers.
He's like rolling it up. He's rolling it up.
rolling
Like, get off camera and blow your nose, dude.
Dude, being gay is in. That's like the.
Wait, first of
Being
all,
gay? What? Oh, the Groypers aren't beating the allegations, are they, buddy? Homo alert! Homo alert!
thing right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
That
just
watch
If you're not
going
gay
down
right
on
now,
that
you're
yeah, he really wants to
If
pick.
you're
You're
not
not
gay
cool.
right now, you're not cool according to the crew.
Oh.
You better.
Oh, and he's putting the finger that he just picked around in his nose with into his mouth, buddy. Oh,
That's
no.
fucking-
Snack up, bitch. He's tasting it. He's savoring the flavor, Andy.
That's actually fucking vile, bro.
Fucking. You better learn that racism
Is that Wurzelroot? He's still
is
alive?
wrong, bro.
Ew! Ugh.
Yeah.
That's
It's
awfully
fucked up that you
gross.
did that, honestly.
I can't look. Just
Video
tell me when it's over.
message that you could play in court.
Oh my god!
Oh, no.
He was like-
He's rubbing it in his teeth.
Oh,
look.
no.
Play in
That's.
court. Do you think that would
Oh,
help?
my God. He's like
If he was
implanting
like,
the
"Hey."
booger in between his teeth. The sick bastard. He was munching on it. So Groyper's
God.
taking a lot of L's. Now, Clav isn't a Groyper, but he's like Groyper adjacent. He got his start. You know, Fuentes was pushing him, and Fuentes said that he was like the savior of the white race and shit. Well, you all saw it over the weekend. Clavicular kissed a fucking dirty tranny, buddy. He's gay!
Dude.
No,
Dude,
buddy.
come
He
the fu-
tasted the fucking rainbow. The jawline doesn't lie, Clav. You know that better than anyone, Clav. He knew better. He did it anyway.
That's wild word.
Watch how passionate this is. And by the way, he got like a hair from the mustache in his mouth. I'm not kidding.
Oh my
Got
god.
a hair in his mouth from the mustache.
But he's looking unmogged. Like he is like mogless.
Well, he's
now.
getting mogged by everybody.
Yeah,
He's familiar with being mogged now by everybody he encounters because he's an auralist bum.
Yeah,
it's tough.
Oh no!
Look at how. Did you see how bashful and nervous he was? Look at how gay. Oh my god!
With this face, it's nice.
No, it's not. That's a man, you idiot. Oh, look at how passionate he is. Oh, he's in love. Holy shit, buddy. Holy shit, bro. Look at he's going to town. He's sucking face with the truth. No! That's the end of this guy's career. So far as I'm concerned. But they always said that. Oh, look at the hair! He's pulling the hair out of his mouth! Did you see? He's pulling the hair from the mustache out of his mouth! He's realizing he just made out with a tranny, buddy! Oh no! He got half shot, bro! He got ripped up kissing man! Oh no! Sophocles!
This is him realizing, oh no.
Oh,
is
look
it
at this
over?
black guy. Look at this black guy. That's almost as thick Oh no. He's like, yeah, you kissed a man.
Buddy, that's a Feltoning if I ever seen one.
That's tough. That's tough.
What do we have here? We have Hassan.
Oh, Hassan, he's continuing to have a tough go, buddy. Let's have a look what Hassan's up
has
to.
the toughness stopped at any point? Or is it just
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, it's just been L after L for Hassan.
Isn't he like a multi-millionaire? Like, just retire, dude.
With the lives and livelihoods of Palestinians. That, to me...
Okay. I
Just
am
let him go.
so
So-
sick
step
of
play.
hearing the word Palestine.
Well, I just don't even hear it because they're not real. You know
yeah,
what I mean?
it doesn't exist.
It's
Didn't
a
Bro Shock
fantasy
is the-
land like Narnia. Okay, here we go.
Exactly.
That, to me... Didn't bro shock his dog? I shocked your mother's pussy last night with my penis. She was like, oh my God, I can't believe it.
Seed, buddy. Oh,
I've never come
he's
so
getting
hard in my
caught
life.
to my regular chat, bro. He's crashing out at the chat. He's so mad, bro.
Yeah, she's breaking up with your dad now. You're getting a divorce. I'm your father now.
He's seething big time. He's not even having fun with
I'll
it.
fuck
He's
your
just
dad,
lashing
too.
out in a rage.
Okay.
He's gay. He's having sex with other men's dads because he shocked his dog.
Anyway,
Almost 40, by the way.
Pride Month. Where was I?
Palestine. You mean Greater Israel?
He's gonna never live that down. Is he shocking the dog? That's gonna haunt him for the rest of his life. Forever and ever and ever. Okay, quick update on Blade, everybody. Let's have a quick look here.
Okay, it looks sad.
Blade is live and seems to be streaming from a motel closet. He drank some shots and ended the stream. Another boring closet stream. He's homeless, living in a motel closet. So it looks like it might be over for Blade. Looks like we're entering the last days of Blade.
To be fair, we've said Blade was over, I think, about 1,000 times.
I mean, it's truly been over for a long time, right? But it's getting
Now
to the
it's
point
over,
now.
over.
You know, as long as he still has access to electricity, it's never truly over. So Review Tech has made a big announcement. As of July 1st, the applause sound button will be permanently discontinued in the live stream. Total casino victory. Total A-log victory over Review Tech USA. Now, we're all pressing X it out because it's a rich today, rich tomorrow. He says he will also be fixing and increasing the text-to-speech price so the streams are interrupted
I saw
less.
that. Yeah,
I'm
part of the
sure
edit today.
I'm
Part of the
sure
edit.
that's why he's doing that though, bro, and not because he wants even more of Juicy Booch's money, buddy. No, it's because he's concerned about the viewer experience, I'm sure.
He's going to have a really rude awakening because when you see this edit, yeah, go ahead.
I've heard your complaints and I agree with the frequency of the applause in TTS. It totally derails the content. See you soon. Imagine the possibilities.
So we were right for 2 years?
Yes. Yes. Everybody was right. Keemstar told him this. Boogie told him. Even Boogie knew that it was retarded. We told him. 8-Bit Eric told him. Everybody told this fucking idiot. And he just wouldn't listen. And I still refuse to believe he's going to get rid of that soundboard. Because if he does, the stream will just be completely dead air.
Yeah.
There's no way for him to fill the air otherwise. I know he's on fucking Vyvanse now, but it's not enough. He needs to get on fucking cocaine, bro. He needs like multiple stimulants, 5-hour energy stat, bro. Because if he gets rid of that clapping sound effect, dead air is going to drastically go up. And it's already at a critical mass. Like, it's already bad. And now Review Tech today is claiming he's quitting YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
What is this? The 500th time he's quit YouTube?
23rd, like legally.
Farewell, boys. The YouTube live stream. Farewell. Do you see, though, he could only get 300 something viewers
on the last show?
On his final live stream? And you think you're going to move all of those people over to Twitch and grow over there? Good luck, buddy. He'll be back. Here we have a quick look at the Ice Poseidon house.
Yeah, he's doing very well, apparently.
I just thought that this set of clips was interesting. So you got this black guy gets into a fight with this tranny. Okay, I know. So we've got the ultimate showdown, black versus tranny. Let's see how it plays out. Andy.
Wow, let's go.
Honestly, no, stop.
Okay.
No,
He's like fucking throwing it.
Bro, stop playing with me for this streaming shit, bro. Stop playing with me for this streaming shit, brother. Real shit, stop playing with me, brother.
Okay, that's an ugly ass.
So
he knows he's on camera, right?
So what happened? They set up a boxing match between this black guy and the tranny in the backyard.
Let's go.
And this gets savage, bro. Ding ding ding.
Stop, let go.
Tranny's trying to kiss him.
Okay.
Oh, let's go!
Brad, step in, bro. Oh my god.
Oh, the tranny just
died for the fucking cheap shot, miss.
Matrix dog.
No, go.
Tranny's trying to wrestle. It's not working.
That's it. It's over.
Oh, no.
That's it. That's it, Trey. Let's go. Trey, you're good. You're good. That's it.
It's a boxing match.
Yeah.
You don't stop when you want to.
Minute is over.
It's a fight, bro.
Minute is over. Hey! No, that's it. Anime, stop.
Just let him keep going.
I love Ice. Is like, if he dies, he dies.
Listen, we're making money here. We're making money. Come on, keep going.
Let the tranny die. Insurance will definitely cover it. Oh, yes!
Stop, chill.
Oh,
that's the ground. That's the head. Stop.
I love it. He still ended up on bottom. Bottom alert.
Bro. That's it.
Anime, come on. Actually,
okay, now we're in like a really tough spot
looks like
here.
a gay porno, Andy.
It does.
Yeah, stop.
I make it. Nah, get him. What the fuck? Enough, bro.
Anime, stop.
I love how the tranny's name was Anime. You know what they say, anime, round blacks never relax. Anime relaxed and found out. Okay. Oh, we don't have to.
Yeah, it was just.
All right, let's get into JF here. Brief update into JF, his most recent stream. Let's have a look at what JF's up to.
And then we have quartering, right? Is that the next segment after this?
Yes.
Beautiful. Let's go. Big support. Let's go, everyone. Thank you for being here. Let's continue.
Hello, everyone, and
Very fun Monday so far.
welcome to Jeff G tonight. I have been air maxed. Look at this.
Look at this. He's doing with AR. He goes, I have been Air Max. I love how this is his ultimate idealized looks maxed version of himself. It looks like Anissa. He's got the Epstein jacket flying, buddy.
Ash, do you know something?
Is that a sticker?
As
Let's
soon
get
as we
subs for
left
that.
to Ralph, our views have been climbing.
Nobody likes. Nobody
they'll leave,
likes
I'm
Ralph.
gonna eat something. I'll take a dump. I'll come back. No, seriously, we have 500 since we stopped.
Absolute beauty. Ready to go on the dating
Epstein
market
jacket's fucking-
with the Jeffrey Epstein polo.
This is boy band JF.
Boy band.
Well
Want the
placed.
sticker Frank Booth for 10 subs.
Let's
DPR for 5 subs. And G-Fonks for 1,000 kicks says, so tough. I beat up a man who takes estrogen daily. Yeah, what? It was still jokes to watch it. Really.
Yeah, no, it was
You know?
jokes. We're having fun. We're having fun.
Hair, well textured. This is guaranteed success. Hair Max
it's not.
JF.
I honestly think that
like
version of
child there,
JF with this he looks like Elliot Page there, doesn't he? He looks like a fucking tranny. Honestly, this Air Max version of JF would probably get less pussy than the normal bald JF. This looks fucking twisted, buddy.
The Epstein sweater is a choice, but
this is.
Oh, we got Gator for a sub and DPR for 5. I think you already said that. And Smaggle.
Yes, and Officer Dank Nasty for a sub as
Smaggle,
well.
Look, we love you, but I like the Ralph segment and I want more. We will. Don't worry. We're not going to.
No, it'll happen.
It'll happen.
Maybe later in the show.
Guaranteed success. Hair Max JF. Yesterday, I worked on learning about how to care for my hair because I want to look.
There's not much hair left.
It's too late.
How to care for my hair. Buddy, it's gone. They can't bring it back, bro. You're going to have to go to Turkey, and even they're going to be like, it's over, dog.
Yeah, they're going to be like, sorry.
Max to get a girlfriend, to inseminate. And I've been learning about this developed technique, which is sea salt spray, which gives this texture to the hair.
Spraying himself with sea salt to try and save his hairline? What do you mean?
Just put that hair, whatever it's called, Rogaine.
I am salty.
Oh,
salt hair, don't care.
So if you compare this with previous episodes, you will note there's a kind of Gavin Newsom kind of energy to it.
Looks even thinner. Gavin Newsom.
Nah, his hair is thin.
Sir, shut the fuck up, Gavin Newsom. He fucking wishes he was the gruesome Newsom, buddy. That guy's got a full fucking head of hair.
Oh my god.
Come on.
It's you dry the sea salt onto your hair, and it gives the effect that gives when you're a surfer and you just
You're not a surfer.
went through the
we
ocean.
Have surfer JF.
Should you?
Are you fucking kidding me? I am the surfer JF. I hang a 10. Like, there's just about nothing on this planet I would associate with JF less than a surfer out in California. You know what I mean? Like, surfers are all like chill, laid back, easy going. They're not like murderers screaming, I will inseminate today! Like, whoa, the ethno state, Warski.
Why is he showing? Yeah, everyone's saying Sophie Rain. Why is he showing this? This
Okay,
chick?
so he's getting into this argument about whether she's attractive or not. Okay.
Okay.
Inseminate, yes, that is true of all women.
So he says he will
Gasparovsky,
inseminate
calm
her,
down,
but
okay?
that's true
You've
of all women. Now he's chastising a chatter for breaking his rules.
She's not retarded enough, folks. We need her to be a bit more Down syndrome before JF will fucking film.
I will inseminate them all today.
been making provocative statements. I've deleted some of them because
As soon as we
Oh
stop,
no! How dare it? Go ahead.
As soon as we stop talking about Ralph, Kick put us on the front page.
They just hate him. I think that's what it comes down to. Eddie's like,
Eddie's
flips
like,
the
listen, man.
switch. No, turn it off for them. They're done. Okay, Ralph's gone. Pump it.
Okay,
Pump up
okay.
the numbers.
All right, they're done with the pig monster they cover.
Like,
we can go back to the
won't be
front.
promoting Ethan Ralph on the front
We
page.
had a lot of new
today.
followers like pumping in. I'm like, what happened? Oh, we're in the front page. As soon as Ralph was off our screen.
you're a member of the channel.
Listen, we do Ralph for the old heads, right, guys? You know,
I don't want to lose your
wants it.
membership. Next, I'm about to ban you. Okay, next thing
Whoa, what happened?
of the channel. I don't
so
want
the
to.
guy is making provocative statements in chat. And what that means is the guy is talking about how he wants to fill various women up.
Okay.
This is making JF upset that the guy's talking about wanting to fuck the women that JF is also saying he's going to inseminate. So JF is scolding this guy who gives him money every month and just bans him from chat because he can't take it.
Okay, but if you're saying you're going to inseminate bitches, like you're going to be surprised when your audience
No,
is like,
no.
"Me too."
There's Andy. In JF's mind, insemination is righteous and traditional and pure. Whereas this guy just wants to fuck. He doesn't want to inseminate. So therefore, that can't be allowed. That's how JF's mind works.
Okay, I see.
Lose your membership. Next,
JF is such a fucking bitch, bro.
I'm about to ban you. Okay, next thing you say that is going into the directions that are barred on YouTube, I will ban you.
What?
But it's not banned on YouTube to talk about fucking women. Like, you're not going to get banned on YouTube, JF, for like people in chat talking about banging chicks, bro.
Yeah.
But it's like, buddy, following the YouTube TOS, like, it doesn't work, JF. You know that, bro.
Buddy.
Like, they
Oh.
fuck you over anyway. Like,
Bad news. I just saw it on Twitter an hour ago. You know Dambit, who does the Feezer rap that we start with?
yeah,
sometimes?
he got screwed
He got
by
banned.
Feezer, eh? Yeah.
That's fucking bullshit, and they wouldn't allow his channel back. That's fucking bullshit.
It
Sorry,
is.
Dambit, bro. That's fucking bullshit, dude. Feezer is such a bitch. Fuck you, Feezer. Go sell your brain.
I'm removing this one. It's the last effort I make to save you. I don't care about your $2.99 anymore per month.
Keep your $3 a
You
month.
keep your $3, Swan. I do not need you. It's like he only has a few dozen viewers at best. And one of the only paying viewers he has left, he bans him because he's like, oh no, you cannot talk about filling up this Sophie Rand, who I just said I would impregnate today.
You're paying $2.99 not to put me in trouble with provocative, porn-based statements and that kind of stuff.
You're showing Sophie Rain saying you're going to fill her up. Like, what do you
So
mean?
now this is where like he has like another psychotic break and just laughs at weird moments. Okay.
Yeah.
I remember my first girlfriend in life had a broken leg. She was
Did
like,
you
I
break
can't
her leg?
Yeah.
believe you still love me despite the fact that I have a broken leg. And I was like, what?
what
broken
sort of
legs don't
story
make
is
you
that?
genetically invalid. So we're two weird.
Like the
what the fuck?
Creepy fucking
He's so
like,
creepy, and he does this laugh.
Shows right here. That's why there's 135 people watching. and not
sorry, I didn't mean to laugh.
a million people. See, if I had girls here who would just shake their ass.
No,
Their
not true.
ass.
Listen,
That's what JF, and get some women who will shake their ass, JF. But JF is of the mindset, and a lot of these like boomers are of this mindset that as long as let's get the hot chick, Sean, let's get the news babes, and it's gonna bring all these viewers. It does not, in fact, bring all of these viewers.
No.
The only way it brings viewers is if it's like a humiliation ritual, like the Fresh and Fit show,
or whatever
where they get
podcast,
or whatever it is, where they get like clowned on. But just bringing on a woman to shake their ass, it does nothing, JF. But this is his like autistic disconnect from reality.
They'll head to a fucking Twitch if they want that shit. Like, and by the way, do you really want to jack off with JF's face on your screen too?
We could have a million people here, and they would shake their ass, and there would be guys just rotating and tapping their ass. That would absolutely make us non-weird.
Alex goes, sounds like a challenge, jacking off with JF's face on your screen. See if you can come.
But we're weird. This is what you need to understand. We are non-twerking bizarroids of planet Earth. Kid's Dead, who had, this is the guy who had his schizo wife leave him with his child.
So JF's viewers have had their wives leave them and take their kids. That adds up, bud. Yeah, that makes sense for sure. Okay, get ready
wife
for this.
left. All the single moms at my daughter's Montessori are into me. I think I should inseminate.
The what?
Okay, so the guy is claiming at Montessori, which is like it's like a school, right? All the single moms want to fuck him. This never happened. This never happened. Bro.
Yeah,
this is
right.
like this boomer fantasy. All the single moms want my dick. Get ready though. JF's fired up about this. Okay.
Okay.
Absolutely, you should inseminate. Let's go, Kid's Dead. This is your time. Inseminate. Bro, you have the single mom.
Oh my god, dude!
Can we play that one more time?
Ainsley, you should inseminate. Let's go, Kid's Dead. This is your time. Inseminate. Bro, you have the single mom magnet par excellence. You have your own child. You're sitting on success already.
Okay,
and
so
then
this apparently, if you have your own child, all the women want to get with you.
Oh,
if
yeah.
you have a kid.
They love the
I'm
single
sure
dads.
it's fucking deranged, buddy.
No, that's definitely like a pro for the woman, right? Yeah.
you have all of these weirdos at the Montessori single mom school. Absolutely,
Single
time
mom
to inseminate. Kid's Dead,
Is this like all his entire content is just talking about insemination?
Yes.
Okay, like
yes.
Kid's Dead, life is shining so much for him. Because when I learned that his schizo wife had left him, I said, this is like a carpet of clouds that has just freed the way for you. And look at him. He's already getting other insemination opportunities.
No, he
Absolutely.
hasn't.
Each
It
of the
didn't happen.
Montessori mom should be filled with sperm at all moments.
Filled with sperm.
Jesus.
Like, I've never heard
cum.
like
Don't
a
say
group of
sperm.
straight guys say shit like this, like, yeah, bro, all these bitches are gonna be filled with sperm, bro. What?
Yeah,
what?
I'm gonna
Like,
put my spur, like, dude.
what?
Gaylord Folk.
This is like aliens, like
Bring it
pretending to be
Get
human,
ready.
you know?
Get ready
with
for
sperm
this.
at
This
all
is
moments.
further evidence he's an alien. Okay, get
Okay,
ready. See,
okay.
the Gaylord Fokker reference. Get ready.
Gaylord Fokker says, what is this nickname?
Oh, come on.
He's
Remember
never
that
seen
movie?
Meet the Parents.
Meet the
like,
Parents.
JF is like an alien that just came to the planet recently and has no idea. All right, let's get into the quartering segment.
You thought it was over.
I thought so, but so what happened was not JF, quartering Jer. He went on strike
Quartering Jer.
because he wasn't getting any sort of support, any sort of viewership. Tobuscus big leagued him. Tobuscus said no to the interview. And so he was honestly on strike. But it kind of went like the episode of South Park where Canada was on strike, but nobody really cared. And then, you know what I mean? So he ended up giving up and just returning today anyway.
Okay.
So,
all right.
it's tough.
So
So now
this?
he's simping for Uwe Boll. So he believes that Uwe Boll is going to save the business because he put out a movie about killing migrants that Jer purchased 5 autographed copies of in the hopes of getting an interview with Dr. Boll. Okay?
Okay.
By the way, we got It's a Me Him for 10 songs!
Let's go! It's a Me
So,
Him. Let's go.
He's begging on his fucking knees for the worst director of all time to grant him an interview.
He made those game movies that sucked, right? The video
He
game
made
movies?
Blood Rain. He made
Postal?
Alone in the Dark. Postal. I actually like Postal.
Good.
I
I do like that movie.
I think Postal's
It's
funny.
It's funny.
Rampage is pretty good. The first Rampage. The other ones
I haven't
kind
seen
of go
that.
up their fucking ass. But he's accidentally made like 2 or 3 decent movies, but pretty much everything else he's made has been pretty fucking trash.
I remember he boxed one of his reviewers and beat the fuck out of the
Well,
reviewer.
he beat the fuck out of Lotax. He beat the fuck out of him. Yeah, he beat Lotax's ass in the middle of the fucking ring.
That's
Yeah, man.
hilarious.
Honestly, like he is a fucking king. You know what I
like
mean?
him.
Like
I think he's
I
he's
root
fun.
for him. I cheer him on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I was an Uwe Boll contrarian before it was the coolest thing in reactionary circles. Now, have you seen The Citizen Vigilante yet, Andy?
No, I have not.
Buddy, this movie's fucking crazy, bro.
Is
It's
it?
literally just like a Paul Green text where it's just it's like the most ridiculous shit in the world, bro. It's so over the top.
Do I
Like,
have to
the
order it?
No. What was available for free, which Jer like spurred out about people pirating the movie, even though they released it for free on Twitter. Honestly, it's not very good, but like it's funny as fuck. Like it's just ridiculous. Like when it turns out that he's like this Jewish landlord that's like running a brothel out of his apartment building, and it's like, is this our base trad leader here? He's like, this is a Jewish landlord, and he goes and fucks this dirty bro. And this sex scene goes on forever and ever and ever, where he's banging this dirty mystery meat prostitute, and I'm like, and it's just like the scene of like they're going up the stairs, like the cops are to like capture him.
Yeah.
And I swear to God, bro, he filmed like 30 separate shots of them going up the stairs
So it
from all
keeps
these
cutting?
different. It just keeps cutting to like a different angle of them going up the stairs.
I gotta
like,
watch it. I love shit like that.
and honestly,
I love-
the movie is Kino as fuck. Like, it definitely is worth watching, but like, I don't think it's like as based and red pilled as people are making it out to be. Because I'm pretty sure Uwe Boll is just grifting off of the right wing. Because if you've ever watched his movies before, like particularly like Rampage 2 and 3, and you listen to like the libtarded like gun control, like messaging that he was in favor of, and environmental bullshit, I don't know. I don't think that he can really be classified in an ideology. I think he's just a very eccentric, weird fucking guy. And
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think he sees an opportunity to make a bunch of fucking money.
Didn't they say too? It was like a tax write-off or some shit, like in where he's from.
Yeah, but
he
that's how
tons
he
of
makes.
money
That's
off of
how
it?
he makes all of his movies. Is based off like tax schemes in Germany and Austria
That's
and
based,
stuff
though.
like this.
I'll say that.
It is based. Yeah, exactly. He's a grifting opportunist, but I respect it. You know, I think it's fucking funny as shit. Like the memes from the movie have been funny as fuck. The discourse around it has been pretty good, but like I wouldn't take it too seriously. Like a lot of people are taking it really seriously, and I don't think you should take it that seriously. But Jer sees this as his opportunity to save the business. And so he's begging Uwe Boll. He's like, I would love to chat if you're available for a brief interview this week. I have nearly 2 million subscribers across multiple platforms, but he can't even sniff 50,000 views.
I'm not Elon.
No, you're not Elon, buddy.
Elon, nobody. What?
Nobody's fucking Elon, buddy.
But isn't that
But I've been
underselling
promoting
yourself?
your film hard. I know.
I have 2
Like-
million subs, but I'm not Elon. Okay, why would you add that?
He's not
The
gonna
fuck is
fucking
wrong
come
with you?
on.
No.
Like he's gonna give Jer the time of day.
We'll get him on. I'll DM him.
He says watching it right now via Amazon Prime and paid to rent it to support. Who cares? He bought the
Wow.
autographed copy. Okay, Jer.
Wow, big spender. Who gives a fuck?
I'm not.
So now here he is just in the middle of his video on Angry Joe, just completely unnecessarily seething about Nerdrotic and Critical Drinker. Let's have a look.
Oh, shocking. What did Nerdrotic do to Jer? Like, you would think Nerdrotic, like, held him down and raped him, like, shoved it, you know what I mean?
Well,
like,
he thought that everybody would side with him in terms of flagging down other creators. But as we've seen, once that can of worms gets opened, then everybody's business starts getting fucked over. And it's happened to tons of creators now, and nobody supports it, Jer. But he thought that because he was such a big deal on the internet, everybody would turn a blind eye and not say anything or openly support him because they loved him so much. That's how delusional he is, by the way. Like, he actually thought everybody loved him. When it was the exact opposite. Everybody had been praying for his downfall for years.
Not a peer of Nerdrotic or Critical Drinker. They definitely made sure to tell people that. But
there was no need for that.
I'm not a peer of Nerdrotic or Critical Drinker. They definitely made sure to tell people that. But that is neither here nor there.
It is neither
what's
here
his
nor there.
reference? Like, what's the context of bringing this up? Like, because
It's
Angry
just-
Joe was like,
yeah,
battling?
well, like Nerdrotic and Critical Drinker have been shitting on Angry Joe.
Which is
so
based.
he felt the need to say, well, I'm not a peer of them because they've made it clear that they don't have respect for me and they don't like me.
Wow.
But there's really no need to bring that up. It's just he's looking for an avenue to vent and seethe
that's
about
not
how he
even,
got
like,
felted.
a good diss towards them. You could go, Nerdrotic, I disagree with his, or whatever, right? To be like, they hate me. It's like, you got them. They
Who
all,
fucking
they,
who,
they all
Jared?
hate you? Oh, man.
Yeah.
They're probably all wrong, and you're the right guy. Like,
But
shut the
they
fuck-
owe him. He made them,
Oh,
bitch.
yeah,
That's what he
yeah.
thinks.
Peer of Nerdrotic or Critical Drinker. They definitely made sure to tell people that.
Did he say,
But that
did he
is neither
say
here.
critical jerker? Let's hear it
Critical
again.
Drinker.
He's a
Crinkle.
jerker.
He said crinkle, crinkle, drinkle. I think he said, yeah.
Crinkle?
Crinkle,
They-
drinkle.
Crinkle, drinkle.
Definitely made sure to
The crippled drinker?
tell people that. But that is neither here nor there. They're in the right here.
Why would it's neither here nor there? But yeah, well,
You
it is
brought it
there.
up anyway, just to seethe. Now here he is, clout chasing Angry Joe. So this is his new strategy: is to just beg anybody and everybody to come on his show. Like, nobody's gonna come on your show. There's no viewers. There's nothing, Jer.
By the way, I have an add-on for the other segment later. Heel tweeted something very funny that I'll show after.
Joe, I would love to have you on the show to talk about it.
Talk about what?
What?
That he got
Like-
felted because everyone hated the movie.
But I thought that Quartering didn't do anti-woke stuff anymore, or movie reviews or anything like that. He's just so desperate to clout chase because he knows everything is dying. Do you really think that Angry Joe is going to come on to debate you about this? When has he ever done that? Ever. He's never done that. If he's not going to go on Friday Night Tights to do it, why would he go on your much smaller platform? Like, just think about it, Jer. It doesn't make any sense. He already has an invitation from the biggest chud show in town. If you're going to own the chuds on media, you're going to go on Friday Night Tights to do it, not the quartering show that doesn't even have 1,000 real live viewers
or something. Like one of those guys who are actually battling with him.
But yeah, I thought the culture war was dead. All these channels, there was no money in it. Oh, it turns out that wasn't true, Jared. It's just you suck. Bro, look at how depressed he looks there.
Buddy,
like, look into his eyes.
Do a zoom. There we go. Okay. He looks like he's drunk there, doesn't he?
By the way, we got Control Your Vessel for 2,000 kicks. Says I came across your channel when Jer banned you. Jer came across my algorithm during COVID. He used to piss me the fuck off. You guys kick ass. And we got It's a Me Him for 10 subs as well. Big support. Let's go.
He did say you guys kiss ass.
I know. I corrected him. I don't know.
He's actually a hater, you know.
No, you said some messed up stuff about me, but I don't care.
Like
that stuff doesn't bother me.
Well, it obviously does bother you because, like, you're throwing down the gauntlet and you immediately turn into the victim and go, you said some messed up stuff about me, Joe. Not that I care. Then why did you bring it up if you don't care? You fucking bozo. And we got Tusk 1,000 for 10 subs.
Let's go. Big support. Thank you so much, Tusk 1,000. Appreciate you, bro.
Internet. So, you know, I would love to have you on.
Why?
Why?
Because it's desperation for views. Obviously.
It really is. Just
but by the way, Joe is getting shit on by every angle on the internet. And he'll go on quarterings. Like, that's going to
it's not gonna
gasoline on the fire, dude.
Well, no, I think it'd be the quickest way to get everybody to side with him. Probably the smartest thing he could do.
Because you're right. You're right.
Jer's arguments would be so bad that Joe would probably just blow him out, and everybody would be like, well, fuck Jer, I guess Joe won. We would probably side with Joe over me. Yeah, you know what? The movie was actually good. You know, Joe's right.
Joe makes some good points there.
Yeah, we got Bitmouse for 5 subs.
Thank you so
and
much.
Gas Station Boner Pill says, I'm running behind on my casino content. Did you guys cover Jer explaining how his plan would have worked in Iran? Well, wasn't his plan? It's just like, we're going to bomb them until they're all dead. It's like, brilliant, Jer. No one ever thought of that before, buddy. Like, okay,
yeah,
Jer.
exactly. Bomb you. All right, here we go.
Okay, so watch this. So the intro timer winds down, right? The show's supposed to start, but it loops over into this timer. So just start skipping ahead.
Okay. Right? And then
so
it goes into this.
And then it loops over into this time. So just keep skipping ahead.
The injury.
So you just completely messed it up.
We're gonna get the
just
intro
totally
cope.
Fucked it up.
We're gonna get the intro cope.
We're getting an immediate cope. It was just total ear rape there, wasn't it? Like, oh man. It sounds
Good
like
morning.
Melanie Mac, but somehow it's not.
Yeah.
You know, somehow that's not Mel, even though it sounds identical. Okay.
Wow.
Everybody, sorry, I didn't realize that looped.
He didn't realize it looped. What do you mean, buddy? Were you even at the computer? Like, you just didn't pay any attention to OBS or your own show? Were you drunk or high or what? How does that even happen? You didn't realize it looped 3 separate times into 3 different intros. Right. How does that even happen? Because he had to be manipulating it in some way, because it went from the Walmart is racist opening to then the like AI jazz opening to then back to Walmart is racist for like 2 minutes and then into the show.
Yes.
He had to be changing the scenes himself. I don't even know why he would bring it up. Like, really? By the way, we got Boomer Poop Pants for 10 subs!
Big support.
It's all one video. No, so St. Nate's, I understand that explanation that it would be all one video. But then how does it go from being in the middle of the jazz? It didn't count down that full 5 minutes.
How is
it
it
then
one
went
video,
back
though?
to Walmart is racist.
But then that would mean for him to start the second intro, you would have to hit the scene and then like auto skip to the middle of the video. No, it's two separate videos.
We
It has
got
to be.
Roland McDolan for 5 subs.
Someone just said because he's retarded. You know, that's probably it. The simplest. It's simple.
Thing, everybody. Sorry, I didn't realize that looped. I did not realize.
Jer, you need a new shirt.
He's looping. He's looping about the loop. He's Jacob tutuing on in the loop. Like, he said it twice. Why? Why?
He has the fabric of his shirt is like of a pencil case, isn't it? Like it's
It is,
really
yes.
like, what are you doing, Jer?
The intro looped on. And I got distracted. Pulling
What?
up today's
It looped and
topics.
then
We've
you
got some.
Why didn't you have the topics pulled up before you started?
Yeah.
Like, how hard can it possibly be to have your show ready before you go live? Like, seriously, man.
Yeah, he must have been watching porn, dude. For real.
Interesting stuff.
I bet you he was jacking off and added more intros till you get to finish the com.
Dude.
That's my theory. Chat, what do you think? Press one if you think I'm
And
right.
it's a gay theory.
Gay theory.
Discuss. First and foremost,
That's a deep breath.
how was everyone's weekend going?
Oh, but yes, bro, that's one of the most retarded openings of all time. Because he asked, how's everyone's weekend going? Well, it's over. It's
Monday,
Monday.
bud.
It's Monday morning, buddy. The weekend is at an end.
Oh, no, Ash. Actually, it's the July 4th week.
Oh, so
So it's-
every day is a weekend this week because we're surrounding an American holiday. So the cope is about to begin in earnest. That no news is possible because July 4th is this week. So in the days leading up to it, there's no news. In the weeks after, there's no news. The whole world just stops because of an American holiday. I don't know why he believes this.
Yeah, it's the fucking eternal weekend. Eternal weekend of the jarred up mind.
How
Why does he look
was
scared?
your weekend?
Like, he does, bro. He's actually like traumatized. Can we bring this back? Like, he is so afraid. Like, he's so fearful. Like, he doesn't know what to say, what to do. Like, bro, the anxiety kicked in big time here. I think he
He's
popped his
giving me
in there.
anxiety, dude. My heart's like
Whoa, he's losing everything. How was your weekend? Like, the amount of hesitation. Like, it was like a good, like, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Like, look at this here. He's so
slow-mo.
scared. Like, look at the fear in his eyes.
Yeah, look at slow-mo. Watch this.
He
You'll
saw
see
a
the fear.
ghost.
Watch. Look at this slow-mo. Whoa.
Like, you'd think he just saw a snake or something. Like, a fucking alligator. Watch, he's putting his hand to his mouth. He's putting in his in, isn't he? Watch this.
How was everyone's weekend going?
Oh,
How was your weekend?
okay, he's...
Okay.
Bro, what is going on with his eyes? It's like darting all over the place, fighting for his life out here. And he's looping. He's asked about the weekend like 3 separate times in a row. He's looping about the weekend. We got gas station boner pills for 10 subs.
Big
Dirty Eater's
support.
right. Like, he's disassociating. He's super fucked up.
Yeah.
Panicking.
This is this is panic. Panic.
How is your weekend?
Okay.
How is your
No, I
weekend?
didn't
He
rewind
corrected
it. I
it.
didn't rewind.
He corrected it. He corrected it to how is your weekend?
It's 4
sir,
times.
It's Monday, sir. Can we bring it all the way back?
Buddy,
and
I can't even
listen to
handle
him
The weekend going.
Stumble through it 4 times. keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Us?
Keep bringing it back. Let's just keep going. Let's just
it?
count it
Getting
out.
stuff too
Okay.
distracted.
Okay.
here we
Pulling
go,
up today's topics. We've got some interesting stuff to discuss.
Like what? Like the weekend.
First and foremost,
First
How is
and
it?
foremost,
How is
the most
that
important thing.
foremost?
I love how that's the most pressing issue is how people's weekend was.
Or is
What?
going.
Is going, even though it's Monday. Okay, so this is the first time he said
First
it. Okay.
and foremost.
everyone's
Mark it
weekend
down.
going.
And he said it twice now.
Yeah.
How was your weekend?
3 times.
Three?
How is your weekend?
4 times.
Say it again.
Mm-hmm.
Say it again.
Now he's
Let me
doing the
see.
doobie doobie.
But it's
Yeah.
He says weekend, I'm gonna lose my mind.
It's got to be adding that.
Trying to pull up that other story.
How hard is it to pull up a story?
Your cucumber harvest is
What?
Why
We're
would
talking
you-
about a cucumber harvest now? What is this? Review Tech USA stream here? The cucumber harvest is here, buddy.
Cucumber harvest.
is it feels like is the cucumber thing a meme?
What? Okay, this is like an old, out of touch man. So is the cucumber one of those memes I heard about on the Facebook? Jer, not everything is a fucking meme, man. And like using that like that, like a buzzword is so cringe. He's so out of touch. He's so old. Is that a meme, Junior?
Is that a meme?
I didn't
Back
rewind
in my
it.
day,
That I
there
don't
were
get.
narwhals in the ocean as a meme. But now the youngings today are like their cucumber dank memes.
Well, he's a meme war veteran, remember?
I was there when Trollface was invented. When Trollolol guy said Trollolol. Like,
oh.
I
No.
was there.
No, we have to do this.
I saw it on the Facebook. They call it the Cadillac.
Right? We need to drop. It's coming.
Let's get some subs for Cactus Day! Cadillac!
There we go.
Here it comes. Centipedes! Cadillac! Cadillac! Oh! Like, he still thinks this shit's cool to this day. You know, he'd still be like, praise Cac, my Cacarino, Chatelet.
We're getting subs for Chatelet. Let's go.
Chatelet!
We got Ramzo 85, 410 subs, and 1.31 that's it. That's all we got.
Buddy,
We got
he
11
looks so
subs from
mad.
Chatelet.
Like, he looks
And a
like
penny.
an old, he's an old, demented man that's so angry that he doesn't understand the world anymore. Like, the world has passed this guy by. We got canned soup for 5 subs, and 2 shocker, quarter Zan, Gator, Nick Boosty for 5 subs, Bird Talk for 5 subs.
It's not Freebird, but it got some subs. it's not Freebird. We got 25 subs. Like, it's
I
pretty
was
good.
there for the first cat a day when Long Cat was posted in his glory, Sunny, and there was Grumpy Cat, and behold, it was good.
Oh, yeah. Do you remember this?
Long Cat is long, child.
No, wait. Do you
Nyan
remember?
Cat. I has cheeseburger was a good meme, grandson.
Remember this?
I
No.
am Kekistan.
He is. That guy is the human personification of Kakistan and all those who witnessed it.
Dude, remember all these people? Like, dude.
Oh, no.
Okay.
No! No! The cringe is too strong! Let him go! Let him go! Play it! Play it! Play it! Oh, my God.
I am Kekistan.
Oh, Captain, my Captain of Kakistan, Big Man Tyrone.
Hello, everyone. This is Big Man Tyrone, President of Kekistan.
Tyrone. I'm the President of Kekistan. Oh, my God.
The cringe.
We got Here and Now, Triforce Tony, Unbelievable for subs, and Conspiracy of Everything for 10 subs!
Thank you, Triforce, Unbelievable, Here and Now, Conspiracy, Everything. All you motherfuckers, let's go. Big support here on a Monday.
Is that a meme?
When you have to ask, is that a meme? You sound so old, older than the fucking dirt and dust on the ground. Like a fucking dinosaur, you old fogey. Is that what the children call a dank meme today? I can't believe he's like, Jared, just retire, bro.
You're that old. Red pill and based there?
is that what being red pilled is, Sonny?
I don't get.
He doesn't get it. The cucumber is it a meme?
No, he goes, I don't get. That's what he said. I don't get.
Certainly.
No.
But I don't get.
I don't get. I don't get.
Certainly possible.
It's a fucking.
Is this how the show started for real? Did you?
Yes. No, this was the show, basically unedited, pretty close to the opening of the show. Yeah.
Jared, cut that hair at the back. It looks like a fucking duck.
He never will, buddy, because he can't afford for Maggie to give him the quarterly haircut that cost 50 grand to go. No, it was 25 grand rather. Yeah. So every quarter, he spent $250 grand for Maggie to cut his almost non-existent
of his hair off. Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Just gotta put this on our homepage here. There we go.
What is he doing?
I don't know.
This isn't a
this
show.
This is definitely going to be a slow week.
Get hype! Get hype, everybody! Whoa, it's going to be a slow week, guys. There's going to be nothing to talk about. I have no opinions. There's nothing going to happen. You may as well get off the internet now, guys.
It's going to be a slow week.
Come one, come all. It's gonna be a slow week here. We've got no performances. The Lion's out of town. The fat lady who sings is sick. We used to have the bearded lady, but she shaved the beard. We've got nothing. There's no attractions for us this week. I don't know what to tell you. Go home. Don't pay. Just don't stay. Wherever you want to go, don't be here, because we got nothing. It's a slow week. What? What sort of a sales pitch is this, motherfucker? It's just like preemptively being like, everything's going to suck ass.
It's so like, really boring.
If you're okay with it being really boring and shitty, then stay. If you have standards, then just fuck off. Just go.
At least fake it, bro. At least fake that it's
I know,
be fun.
Leo. There are monumental Supreme Court decisions coming down every day right now. And he's like, there's no news. There was a shooting in Germany that happened an hour before he went live that he didn't even talk about because he didn't do his fucking job. He has no idea what the fuck is going on. There's the whole lead up to America 250. I think the Trump's fair started today, but I guess he didn't want to talk about that because it's not going as well as he would hope. There's all sorts of developments in Iran every single day. But again, that's not convenient for him because he doesn't know anything about that and embarrasses himself every time he fucking talks about it. So there's nothing, guys, because Carmelo Anthony, there's not news. So,
well, he made a video about his mom.
Yeah.
He made a video about Carmelo Anthony's mom.
We got Judge Brimstone for 5 subs.
Let's go. Big support here. Let me see. Okay, here it goes. Continue.
But I think this week's gonna be pretty light. Holiday here in the United States.
Because there's a holiday. I'm sorry, but the events
in the United States, like it's the only news in the world.
I'm sorry to say, but all of the events in the United States and the world do not conform and contort themselves around the 4th of July.
Yeah.
Like things are going to still happen,
Yeah, all
even though the
black
4th
people,
of July
no
is
robbing,
approaching.
Guys. No robbing on the 4th of July week, okay?
I don't
black, but
I don't know what to say. Like, in fact, like I was saying in the preview, there could be some sort of terror attack or some sort of crazy shit that goes down on the 250th birthday of the United States. Now, hopefully not, right? But you figure some shit's going to go down this week. There's going to be some sort of Antifa protest at the reflecting pool or something. To just write it off as that nothing is going to happen this entire week because it's going to be the 4th of July. It's not like it's literally the 4th of July right now, right?
Well, someone says here,
it's
Left
Friday.
Cross in chat goes, most shootings of the year actually happen over the 4th of July. That's true.
Really?
There are like shootings at the outdoor events and shit. Like last year there was one, I think.
News cycles will slow down.
Why would the news stop for the 4th of July?
What doesn't
What
make
are you talking
sense?
about?
What doesn't make any
It's like
sense,
the Purge,
bro?
It's like Purge, where you're allowed to cause crime on the 4th of July.
There'll be some Supreme Court rulings.
What was that?
There will be some Supreme Court rulings.
Supreme Court rulings.
True. That's true.
Oh man.
News will not
Hang
be
it
sold
up,
at the 250. Maybe. I don't
Why
know.
is he so down on everybody's like, no, man, there's going to be a lot that happens. It's America's 250th birthday. He's like,
we'll see.
I don't know. I don't think there's going to be any news. Then don't go live. Don't do a show. Take the fucking week off. Go do
Play
something,
games.
man.
Play video games. Or where's our what's it called? What's that game called? A Crimson Desert. Where's the rest of that playthrough? Jer? Huh?
Is anybody getting a little sick and tired of Iran? Like,
oh, yeah.
Yeah, ceasefire, memorandum of understanding. And then they just send drone strikes anyway, constantly.
I don't follow
Okay.
Iran. I'm like so
No, but
over
it's
that
like
shit.
Jer won't cover it because it's not going as well for Trump as he thought it would. And he doesn't know what he's talking about either.
Yeah.
So
Constantly. It makes Trump look horrible. Like, let's get to some news. There's gonna be a lot of vamping this week.
Okay, like, yo, just
Oh,
fucking do the show
man.
or don't. And by the way, Ash, even if news was light, if you and I had two stories, we could sit here and do 2 hours on fucking Israel, you know, like, easy.
Well, the thing is, Jared just doesn't have any opinions about anything.
Yeah.
Like, he needs to have, like, his opinions spoon-fed to him by, like, consensus, to where it's so easy, where it's just like, this guy's black and he's a criminal!
Yeah.
And everybody's like, yes! Fuck these black people! Woo! Yeah, Jared! Like, that's the only thing he
like,
can do. Oh, these feminist women! They're woke!
They're blue
yes!
hair.
Oh, they're blue hair! Oh, yeah, Jared! Like, that's all that he can do.
Yeah.
Like the lowest hanging fruit possible.
But even
where,
even with that though, Ashton, he doesn't do the Supergirl review, which is the most enjoyable thing to make fun of right now, in my opinion, because everyone's being felted. But Jared, it's like you don't even jump on that bandwagon and make some views and money off of it. No.
There's
nothing.
Boys and girls.
Make fun of fucking Bungie, how they had fire everyone for being retarded. Like,
but he doesn't do anti-woke news anymore,
That's
buddy.
not even
He's a serious political correspondent. He doesn't do gaming. The thing is, he doesn't even play video games, right?
True, fair.
So
How would he?
he was, you know, it's
You're right.
nonsense.
Actually, you're very fair point.
It's my job to hang out with you.
What?
It's
It's
your job to
not
fucking
your
perform.
job to hang out with us. It's your job to entertain us to inform us about what's going on in the world in a fun way. That's your job. It's not to sit there and hang out. Nobody wants to hang out with you. Nobody likes you. Your whole chat is trolls. Like, what is he talking about?
Oh, he did 3 Supergirl videos? I don't even know. I'm going to be real, guys. I guess it didn't hit the algorithm.
Because they were these standalone videos that, you know, if he's not streaming, I'm not watching.
Yeah. No. I've
It's
tried watching his videos. and-
It's already tough enough to keep up with his live streams as it is, let alone to watch the standalone shit he shats out.
Buddy, his standalone videos are the worst videos in the world.
Up in the world, but
Well, that's true, Opie Ghost. Bring it back. So why go on a serious political show with Alex Jones' son and say he's not a serious political commentator, but now refuse to cover entertainment and pretend to provide serious political commentary on the Iran war? Well, nothing he does really makes any sense, even from a grifting perspective. It's always counterproductive. He's a dumb fuck.
Exactly. It's retarded. By the way, did you see that? I said in the world, and then I unpaused it, and then he said in the world. How crazy is that, folks?
with you, it's the best job in the world, but today is kind of dry. I mean, yes, Bungie had some
it's
layoffs.
dry.
Best
Well,
job
what do you
in the
mean?
world? You make
He's
no
like,
money
I
anymore.
guess Bungie had some layoffs, guys. It's like, go off about it. Fuck Bungie. They're woke. They're scum. They
we
failed.
have that segment with
It's
Angry
good
Joe
to
today.
see them fail. Like, you could do a whole segment about it. Like, you can't even pretend to be fired up about it. Then it's time to retire, bro. Your whole job is to be performatively outraged. Get pissed. Fuck.
Much to say about that.
What do you mean you don't have much to say?
That was a week ago. Okay, that was a week ago.
He's looping again.
That was yesterday.
She's black.
But she's black. She's posing with like $150 maybe, because it looks like those are all fucking 1s and 20s.
Are they 1s? They are. They're actually 1s and 10s, actually.
$200.
It was only $200.
$200.
Child's life worth is, you know, you forget that your child is gone after $200.
What did he say? What? It was so twisted. I still don't know. He didn't properly inform me in the story because of the way he spoke about this. I still have no idea what happened in this news article. Listen to Jer's explanation of this money.
Stogie Slim in chat goes, Jer wishes he had $200. That's true. Jer doesn't even.
Your child's life worth is, you know, you forget that your child is gone after $200.
What the fuck?
Okay.
What?
Now look at him. He's suffering. Suffer, Jer. Suffer, bitch.
He
He's
looks
tired.
Down syndrome here.
He's tired. He does. He looks I'm so retarded.
Oh my god! Actually, like it's like really fucking funny. He's for tired, boss.
The culture is so bad.
Good. Tough, bitch.
It's so funny. He says the fucking culture, bro. Actually, that's really funny, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna actually lie.
Okay.
Just going.
Not the
culture.
culture.
The culture.
The
In general.
culture. I'm betrayed by the culture. It's grinding me down.
People who ask for a sticker, we already have that sticker, like literally right there.
We have so many stickers.
The
of them like that.
culture.
Curse you, culture! No!
I can't even deal with this at 8 o'clock in the morning on a Monday.
Why would it
And you
make
have
it
to-
easier to cope with it at 8 in the morning on a Monday?
It's like, Jerry,
Isn't
you
that-
changed your show.
Isn't that the toughest time to cope with shit like this? Like first thing in the morning, you just get hit with a big black cock from the culture, Jer. Just like the code word culture. Just say black people. Just say that they're so bad. Like, he has to do this like pussyfoot. Oh, the culture. You mean black people?
Yeah,
right?
just say it. Like, holy shit,
man.
dude.
Sticks.
Sticks.
I haven't heard from him.
Nobody has.
No one has.
I haven't heard. I mean, we will have Tobuscus on tomorrow.
Why does he say?
He's been promising Tobuscus will be on every single day for the last week. You know that?
Yeah, right.
And I still don't think Tobuscus will be on tomorrow, but I hope that he is. Tobuscus is going to save the business, boys. No more excuses, Jer. If you get Tobuscus on, that should revitalize the entire channel. Like, that's going to bring millions of viewers in and save your career. So you better make the most of it. Can you imagine if Tobuscus came on and just started pressing him?
I want to
about
scream the N-word.
About flagging the channel down. You
Oh,
know?
that would be crazy.
What would Jer do? He'd have to kick him from the show. No.
Yeah,
He would
yeah,
have
for
no
sure.
choice. Yeah.
And they didn't. Oh, my knee. I hurt my knee this weekend.
Oh, his knee! Oh, he took an arrow to the knee!
On the
Oh,
weekend! His favorite
hurt
time!
knee on the weekend alert! Hurt knee on the weekend alert!
He's in pain!
Okay, how the fuck do you hurt your knee sitting down? It doesn't even make any sense. You know what I mean? Like, what are we talking about? Oh, my knee.
Weekend
like, listen to him.
ruined.
Listen to him, though.
Why
Like,
would you do
he's like,
that? Get fucked. Oh, my knee. I hurt my knee this weekend.
Oh, my knee. I
How
can see
was
tweaking
your
your
weekend?
back in the chair, but your fucking knee?
Yeah.
You're not putting any fucking weight on your knee, bro, when you're sitting in a
Well-
chair. Like,
Why
I
would you do
don't know.
that? Get fucked. I'm sorry, but you're getting banned for that. Don't pirate that
So-
movie. That's
He's seething because somebody linked to the Citizen Vigilante movie on Rumble or whatever.
Like, guys, pirating is wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah, guys, pirating is
Don't
wrong.
ever pirate
Jer has
games or movies.
a real problem with the Pirate Bowl, buddy, linking, even though they put the movie out for free on X.
You know,
But it's
like-
an issue now. Like, by the way, if the whole movie is about the message and spreading the message, don't you want it to be free and spread far and wide because of the message? Because Jer's going to admit that he doesn't even like the movie, but he's only promoting it because of the message. So,
the
which he's-
torrent bull.
yeah.
The BitTorrent bull.
fucked up.
Fucked up.
You Ash,
Oh,
you
no,
wouldn't
you
download
gotta
a
give
coffee
it-
bag.
Like, here's where I'm at about it. I would
download a
say you wouldn't download a coffee bag. I would say fucking pirate the movie, watch it for free. And if you do agree with its messaging, because there's a lot of things that I think are kind of subversive about the film, but if you do personally agree with it, then maybe rent it on Amazon or whatever. But I wouldn't just give him your money sight unseen just because it's supposedly based. Because
But why
Uwe Boll is
ban the
not
guy?
actually. Well, he's just seething. I don't know.
But you can't ban the guy. Like, you have 10 viewers, bro. Like, it's like you have to keep everyone you can. Like, that's the stupidest reason to ban someone. By the way, it's Rumble. They don't care about torrent links, do they? Rumble is basically like a torrent site.
Yeah.
If you wanted to
Same
watch it for free, you could have watched it for free on X.
Then who cares?
Exactly.
Then who
How
cares?
dare you? You're fucking banned. If you wanted to watch it for free, you could watch it free over here, but don't you dare link it to this other place. Watch it for free. What?
What?
I bought it not because it was a great movie. I bought it because
What a retard. Okay. Go
Smash
ahead.
cut to what?
it was a great message.
Oh, it's a great message. Yeah.
What a fucking cuck, bro. You're gonna fucking buy anything that is like, it sucked balls, but it was right wing. So I thought
So
you were
we gotta
conservative.
support it. Yeah, exactly.
He's not
Right?
conservative, right?
Well, you got Unicyclipion for 5 subs.
Big
Does
support.
that-
Thank you.
Is that
It's like
stupid? Yes.
Okay, well, he admits it at least.
Is that leftoid behavior? Kinda.
No, he's a leftoid.
Okay, the self-felt, bro. Like,
Oh, he's politically captured. He's virtue signaling. What a loser, though. Like, you don't even like the movie, but you're shilling it just because it shares your politics. Like, but if it's a bad vehicle for your politics, why would you shill it? Just because it does? Like,
well, it would make people hate that message because it sucks. Don't you want a good version of the message? Oh God, here we go.
There's
Look what he's
the
doing.
oh,
Is
what
that
is he? These
leftoid
pills?
behavior?
He
Kinda.
just pulled pills out of his pocket. What?
Wait.
He's just saying he's
might be
got
even worse.
his emergency Xanny supply in his pocket.
I saw it in his mouth. Is that a Zin?
Oh, those are a bunch of fucking pills, aren't they?
Wait.
Zoom in, enhance.
Hang on, let me get
What
the
is that?
actual zooming tool.
He's popping pills.
Wait,
Whoa,
Ash.
buddy.
I thought you're right. Those were loose pills, bro.
He's got random loose pills in his pocket. Who does that?
That was three pills. 2 or 3. I'll say 2 or 3.
Got a whole fistful of pills in his front pocket. Couldn't you? Whoa!
I forgot to take my vitamins this morning.
Oh.
Right. Oh, they're vitamins. Those are Flintstone vitamins. You just have a pocket full of vitamins. You remember, you forget to take your vitamins in the morning, so you keep them loose in the front pocket of your shirt, and then just scoop them out randomly during the show when you're getting pressed by chat and you're seething. Look at them. They're seething at the chat.
That is. Oh yeah, of
And you
course
just
he's
pop a
seething.
bunch of them?
Buddy.
Right.
Man, as you get older, the amount of vitamins.
Okay. I need my reading glasses and my knee hurts.
He's
and I need
old.
It was like the old show. It was like vitamins and knee talk and.
I don't even know. I have to do like a split test where I figure out if.
Yeah. So he's on his phone now. He's just completely given up on the show. What's happening, Jer?
Hold on a second.
You're live. It's a show. Hey, there's supposedly thousands of people here,
Hold
Jer. What do you
I
mean,
sent you
hold
my
on?
Actual guy's
Doing a
number in
live
that text.
voice
I just
note?
call him
Wait,
directly.
is he drug dealing?
Wait,
Is he?
wait, wait,
Whoa, whoa! Is he the plug? What is going on? Is he the
Jer,
plug? Is he
you're not
dealing
muted.
pills there? Hey, Jer, what? His actual guy. He sent his guy's number. He sent the plug's number through Derek Christmas. What?
Yo, drop shipped Xannies.
Xanny brand Xanny. Is this a live drug
He's
deal?
a drug dealer.
What the fuck
Not
is this?
allegedly. It's in real life. Put him in jail.
Okay, right. Yeah.
Sorry.
All right, just selling drugs.
What is he doing?
He should be banned for this.
Give my bug guy to my father-in-law.
The what? The bug guy?
He has a bug guy?
Buddy,
Who has
the
a bug
What
guy?
the fuck do you mean the bug guy? Wouldn't you just send somebody like a link to the business? You know what I mean? That like does extermination? Like, why do you need a hookup? Why do you need a plug to exterminate the bugs in your house?
How many bugs do
bug
you have
bowl?
that you have to have a bug
Wait
bowl?
a minute. So I think what it is it's a bull that's HIV positive that's pausing Jer's
pause.
neg hole. So Jer's a bug chaser now. Is that what this is?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no!
Not allegedly, fully truthful.
He's got a bug plug in his
kidding.
neg hole. He's
This is
paused.
all factual statements
This
we're
was
saying.
so bizarre. Like, are we really meant to believe that it was so pressing and so important that Jeremy tell his father-in-law what exterminator to go with?
Wait
that
wait
he
an
stopped.
hour. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
You're
who
right,
gives
actually.
a fuck? It's not like he's
it's
gonna
not the
have
bug
the
guy.
guy in the next day or the same day, right? Like, it's not the bug guy. That doesn't make fucking sense that it's so urgent you shut down your show in front of thousands of people and leave a voice note. Like, it has to be something else.
Unless his father-in-law is covered in cockroaches. Help, Jer! What's your
That
bug guy's
sounded
number?
to
Help!
me like the way it was so sketched, like my guy and stuff. Like, it sounded like a drug deal to me. But
you know, Sunset 90 for 5,000
kicks.
I keep my vitamins in my shirt pocket with a short straw too.
Quarters
short
hand
straw,
says
yeah.
Jer's eye bags are so deep he should have sold sleep aids instead of coffee.
That would
You
have been
know?
amazing. Imagine ZZZ quills by
Yeah.
Jer.
Yeah, it was like, now you guys see how low energy and sedated I am. Now, that's not by accident. I ensure that my cortisol remains low by taking these relaxing low energy pills. They say you gotta be high energy. In my experience, that's overrated. You just want to chill, space out, take these ZZZ sleep aid pills from Jer. Take Jerquill. Yeah, the Jerquill for your cortisol.
I'm opening up ChatGPT
Jer's
right now.
No, Jer should do ads for Life Alert. I've fallen and I can't get up. My knee, my back, help. With Life Alert, even if you fall over on your toilet and break your neck, you can alert anybody at any time. The clapper, and Jer with the clapper. Clap on, clap up. The clapper.
I would love to see Jer do shopping channel.
Oh,
like,
man.
We need that AI stat.
And we got Texas
Taking drugs on-
Feltham for a sub. So then everybody calls him out. They're like, are you taking drugs on stream? That was fucking unhinged.
Yeah.
So Jer's going to see. They were vitamins. Sure. Okay, we believe you.
Sure.
Stream? You mean vitamins?
But here's the thing, Jer. You've talked about your pill abuse and your alcoholism. Then you pop pills on camera and you're shocked people think it's pills that's not vitamins? Are you a retard?
You know?
Like, you always talk about your pill abuse, like, nonstop.
Yeah. I think it was a good movie. A24 very rarely misses.
What was that? Verily, rarely?
Very rarely.
I think it was a good movie. A24 very rarely misses.
Verily, rarely. You mean very rarely, Jeremy.
Here we go, guys.
Verily, rarely.
There.
I do declare.
See? Wouldn't that
Morning
actually...
sleeping pills. Sleep deep, wake refreshed. The problem is he doesn't look refreshed or like he's had a good night's sleep. But see, the real quartering sleeping pill solution is just watching his live stream. Isn't it? That'll put you to sleep so fast. I can't even tell you the amount of times I've sat down to edit Jer's show in the middle of the day and I just fucking conk out. Wake up like 2 hours later. Oh, what the fuck happened? Holy shit.
Oh, that's actually really funny. All right, let's continue. I like how they kept his like logo, like brand, like the blue and stuff. That was really cool.
That.
Speaking of sleeping,
Oh,
pills, yawn.
I moved too much stuff this weekend.
No, you didn't.
Is
So,
your house
by the way,
empty?
he pressure washed his deck, guys, this weekend. Almost like he's cleaning up to sell the house, but couldn't be. Couldn't be, though.
He's got the pressure.
Knee hurts, my back hurts. Doctor says I need a
His
backiotomy.
knee hurts! His back hurts! He needs a backiotomy! My neck, my back, and my pussy, and my crack chair is suffering, bitch! His kidneys are blown out from sucking dick. His back's blown out from the bull's cock. He's in horrible pain, bitch.
Go see it on Shrooms. I would guess that Shrooms might make it better. There's roving.
What movie was he talking about?
I think Citizen Vigilante thought if you want to go on Shrooms, or was it Bo is Afraid? I think he was talking about Bo is Afraid.
Gangs of black people. That's the deal.
Gangs of black people?
Did he even say it right though?
And it's supposed to make it better. There's roving gangs of black people. That's
Roving
gangs of black
roving
people.
gangs of black people. Look at Jer, man. He's fatigued, boss. Like he's rattled doing
That's
this
a
Rumble
tough
Premium
fucking,
read.
like, honestly, man, I would say we're getting to him, but I think he's been got.
And it's free speech, so check it out. Mark Price, hi, how does Roaster's Choice Club work? Well,
oh no.
Hang on.
That was a totally real super chat, guys. Definitely somebody was like, now, Jer, how does the Rumble Roasters Club work? Well, I'm glad you asked, little Timmy. We've got a presentation for you on because the whole show I was like, wait a minute. He hasn't done a coffee brand coffee ad the entire show. That ain't like him. Oh, he was waiting to fake a chat message from a totally real chatter so that it isn't an ad. He's answering a question from a viewer to be helpful. It's coffee time. It's
you get
just rubbing his nose.
Ultra small batch of a new type of coffee every month. It is our most popular.
Why would you say ultra small batch? like
well,
the
it's
worst
good.
value
No,
prop
it's
ever.
good. No, it's roasted in a small quantity, bro.
Oh,
so it's super fresh.
Yeah. Okay.
Their product.
It sounds like there's a minimal, like it's like a fucking little squirt of coffee.
Far. Almost nobody leaves the program. There's very rarely any spots open at all.
Well, it's because what are we talking about? There's no spots open.
It's a pyramid scheme.
Like, look at him. He looks scared, bro. Like, what is wrong with him? Why is there such fear in his eyes?
Well, because Luther's
He's
watching.
really losing everything. He's like, guys, this is highly coveted. Like, he's acting like this is a country club, you know, that like it's highly exclusive. Only the creme de la creme, upper crust of society can get in. You have to qualify. There's a rigorous process
get
here.
A golden ticket
not
from
not just anybody can sign up to get my drop ship coffee every month. You really have to prove yourself to me. Like, shut the fuck
you gotta
up,
buy his
Jer.
coffee and get the golden ticket in the bag to apply.
He looks like he's actually in pain, like he's recoiling from some sort of pain or shock, bad
his
news,
knee
something.
is
Right?
back. His eye looks bad too. Is he a black eye?
Oh.
You have to see if there's a spot open on the website. You go to Coffee Brand Coffee, you go to
You'll
Roaster's
have
Choice.
to see if there's a spot open.
See if you can buy it. And so there's.
I guarantee you there's
bet
space
you $1 billion you could apply right now. Like, what are you fucking
Just having
talking
your wait list, man. You gotta wait 50 years. It's like getting Leaf season tickets or something, you know.
You're the first one to have the steam machine or whatever. You know, you gotta...
Spots open. Every month it comes from a different place. You know, Tanzania. We've
Tanzania.
Wow, I can't wait.
Wow, I can't wait to taste. Wow, nice Tanzania.
Cool.
Bolivia, Burundi. We've got El Salvador. It's a different.
What did you buy coffee from those places if you really wanted?
Brunei? What he said, Burundi? Like Burundi? Like, did he mean to say Brunei? I don't know. Like, what the fuck was he talking? Burundi?
He fucked it up here, right?
You know, it's
Wakanda.
Burundi. It's in Africa. Okay. All right.
We have the
Yeah,
Wakanda
alright.
flavor for today.
Every month, it's a different blend from a different place all around the world. It's a very cool program. It's new every
I'm
month.
sure
Look at that, 420.
it just happens to be the exact same as Mill Creek's, but yeah.
I can't even put the infomercial music I was playing because it doesn't fit. Watch.
Every month, it's a different blend from a different place all around the world. It's a very cool program. It's new every month.
Like, it doesn't fit. Like, he's doing an infomercial, but it doesn't have infomercial energy. It has, like, funeral, like, yes, we all miss John. He was a nice guy, you know?
Look at that, 420.
No, it really is just like a funeral, isn't it? It's like his funeral grift every single
Yeah.
show.
Watch, this will fit better. Watch this.
Cool. Bolivia, Burundi, we've got El Salvador. It's a different, every month it's a different blend from a different place all around the world.
It's like a
very cool
eulogy.
program. It's new every month. Look at that, 422 reviews, perfect 5-star rating. Oh, you can't even see it, the screen.
He didn't even have it on.
Record scratch. You're wondering how I got. You must be wondering how I got here.
What a retard, buddy.
It's a funeral for his brand.
Eulogy.
So it has 422 reviews with a perfect 5-star reviews.
I don't believe that. That is a lie.
I still buy the freeze-dried strawberries. No.
No, there's no more for the freeze-dried strawberry. This is the best, though, is the trolls start asking questions about the coffee. And Jared doesn't ever realize that they're just trolls because nobody actually gives a fuck, let alone about the freeze-dried strawberries.
That's so funny. Imagine bringing up the freeze-dried.
Maybe next year.
No, they're not going to be
Right now, I'm just trying to get my volume up.
If Jer releases the freeze-dried strawberries next year, I'll buy them.
By the way,
I'll have them shipped.
there's a reason that he has a perfect 5-star rating with not a single bad review because it's his own website where he can delete any bad review. You know?
Cost down. And
Now, let's look at the Amazon reviews, and we'll see how that's matching up there, Jer.
get available at Walmart. I should be available.
Okay. For the
We're on the Walmart cope again. So he should be available in Walmart. Remember, it was by the end of the year or in fall. Then it was we're not going to be in Walmart, but we're going to be in World Market. Then it was we're going to be in Walmart by the end of next month. Okay, so we're going to see if he sticks to that story or if it's a new story or what.
Oh, man.
The way we got Junior Bacon Sneedburger for 2,000 kicks says, hey, boys, just got home. Wanted to let everyone know I had the pleasure of firing a black guy today. I don't believe you because a black person has never held a job. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You fired a black person. Like, they don't give them, like, what? Anyway,
Imagine Junior Bacon, like, holding in his laughter. I gotta let you go. Oh, my God.
Can Jer say he ever fired a black guy? Well, no, because no black person has ever worked. So.
Yep.
At Walmart in the next couple of weeks. I'm waiting for. I had to get some legal paperwork done.
What?
I think fucking
this is such a lark,
Luther
bro.
Morgan's already fucking ruined
The
him.
regulators mount up.
The paperwork's done. It's in the mail. And once that paperwork is received, you'll be able to buy from Walmart. Be able to and
I
stock
don't
it.
believe you.
What?
We'll roast.
Wait, and
What?
stock it? I have to stock my own coffee I purchase?
You stock the coffee on the shelves of Walmart yourself? Like, how do you plan on that? On doing that? Like, is he going on the road with the coffee brand Coffee Mobile? Is he going to stream out of the back of it? As like, I don't think that one person could possibly fulfill every Walmart in America. He's just got a whole team of truck drivers or.
What he means is he's working at Walmart now as a stalker.
Welcome to Walmart. You know my coffee is in this store. Sure it is, man. Sure it is. No, really. I have a coffee company. I swear to God.
I got.
Pierre gets hired at Walmart just to shill his coffee to every single person who comes into the local Walmart. Welcome to Walmart. Have you tried coffee brand coffee? What?
It's like the Ben Stiller. Remember the Ben Stiller when he was selling his drink, the Stiller of whatever it was called?
So what it is Jair's got himself hired undercover at Walmart to put his coffee on the shelves like
Illegally?
he's stalking. Yeah, instead of like putting Folgers, he'll put his stuff on the shelf so that he can take a picture and tell everybody he's in Walmart. Like that's his master plan.
I'll show them.
To buy from Walmart. Well, and
It's like, you know what? Mr. Beast hired people to go into the stores and like
And fix the displays. Yeah.
And you know he paid him extra to fucking push all the caramel and everything to the back. And shit.
I stock it. Will roaster stores continue even when CBC's in retail store? Yes.
What? What did he say?
What?
And I stock it.
Roses?
Will roaster stores continue even when CBC's in retail store? Yes.
Roaster's Choice?
Will Roaster's House continue even after it's on retail shelves? It's never going to be on retail shelves, but go ahead.
No, it's not Roaster's House. It's Roaster's Choice because Roaster's.
Yes. I haven't promoted it in a while.
Lie.
Well, you just did last week, but wait a minute. It's 50% off the first month. Didn't he say he only makes 50 cents off of this?
So he loses $2 for the first month?
Well, probably even more than that. Like he's losing like $12 then. Every time someone signs up. But it's why like anybody that tries to tell you their margins is a liar. Like, because obviously his margin isn't that he's going to take a loss every single time someone signs up, right?
He makes a quarter.
Come on.
It's great. It's the number one, you know, it's our most important product.
Is it?
Oh
my God,
Walmart.
he's checking his pulse
Walmart.
again. Oh. Walmart. Did you hear that?
Yeah. Wait, Walmart?
They'll get all Walmart.
He called
Walmart. You went Allmart.
Allmart? Did he even add a W on the front of that?
All Walmart. You'll be able to get all Walmart.
Walmart. All Walmart. All Walmart.
Walmart.
Where the heck is my coffee ordered silky?
Okay, dude.
It's obviously a troll. Some guys think, where the hell's my coffee order, Jer? Like,
but he doesn't even like go, hey, where's my coffee? He goes, you're like, holy fuck. Okay.
Where the heck is my coffee ordered silky ultra dark roast? Amazon keeps changing the date. It's going to be delivered. It's been over a week. Second question, does he...
Like, I know what he's saying, but like... Barely.
By the way, we got Jeremy Hamby says, hey boys, just got home. My bitch ass boss fired me today because I'm black. Racist ass motherfucking shit. Well, I think we just saw the guy Junior Bacon Sneedburger fired. Holy.
Let's go. Per Callahan saying pack it up. Before I pack it up, heard you were looking for new people to make fun of. I know of an illiterate trans Canadian cokehead and his fat gimp you might like. Okay. Send them over.
Never heard of them.
Never heard of them.
Wow.
Cool.
Silky Dark coming 5. Yeah, we had to do a major restock, so at least know that you're going to get it super fresh. I think.
Wait, so everyone who just ordered got felted?
No, wait, he's doing a major restock. Isn't that because he's having to repackage all of his stuff because of the report to Amazon? Is that why he's had to restock everything?
Also,
I wouldn't be surprised.
But why would you say now if you order now you'll have it fresh? So everyone who just ordered got
they all got the old rotten coffee. Yeah, that's what he's implying.
That's crazy.
I think
Felted Imp posted the 3-minute Jama segment on Twitter.
Some people just can't let it go. He's that Japanese soldier fighting in the 70s in World War II. Felt it him still out there on the front lines against the Jamaicans. Bless his fucking heart.
It got in on Friday at Amazon, so as they get it checked in, they'll keep changing the date and then they'll get it. So they hopefully very soon. The Silky Ultra Dark isn't in 5-pound bags, but it will be soon.
Will it?
Yeah, we went so hard. We sold so much like 2 weeks ago.
Did you though?
We've been basically roasting 24 hours a day for the
No,
last.
you haven't. Because everything that you sold was coffee that you aren't restocking. It was the hot butter cum and the fucking jack-o'-lantern coffee and the gingerbread coffee. These were all seasonal coffees, Jeremy, that you weren't re-roasting. It's not like you sold out of all of your normal regular coffee. It's because you were offering them at massive 75% and 50% discount. So you weren't re-roasting. What actually happened, I imagine, is that Luther and the regulators raped you and forced you to repackage all of your shit because it wasn't compliant. That's what I think actually happened with the repacking.
Hey, sorry, my cat was meowing on, so I just wants attention.
Now,
Little baby.
Scrooge says the Walmart app works like Amazon. It's a digital marketplace. That's what he means when he says he'll sell it at Walmart. See, that's what I thought, but he's trying to say it'll be on the store shelves, right? So it's not, he's not saying the Walmart marketplace. Like if he does go on the Walmart marketplace, it's not a mission accomplished moment. It's not hard to get on the Walmart marketplace. I think it actually has like a lower barrier to entry than Amazon, honestly. So he needs to actually have retail shelf space in Walmart or it doesn't count, Jer. And then we've got Quarter Floundering. It says, crazy story today. I watched my fat F slur of a boss fire this black employee while he called him a slur. Fucked up world.
My cat was so needy. Right, Cloud? Good now?
This week, we just sent out like 70 cases on Friday, or they started to arrive on Friday. Each case has 60 bags in it. So to give you an idea, you know, we had to roast 3,000, 4,000 bags of coffee because we sold out.
In what world? In what world?
No, this didn't happen. And who's we? Who roasted it, Jer? You didn't fucking roast it.
You said you had no employees. Where's
the factory? What is going on? He's lying again.
If you're roasting 4,000 bags for like the month, and your margins, you make $5. I know he says a quarter, but you know, he makes probably $5 or something. It's like, why just focus on coffee? But he doesn't.
Yeah.
He sells like 10 bags a month, guys.
Yeah.
Like, show us the numbers. Show us the sales.
Commander Shran for a pack it up. Well, the thing is, if he was really making like all this money, like I don't think he would constantly be talking about how much money he's making and what his margins are. He would not be like all in on pushing the business. He would just like sell his coffee and fuck off. Like it's about creating this appearance of him being successful instead of actually being successful, just like Philip.
You know, fake it till you make it, I guess, but like he's never making it, so it's not happening.
Amazon had major delivery issues last week with Prime Day. Oh yeah, Prime Day. That's probably why. That's
right.
Prime Day is definitely.
It's definitely not Jared's fault.
Like, oh my god!
All right, so that's where we're gonna wrap up the show today. Tomorrow we'll be back.
Nailed
big
it, Jared.
show.
Wait, what?
The show today. Tomorrow we'll be back. Big show.
Wait. Bullshit. You go there's because of what's his name?
And we got Eminent Demon, who says Jared caused his own downfall by attacking you and killing the Clips channel. Now you guys doubled your audience. The house always wins.
Cheers, bro. Thank you so much, Eminent.
Toby Turner, Tobuscus, will be live.
I can't wait.
Tomorrow at 2 Eastern.
I can't wait.
What happens
So
if he no-shows Jared again? He has to show
Well,
up,
there's no
right?
news tomorrow,
He
so
has
like,
guys, oh boy, Tobuscus.
Want to miss
It's gonna
that?
happen.
imagine Tobuscus goes, "Oh, sorry, it's July 4th week. I can't go. It's a holiday. I'm sorry, I can't come."
He's all
Are
in
there
on
investment opportunities
Tobuscus. That'll save the business, boys.
for CBC, or do you want to keep 100% privately owned and operated? Yeah, I would probably just keep it. I would keep it. I would consider
Say it again.
Hold
Say,
on.
I keep it. I keep it. I keep
an
it.
investor
Listen to
that
this, though.
has existing logistics facilities.
But wait
from
a
a mo-
minute. I thought you had vertical integration on every aspect of the process. What do you mean you would bring in a partner who has access to logistics, like the factory, the access to the plantation, the fulfillment side?
Crazy.
He doesn't own shit. He doesn't have anything.
Money perspective, no. But I appreciate that you're asking. That's very cool.
We got it to meet him for 2,000 kicks. Was out shopping today and a lazy black employee refused to help me. I complained to his manager and got his ass fired. Absolutely.
Okay, yeah.
I love how like the fan fiction keeps getting chained into new fan fiction by each new viewer. They're having fun out there. And everybody clapped.
Yeah.
I still refuse to believe there was a black person working. I've never seen it. But
Cool. All right,
apparently, I heard the other day that they're letting them in schools now. Did you hear this? Like, what happened? What's next?
Please clap.
Tomorrow, double show tomorrow.
Double show!
No news, but I'm gonna do a double show.
There's
like,
gonna be a double show.
double
I don't even
show of
believe
nothing.
him. I don't even believe
nothing.
Well, mostly Harmless saying they let them in schools, but they just don't go. Well, it makes sense, right? Like if we said that like chickens were allowed to go to school, like they wouldn't, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Don't miss the afternoon show. We got Tobuscus with us. And
you could skip the morning show because there's no news.
we'll see.
By the way, how do you promote your show? Yeah, guys, show up. There's no news, but just show up. Like, what's the show up for?
Soon. I've got a lot more VODs coming up for you today, so I've got plenty of content. We'll see you in a little bit.
That was
there was the
very
Jared show. It was brutal, buddy.
Alrighty, here we go.
All right, let's. You want to do that, or do you want to just go on to the next segment?
We're gonna do the next one, right?
All right, let's have a look at Angry Joe. Angry Joe is felted. Joe's felted. The Supergirl box office is in, and it's worse than anyone could have imagined. Supergirl opens with only $38 million domestically, a lower opening than Morbius and the Marvels. Ooh, and that's not even adjusting for inflation.
That's fucking
should make it even worse. Oh, it's Morbin time.
Buddy, that's actually fucking like the worst, man.
But it got even worse.
Oh, it's
we got Mr. Medicare. Total Morbius victory.
Let's go.
Vampire Bros. We did it. Do you know Michael Keaton was in Morbius as Vulture?
Wait, really?
He actually had a cameo appearance in Morbius.
Well, he was in Spider-Man as Vulture, so I guess it was like the prequel or whatever. Oh, that's pretty cool.
So it turns out it was even worse than that. That's what they were telling us on Sunday.
No.
But today, when they counted up all of the receipts, it came short $900,000 from what they anticipated. So it ended up with only $37.1 million.
And it was 140 to make plus
No,
marketing.
175 plus marketing.
Oh,
So they're looking. They needed 600 million
so
to just
they've
break
lost
even,
200 million.
at least.
Yeah.
So now
at
a
least.
lower opening than Joker 2. But the box office tragedy of Supergirl was even worse overseas, with the actual results being $5 million lower than projected. So they grossed only $25.5 million overseas on a 5-day opening in 78 international markets. Now, Madame Web made more.
Okay, that's actually fucking no.
Madame, it's a bigger bomb than Madame Web,
Are
buddy.
you kidding me? Where is that? I don't see
no.
Madame Web right here.
25.7 million, so 200 grand more for Madame Web than Supergirl. Shazam, Fury of the Gods. Shazam 2 made 34.6 million.
Oof.
Morbius did 44.7 million.
Birds
Almost
of Prey?
double. Birds of Prey did 48 million internationally. The Marvels did 63 million. And The Flash did 75 million. The Flash made 3 times what Supergirl made. And it was still a box office bomb. This is the number 2 lowest overseas debut for DC films in 20 years. Only above Blue Beetle,
which, by the way, is the worst movie ever made.
18.5 million. Even Wonder Woman 84 managed to gross 38.5 million over just 39 markets, which were operating under 25% capacity at pandemic peak. Allied to its 37.1 million debut at the US box office, the comic book movie with $175 million production price tag, not including marketing, hits a global opening of only 62 million, almost $20 million below the industry's already pessimistic $80 million projections.
80 million? What? Like, come on, we all saw it. I didn't think it this low, but have you ever watched Blue Beetle, by the way?
No.
Yeah, I mean,
it's got the guy from Cobra Kai.
Yeah, I know.
Like, we do know who is going to see Supergirl and who enjoyed it. Here we have Supergirl's #1 fan, this tranny. Let's have a look.
Hi, Jordan here with Cat. Today I am seeing Supergirl, the fan event.
Oh, of course you are!
Solo, my second home away from home. But I would like to take a second to show you the merchandise that they have.
Of course, the tranny's gonna show us the merchandise, buddy. This is the popcorn vessel, only $75, boy. That one, that's only $22.95 up there.
Popcorn buckets?
5 different. All of this is going in the garbage.
Piss now, aren't
all
they?
of this is going in the garbage, bro. No one's buying this crap. Oh man.
Wait. So not only did they lose money on the movie and the marketing, but also all the fucking $75
all of the merchandise, all of the toys, they're all going in fucking landfills. Nobody's gonna buy them. I mean, this tranny will, but Angry Joe and Warner Brothers were of the belief that the vast majority of the population is like this tranny, when it's actually a very narrow freak show niche. And so it didn't work out like they wanted.
Angry Joe.
There is yellow and red for to taste.
There, you know, this person bought all of them.
Imagine you bought that after they put their hand inside. Did you see his hand was
no!
Right inside?
Oh my god, you're gonna get
Take care of yourselves. I love you.
Is that a grumpy cat plush? I just realized now that they were clutching a grumpy cat stuffed animal. This is mental illness on display.
That's
holy.
Here we go.
Here we have. This is honestly a very, very brief sampler of Joe's crashing out on Twitter over the weekend. He just couldn't let it go. As more and more bad news came in. He just kept digging his heels in, desperate to own the chuds. He goes, these chuds can't hold more than 2 ideas in their head at once. Wait, Supergirl is ass, but not woke? Well, it is woke. There's like a whole scene about being Supergirl instead of Superwoman, etc. Does not compute. Pokes fun at woke grifting over Supergirl on X. Angry Joe must then have said he loves Supergirl film and defends it. Angry Joe Bat. Like, no one's saying. Joe is just creating a straw man and crying out of his fucking bum about shit that he says doesn't even matter. This shit is so fascinating and revealing. It's no wonder y'all are so easy to manipulate. The chuddom? Stop.
Buddy, you're the one melting down, Joe. This is actually fucking...
The chuds are just pointing and laughing and celebrating over a movie that they hate failing.
Look,
like
when you seethe and you put this emoji after your seethe, it's like a double seethe.
It's not a good look, is it?
No.
Pissed off Pablo, buddy.
No.
Not a good look at all.
Oh, here we go.
People don't understand nuance anymore. The point they don't want you to hear is that Supergirl failed on its story writing, bland visuals, and directing. Poor script. He's just posting his the story was bad.
aspect.
The visuals are bad. The directing.
So the trailer
script.
looked bad, right, Joe?
And even more so, the lack of popularity of a derivative character. Yeah, it was dead on arrival.
Exactly.
Joe. That's what we were all saying.
That's what
but you
everyone
were
said.
desperate for it to be otherwise. This is a character that's completely derivative of Superman that has no identity of their own. There's no actual comics, movies, TV shows around Supergirl that anyone actually cares about, Joe. Let's be real. So then he goes, not on its wokeness. It's not in the film. Well, there is wokeness in the film, right? Or it's day before LGBT interviews. This is the thing, Joe. If it doesn't matter about the woke stuff and it wasn't that people made fun of it for being woke that made it fail, why are you crashing out about the anti-woke people on Twitter?
Thank you.
It doesn't make sense, Joe. If it had no impact and it wasn't why it failed, then why are you so angry about the people who are making fun of it for being woke? It doesn't make sense.
Was it Raging Ramirez?
He goes, if that somehow torches my brand to say and to not bandwagon onto the anti-woke grifting scene, then so be it. Nobody is saying you have to bandwagon onto the anti-woke grifting scene.
At all.
But what you did was you directly attacked the anti-woke grifting scene, stirred up a massive hornet's nest, and then cried when you got stung. And then pretended like it was the hornet's fault for stinging you. Like, what the fuck did you think was going to happen, you retard?
But AZ, Nerdrotic, everyone, even us, who watched that trailer went, oof, that looks bad, right?
Yes.
Only the LGBT stuff came in, 2 days before the movie's release? Or 3 days in Brazil. It wasn't even about the woke shit. It was about it looking bad
the thing
initially.
Is, Joe is so blind to wokeness and liberal politics and identity politics being shoved down people's throats that he can't even see the wokeness in Supergirl. Because make no mistake, it was a very woke movie. And it was designed to humiliate Superman, and she's this badass, and she kills, and she's pissing all of the time. There was just all this weird stuff put into the movie. It was very, very woke.
I always say AZ, I know, but he goes, so Az was vindicated? Az was never wrong. Az raped Joe from step one. What do you mean?
There's multiple scenes where we have to watch this woman piss. And it's why? Why do we have to watch her piss? And the dog pissing on Superman's face and stuff like this. It's what is going on here?
Well, look at this, Az, too. This is brand new. Az sent this to me. Look at this. Joe Vargas, so he puts the picture of Az with tears in his eyes. Look at this. He added tears with paint and with Microsoft Paint. And look at Az.
Yeah.
Joe had to add fake tears to my video to make himself feel better. I'm retweeting that.
Bro, Joe is having the toughest
Wellness
time.
check.
And all that Joe has to do, like his review is out, he's crashed out on Twitter. Like he just has to walk away now, but he can't. Like he's so emotionally invested in this, and I just don't know why.
Yeah.
Why does he feel the need to go to war with the Chuds over something so shit? It doesn't make sense.
And shout outs to Heel because his videos are fucking amazing.
Well, Big Bolivian Cock says Joe is a typical male feminist who only says this woke crap to pander to mentally ill 30-year-old white women who never let go of their Tumblr phase. Is that even what this is? I'm confused, really. Like, is that what this is? Or, like, I just don't know. So then he says, why do you...
Ash, oh my God, it's been adjusted again.
What do you mean? Well, so no, that's what we just covered. Yeah, that's what we just covered.
No, it's 25. I thought you said it was 29.
Yeah, no, that's the international. That's the international
my
number.
bad. I'm Tard Skeeler. My bad.
Yeah.
All right.
So he says, why do you think this is defending the film's content? We literally gave it a 4 out of 10 and gave actual reasons why. Can we not have a nuanced discussion on why it failed? I'm seeing, why do we have to have this discussion? Like, I'm seeing a pattern from so many of you on here. Could it be that so many of y'all are under the wrong impressions about my opinions on the film because y'all were lied to by YouTubers you trusted?
Your opinion was that you said everyone should watch it to support your boy, and then everyone who hated it was a misogynist.
That's what it was, right?
Are we missing
And then
anything?
even when he started the review, you could tell he wanted to give it a higher score, but OJ and Alex in particular put him in check, and he was forced to come to reality. And by the way, he gave it a 5 at first, but you know he wanted to give it a 7. And then he downgraded it to a 4 later. So it's revisionist history at its finest by Joe. But
I also have like a little tack on from the tweet that you put there earlier. This was Heel's reply to Joe here. I ain't reading all that spurg out, baby boy. I'm too busy on my victory lap. Heel is fucking raping Joe, bro. Oh my God.
So this person, Archcast, says Joe is so far out of his depths here. The movie was written by a woman with 0 achievements. The villains are all white men. The heroes are all women. Kara does not kill the poor, misunderstood female pirates, and the list goes on. The heroes were not all women, dumbass, but they were. Like, what? I guess Lobo is a hero, I guess.
Okay, sorry.
But
2 out of 3 of the heroes are women.
But Lobo's not even a hero. Like, he's an anti-hero. But okay, sure. Even if they were, that wouldn't be a problem. Ripley is a hero. Oh my God, we're going back to the Ellen Ripley fucking shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. And everyone loves her. She's written well. The brigands are not all white men. Who told you? Sounds like you're... Oh my God, too much anti-woke content. The one thing we agree on is why was Anna picked to write this film with no real experience? Then given Teen Titans and Wonder Woman, they need to reevaluate her abilities, or was the fault with Craig too? A man. Oh my God, Joe,
Okay,
just chill.
Joe, fucking shut
Oh
the fuck up.
my God, he's losing his mind, bro.
Alex needs to break into his house and steal his phone.
This
like,
is
for
actually
real.
a man's fault. I'm sure, Joe. It's always men's fault, isn't it, Joe?
Angry
Okay, so now
Joe.
we're gonna get into
you
so there,
read that one
we
already?
covered that. All
Okay,
right,
I have a
here
little
comes
clip
Joe.
Here. This is from during the Barbie movie era. A little clip here before we start.
Yeah, there's certain people that are gonna go fucking crazy.
The whole point of this! Did you miss the whole fucking point?
And don't be those people. It just makes you look embarrassing.
No!
Okay.
Oh no, Joe's a misogynist. He's embarrassing himself, buddy. Oh, he's a weirdo, man. He just hates women.
Wow. The Barbie movie. He looks way
Fuck,
skinnier.
that was 3 years ago and like 40 or 50 pounds ago. What the fuck happened?
Oh my god!
Oh no!
Jesus! Joe, stay off the booze for real. Honestly, man, your face is really red. It's not healthy. Not healthy.
No! It just makes you look embarrassing. My man, to actually go to this film and get that upset over it.
These motherfuckers! Whole point of this!
Yeah, there's certain people.
Wait, and you can look at Alex and other Joe. They got like more muscular. Look, Ash.
Yes,
look,
they actually look better. They had a glow up.
Point of this!
Yeah, there's certain people that are gonna go fucking crazy, and don't be those people.
Did you miss the whole fucking point?
It just makes you look embarrassing. It just makes you look embarrassing.
Okay, so very, very funny. Now we're gonna go into the
So Warner Brothers executives are like, we were surprised by both the ferocity of the backlash and its reach, believing the culture had evolved past that sort of campaign. What campaign are we fucking talking about here?
women do well in movies and games if they're done well. That's it. That's how it works.
No, but like, are we really pretending you guys were surprised? You did this on purpose to create a scapegoat for this movie. You sent this bitch out here to say this stupid shit about lesbianism, to make Chuds upset, so then you could blame the failure of the movie on Chuds, when in reality, as Joe and pretty much everybody's admitted, it actually had nothing to do with why the movie failed. It's just that Supergirl, no one gives a fuck about Supergirl, and the movie is shit. And it's also woke, but it's not the woke backlash that caused it to fail. It's ridiculous.
Okay.
So Joe has decided to do a second. Here we go. Take 2. Will Joe figure it out this time?
Ash, the cringe black Superman shirt, like it's his funeral. Get it, guys?
Yes.
It's the
dark.
funeral to the DC. Okay, how do you review a movie a second time? That's in a day, in one day.
You know, it's not like months later, like it came out on home video, you watched it again. Like he went to the theater to go see this again. Why? Why would you do this to yourself, knowing it's shit?
Maybe it is good. Holy.
The deluge.
I'm in the I'm in the black super
The
suit
little
today.
chuckle. Yeah, I'm in the black Superman suit. It's so cringe, bro. This is the Fuhrer bunker, isn't it? Like Joe's just like Hitler in Downfall. Nine banging on the table. The Chinese box office will save the film. Steiner will rally the Chinese fans. My Führer, it's already been pulled from Chinese screens, sir. It made less than $1 million in China, sir.
What?
No!
Angry Joe.
Because
the Blu-ray sales.
I went and saw.
Wait, you hear this?
Because unfortunately, I went and saw Supergirl.
What were you doing?
Saw the
Buddy,
bad
it's
movie
like, listen. So I put my nutsack in a mouse trap and it hurt. So I decided to do it again. But you'd think you'd learn, like a fucking child learns not to put their hand on the stove after the first time, right? But he went, and this is the definition of insanity, is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. No, man, I must have just been in a bad mood. I was too drunk to understand the movie's genius. Let me go see this sober. And this is just like, he's just completely defeated in this review, isn't he? Like, he's just completely broken. Yeah.
So I've obviously removed 45 or more minutes of this review. A lot of it was just yapping about literally the exact same shit they brought up in the first review. Just to say, okay?
Well, second time, this time with the family over the weekend, and while they
took his family?
Yeah.
What? What?
Trust me, guys, you'll hate it.
He's trying to single-handedly save the box office like I tried to do with John Carter in 2012 when I saw it 5 times. listen, you
Go
can't
support your boy.
single-handedly you can't single-handedly save the box office of this movie, Joe. Why don't you just donate your entire life savings to Warner Brothers, buddy? You may as well. Go ahead. Give it all to the corporate overlords. Go ahead, Joe.
We got Spruce
Did Phil
Willis.
miss the goal again? He didn't, guys.
How?
You're making that up. There's no way Phil missed the goal.
Let me check. 1 second. I mean, you read that super chat, and I'll check.
We got Spruce Willis says, I got a black guy fired for handling my fried chicken with bare hands. He said, oh shit, son, you dumb fucked up. No cap, B. And Over the Hill Ghostler said Supergirl had around $120 million marketing combined with the cost of the movie's production budget. Its break even is around $725 million. There's no way the executives thought it would ever make anywhere near $700 million, did they? Because Superman didn't even fucking make $700 million. I don't think that is the actual break-even point for the movie, but if it was, holy shit, that's bad.
There's no way.
Because if that's true, they're going to lose $500 million on this movie because it's barely going to make $200 million at best.
By the way, DSP made $107.
Everything works.
So
I have to keep
Phil missed the goal because his dent accidentally donated the $50 to Raw Phil and was out of money. No, Phil would have hit it if the dent actually sent the $50 properly. No, Phil, no.
Mostly as a fun popcorn flick. They actually, and while they enjoyed it mostly as a fun popcorn flick.
Well, his family enjoyed the movie. I doubt it. I don't think that any normal person would actually like Supergirl.
No.
I just don't believe it.
No, I don't. It's way too boring. If they just filled it with more action, you could be like, okay, well, it's full of
good old reliable popcorn flick, Cope. But it's not. It's not an actual action movie. Like, it's terrible.
I'm gonna be real too. I'm so sick of like aliens in space, bro. Like the Marvel or DC, whatever alien stuff.
It all
is so
feels the same. It all feels the exact same.
Yeah. It's like
give
AI,
us
right?
If you're gonna do it, give us something fresh or new. But
yeah,
it just feels so tired. Somebody said the entire movie feels like the Star Wars cantina scene, like trying to replicate it over and over and over again.
On the
and
bus,
that's what it is.
On the bus, in the bar, all the cantina scene. And the aliens are all Star Wars style aliens. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
The blue fucking Seth Rogen alien, right?
Yep.
They actually agreed with me on the ending.
Cybertron says, I don't know what's dirtier, Joe, or that 1980s looking carpet. Carpet looks full of pee and alcohol stains. Why the fuck does he have carpet? Like,
yeah.
And it does look horribly stained and filthy. Like, look over there. Look around the bottom of that chair. Like,
buddy,
what the fuck? Like, he got white carpet? Like, what a fucking
get
idiot.
the steam cleaner out. You know what I mean? Like, go rent a steam cleaner.
It's like, there's awful mold under there and shit. Like,
buddy, and by the
once
way,
you get these spills into carpet,
these are not OLED. These are all regular monitors. Okay, I think that one's OLED. And now I'm being a little bit fucking crazy.
They done fucked it up, guys. They done.
Yeah,
we know,
us.
Joe.
You made the review. It was an hour long.
Is he gonna go for a third review? I think he has to own the chuds. Like, he has to.
Someone goes, it's just like, wait, we're doing this review again? Yes. We're doing the whole review, but now without Alex and other Joe.
Yeah, so it's just unmitigated seething with no intervention whatsoever.
Yeah.
Bro, he's looking rough, man. Those cheeks are flush.
You know who hated, you were saying on the preview video, who hated the movie? Jarbo.
Even Jarbo
loves everything that's bad.
When even Jarbo can't defend your movie as a contrarian wokester, you know it's fucking over.
Jarbo dub? What's Someone said Jarvo up.
I even talked with people that were walking out of the film after.
So he's talking with people out like while
words. A guy had recognized me, and I got his opinion.
Okay, yeah, I'm sure this happened.
and everyone clapped.
Hey, are you $7 Sanchez? Why, yes, I am. Man, you've really been seething about this movie, huh? It's tough, eh?
Angry Joe.
It's much the same. They messed it up. And so upon
he has to ask random people, was it that bad?
He's like, guys, you liked it, right? It was good, right?
No.
Shit. No, he just sinks to his knees screaming at the sky. No!
Yeah. Except it's the cringe, like there's no scream. It's just in space, the void that they basically stole from a Furiosa.
Wait,
they stole
are you that guy who got felted by Jeff Keighley? Is that you?
$7.
Second viewing, let's just get this right out of the way. On second
goes Angry Joe, more like greasy hair Joe. That hair is very oily right now.
I mean, you think
Second
it's
viewing,
hair
did you
gel?
like it?
When
No
he
product.
fucking
No,
slicked
it's
in there. It's
popcorn.
just his
It's the popcorn
natural,
butter.
the fucking alcohol grease he sweated out there. But you can see, zoom in, you can see in Joe's eyes, like not only the tears, but the schizophrenia.
Yeah.
Like if you just showed that to me, you go, that's a fucking crazy person. Like that's actually a psychopathic killer who's ready to take you out. Like you can see like the 3 whites in his fucking eyes. Like
yeah.
He looks dangerous. Yeah, these Sanpaku eyes. Like he's lost his mind.
Oh my God, look at this. Yeah,
Insane Ignacio.
The AJ banners.
What a fucking mark. What a self mark, buddy. This is living space, and he's got like posters of himself up there in the room. Okay, Joe.
Oh, Angry Joe.
But I love like his sensibilities for this room are like that of a teenage boy. It's like, yeah, dude, I'm gonna have gaming chairs. I'm gonna have like a leather recliner with cup holders, dude. I'm gonna have like my Angry Joe Army banners in here, man. I'm gonna have carpet
and the
like
G
shit.
Fuel. This is like me in high school.
It looks like shit.
This is me in high
His
school.
mini
Oh,
fridge,
so
like,
cool.
this is my man cave, bro. I got all the G Fuels, dude. I got my sweet gaming PC.
Does he have bread just wrapped up back here? Do you see this? Is that like a loaf of bread that's tied up at the end? Ash, do you see that?
Is that he just has a bag of bread out on his his table for some reason?
Chat, is that bread? Press
Are those
one.
no? Those are tortillas.
Yo,
those are tortillas. Does he have like a little container of refried beans that he spreads on it underneath there? In queso?
Did you change your opinion? You're gonna watch it 6 more times, and the score gonna go up? No. I liked Superman because it had a fucking good message. It executed on that message, and it did it right. At the end, he's smiling. He's got a wonderful... He realizes he has a wonderful set of parents this whole time. And as he takes in all of his vacation videos and moments with his family...
No one cares, Joe!
It's really what makes him a good person. And
everybody's going to forget about this. This is going to be the least remembered and least iconic version of Superman. They're pulling the plug, Joe. No one's going to give a fuck. More people are going to remember Brendan Ruth than this fucking guy. Seriously.
I don't know who that is.
Cringe.
Oh, that one. I remember.
And too fast paced with the Roblox speed and the Minecraft editing.
Minecraft. Ash, did it have Minecraft editing?
No.
What does that even mean?
Like, what are we talking about?
Superman for a new generation that gets all the messaging right, and what it is to be a good person and to be a symbol of hope for others, and to be this big goofy.
Give us a break.
And yes, Superman.
Do we have to keep seeing the same movie over and over to go?
The message is so important, guys. I mean, sure, the movie sucked ass and Superman was a little bitch in it, but the messaging was that we all need to be kind to illegal immigrants, so we have to support it. Okay, Joe.
Joe, get.
Man is goofy. If you can't handle a little cringe or a little goofiness in your Superman, then you're not really. I mean, Superman's not for you. You might.
Oh my! You're not a real fan if you don't like the utter amounts of cringe and shit.
Want to try Batman, but none of that. None of it is in Supergirl. In fact, upon second viewing, I thought it was worse.
Okay, did you, Joe?
Oh, look at how defeated he is. Oh, no. It was even worse than he ever imagined.
Yo.
Oh, no.
Sad Joe.
I took notes this time in the theater, sat in the back, had my phone under. I didn't bother anybody, but...
So he's typing out notes in the movie theater with his family there? So his family's sitting next to him and he's like, so this part sucked.
Imagine having to take notes for this. You've already saw it once before.
You know what I mean?
And like, you just know the whole family's so embarrassed. Like, oh, there's Uncle Joe again. Like,
oh, man.
He's an embarrassment.
Wait, he said he went again? Wait,
yes.
So 3 times? No.
No. This is the second time.
Okay, yeah. Well, someone in chat was saying that, but no.
It was worse. And I've got individual scenes that really bothered me. But
did it?
It all comes down to bad writing.
He almost cried there. Did you hear this? Listen.
He really is on the verge of tears.
It all comes down to bad writing.
Is that not like you're about to cry?
Yeah.
A misunderstanding of the Supergirl Woman of Tomorrow comic. Let me get it. When you adapt something,
not the book, bro. Like this is his fucking Bible. Like this comic book sucks, Joe. Nobody cares. But it is amazing that they didn't even read the book that they were adapting. It is amazing. So let's have a listen.
Yeah, this is actually very Kino.
You're not supposed to make it work.
Yeah. I think he says it later or something. But apparently, the guy who made the first version of the script literally never read the book. Like he had like
Base.
I guess point.
Well, none of them ever read this book. Like I guarantee you, this script was just created by ChatGPT.
Yeah,
like straight up. Give us an adaptation of Supergirl, Woman of Tomorrow.
Oh my God, you're right.
Here it is.
You're actually right. It is AI.
The woman didn't give a fuck. She didn't actually adapt it. She didn't read it. When she gets asked questions, she doesn't know what happened in the book.
Co-written by Claude.
There is a reason.
I'm gonna be real. Claude would write it better. Like it's ChatGPT. Like
then why?
Not even like the latest version. It's like the previous.
This
version.
is one of the best-selling comics, especially for Supergirl. It's Supergirl's best-selling comic. There's a reason.
Define best-selling. You know
it? What's that called?
Like Supergirl, Woman of Tomorrow.
Is Supergirl, Woman of Tomorrow one of the best-selling?
Well, no,
comics?
I'm sure it is one of the best-selling comics, like for Supergirl.
Yeah, no, it is.
How many books did it sell?
250,000.
That's nothing. That's fucking garbage. So no, I'm reading here. They were selling between 22 and 26,000 books per issue. Yeah. Like, I don't find that very impressive.
Well, total sales is 250K.
Yeah, 8 comic books and you only sold 250,000. So 20,000 people know this story, roughly. And you think that that's enough to have a blockbuster film? Like, it's not. This is ridiculous. And that's that's the top of comic books, which just goes to show you, like, no one's reading this shit.
Man, that's bad, dude.
Yeah.
Season. So you took the story.
Those are the shipped. So they count if the comic book is shipped to the store as a sale.
Okay.
So it may not have even fully sold through. That's bad.
Oh.
You done fucked.
That's shipped, not sold?
It up. but she grows over time. Joe said that she was annoying. I didn't find her that annoying because I saw this version of Ruth.
Well, other Joe's not here to contradict your
in her. And she's pretty accurate with that. But
by the way, you want to hear one of his copes? By the way, on Twitter, was because they were like, "Well, OJ and Alex, like they were right about this, Joe. You're an idiot." And he's like, "Oh yeah, would you like to know what their opinions are on your precious Trump?" Spoiler: they don't like him. And the guy just fell to Joe. He goes, "I'm sure they don't like Trump, but they know better than to inject their political opinions into their reviews and be biased."
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing, Joe. Like,
yeah, exactly. Like, you have to know how to, like, sell to your audience. You aren't a political show, Joe, you fucking tard.
Enough time, or the film didn't depict her growth as well. Suddenly, she becomes a superhero at the end, just taking out super strength brigands. Aren't they supposed to have super strength? At one point, they hold a tank with a single arm, and Ruthie chokes one out.
Okay.
That doesn't make sense, guys.
Well, no, it doesn't.
Was released today that the writer, Anna,
him desperately flipping through the comic book is so funny.
You gotta see this. This is crazy.
Yeah, this is good.
Released today that the writer, Anna, and I hate to put this on just one person's shoulder. I'm sure Craig had some. Actually, Craig had a quote that said, "I didn't even bother to read the comic before I drafted up my first pitch."
The director didn't even read this garbage book. Base.
That's so Kino, bro. It was AI, right? It was AI for sure.
Bro, come on. This was like straight up either some Indian or AI wrote it, and this bitch took credit for it.
That wants to leave. That wanted to leave.
That's not a good start, buddy. That's not a good start for his visual pitch. That might be why your movie looks like shit.
What?
Why it looks like shit. And you didn't take anything.
Look like
it
shit.
looks this CG, bro. Look at this, Ash. This is AI CG.
Anything from the comics.
I just don't know where the money went. Like, I just can't believe they really spent 175 million on this.
Oh yeah, dude, it's crazy, man.
Here's the confirmation that Anna had no understanding. She didn't grasp the themes.
Yeah, she is a DI hire. See, Joe, this is what's crazy though, is that Joe will say all the movies not woke. There was nothing woke about this, but obviously Anna was a DEI hire, Joe, who was hired simply because she was a Hispanic woman, so that they could say, oh, there's a woman of color, there's a POC, it's her vision for this, Joe. But she didn't give a fuck about the characters or anything. That's just the reality. I mean, oh, there was nothing woke that caused this movie to fail. The screenplay, Joe, you blind bastard. But of course, we can't point out the obvious, that she's a clear DEI fucking Nepo hire or a cocksucker. Like, no, we can't, right? Because that's wrong. Fuck you, Joe.
Instead, she moved her sword.
No, someone makes this point, and it's so true. It always sounds like Joe has a mouthful of saliva. He's talking like this. He's trying to hold in his saliva, and I'm talking. It's like, buddy, come on, swallow it's cum. It's true.
He's just worked up. He's just frothing at the mouth. So worked up about a children's comic book. Like, whoa.
Swiftly through the air and stabbed down through the chest of the kneeling brigand. But you have to understand that the narration that has been going on the entire time, there is an unreliable narrator. You have to take everything in context. There's a little nuance. Again, nobody understands nuance anymore. But you can even see, let's say you don't even see that, and you just look at the visuals. She is an old woman smacking him with her cane. That's her smacking him with the cane.
By the way,
falls down.
I love how the cope for why they couldn't do this is because they couldn't do a time skip. And my answer to that is why not? Why couldn't they do a time skip?
Movies never
Plenty
do time
of movies,
skips.
plenty of movies do time skips. Like, why couldn't they do it? I don't know. Like, Joe just accepted that excuse, but I didn't.
Oh, Ash, quick update. Frogan has to pay $180K.
Oh no, that's never getting paid. We've got a bankruptcy alert. Bankruptcy alert.
Oh
no. Suffer, you fat cunt. Suffer hijabi the hut. Suffer bear.
He even goes, like this. You see, he's like, ow. And he puts his head down, and I guess she when he puts his hand down, she interprets that as him dying.
Well,
so the writer was just completely retarded.
Yeah, she wrote
completely incompetent.
An
but
old
the chuds,
woman hit
the
him.
chuds were wrong, though. The chuds were wrong, right, Joe? This, like, at a certain point, like, are you gonna put any blame at the feet of James Gunn or Craig Gillespie or anybody? Like heads have to roll over this, Joe. This is a fucking disaster. It's an embarrassment. But you're going to sweep for Gunn continuing to be trusted with this universe after this? Why do you magically think that everything's going to turn around with the next movie? Because you gave the first Superman movie a 6 out of 10, and you gave this a 4 out of 10. So I just, like, why do we need this to continue exactly?
That was not the point of the story. And I guess it's ambiguous if you're dumb. No, okay. Some people might think that he dies, fine. But they didn't want to spell it out for you. Upon repeat readings of the comic, you get it. You will get it.
How many times did you read it? Like, are we really meant to believe this guy has been reading this every day? Over and over and over again? Like, this is fucking sad. Really?
Yeah.
Isn't it? Like,
but move on.
He's read it like 10 fucking times.
It's a fucking movie. Like, just move. It's done.
You think that something else would, even though it's right here. It's right here. And upon second viewing, they made Lobo worse. I was over here trying to make excuses for.
See, like,
he admits it. He admits it. This is what we were all saying. You wanted to pump it up. Had they not been there, and this was a solo Angry Joe review, it would be getting a 7, if not an 8 out of 10. Guaranteed.
Yeah.
It would not be getting any lower than a 6. I think it would be a 7 out of 10. But because Alex and OJ were there to call him out on his bullshit lies, he had no choice but to give it a 5 out of 10. And then it would downgrade to a 4 out of 10. And here he is admitting he's making excuses. So you're admitting that you're defending the movie. He's like, no, I never defended the movie. You're making excuses for the movie. That's defending the movie, Joe. It's time to stop coping. It's time to stop, bro.
But in the last review that we watched, right, he sucked off Lobo. Lobo's the best part of the movie. It's incredible. He was the greatest character ever.
Joe actually loved the movie. And Joe worships the movie. But he has to try and save face because nobody else liked it. So he has to pretend like he hated it when he actually loved it. That's how sick this man is.
Not a bad point.
Lobo, or trying to search, like, I viewed him as an absolute badass. But they're right. When he's in prison, he is legitimately captured.
How could you
Yes, Joe invented an insane headcanon while accusing Alex of making up a headcanon. Like, that was how fucked it was. Where Joe was just actively gaslighting Alex that what Joe had made up was real and what Alex had actually seen in the movie wasn't. That's how crazy it was.
Bro, how do you trust Joe now reviewing movies? So you watch movies and make excuses as you review the movie? What the fuck?
I mean, I gotta say, it's not really that serious, but it is!
It is!
Crucify him! Because he takes it this serious. Like, he's in fucking tears about this shit.
Do you
I
notice
read
too?
the comic book 10 times.
Do you notice that his game reviews always come out like 3 weeks after it's released?
Yeah.
So everyone's already had their opinion, and it's just like a like combined opinion of everyone's review. That's what it is, right?
I thought it was
He
a
blames it on like the skits or whatever.
He says a hunter set traps. So I thought he let himself
Nobody
get
likes
captured,
the
but
skits,
there's
by the
logic.
way.
No, they're terrible.
Everybody has been saying to remove the skits for years.
Since
So far
they
as I
started
know,
skits.
Since they started, I think the only guy who still does skits is Nostalgia Critic. You know?
It's so bad. I remember it, so you don't have to.
The problems with that is like, why? Well,
Who's the black
maybe
guy?
this
What's
way
his
he
name?
can destroy the
Does
bullshit
Linkara
rate.
even still do skits? Does anybody know? I haven't seen a Linkara review in an eternity.
People like the skits. People are
Somebody
mad.
asked,
People like the
is
skits.
Nostalgia Critic still alive? Somebody asked. Yes, he's
I
still
watched
going.
his video on the Super Doll.
Every week. Every week.
Or he can get other stuff and then get his target and get out. But because his target takes his bike at one point. But I thought he was intentionally doing
He keeps looking at this book. Like magically it's gonna give him an out.
Or it's gonna fix the movie in some way, or like, no, guys, I swear there really was a good story. No, there wasn't. This book sucks, Joe, and you know that.
that because when Ruthie goes around, he goes, "Aren't you forgetting something?" And I thought he was talking about something else, but I think he's talking about letting him out. And she comes over, and initially I thought he kicked the door before she unlocks it.
No.
See, Joe created a scene.
Joe gaslit himself to try and excuse the movie's failures.
This doesn't
He
make any fucking
brainwashes
sense.
himself. He creates false memories. And this thing, we're supposed to trust his version of reality and his politics when he cooks up false memories to support his version of the truth.
You're
Why would we?
You're neurotic fans. You're As's fans. You're Disparate fans.
They didn't bother to
Yeah, he is worse than AI. He's like AI hallucination.
explain it. A cage like this cannot hold somebody who has the strength of Superman on the Superman scale and level. Was he weakened? Did he have poison?
You have to come up with headcanons to cope. Did he have poisoned? Okay.
Because there was poison or whatever.
The top of the fucking spikes are poisoned, but at no point
he has an immunity to poisons. Like, he has like a Wolverine healing factor. I don't know. This
You
is
were
retarded.
seething about that about this section too, and yeah, it made no sense.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
that he's poisoned. By the way, that's another thing that they cut. There was apparently like 2 or 3 more scenes with Superman, which everybody agrees, even people I talked to outside of the theater, those were the best parts.
So he's chatting.
No, they weren't. They were shit. Oh my god! Every scene with Superman was awful. What is he talking about?
Superman was there, so that gives.
They just want the feeling of a movie that did better. They want anything, like they're any out.
Gives me hope that when Superman's next film comes, they were like, "Man, those are the best parts of Supergirl. We're here for Superman." So I'm hoping for that.
What? So you want more Superman? So the next movie you're more excited? That's unhinged, dude.
I also like on the Lobo. I forgot Lobo said, "See your tits." He called. He called Supergirl tits.
Listen to this.
See,
Is he having a mental
again,
break?
that's misogynistic. That's sexist, but it's there. This isn't the film.
Oh my god! Oh my god! It's misogynist!
It's not woke.
It's sexist! Oh my god!
See?
Oh guys!
He goes,
See,
it's not woke.
Oh my god! We've got a fucking triggered pussy alert! Triggered pussy alert! What?
Well, he's using that as an excuse to go, see, it wasn't woke. He called her tits. How could you think? Like, hear this. Hear this.
This is some real cock
This
shit.
isn't the film's not. This film's not too woke, as people online would say.
No one, everyone's just saying it's a bad movie. Like,
so his excuse for why the movie failed is that it pandered to chuds. Really? Is that the excuse we're going with now?
I don't even know.
So the movie was right wing because he said, "Hey, tits," to Supergirl, who doesn't even have tits. Okay, sure. Yeah. Joe, this is the chud's fault. Yeah.
Angry. This one just goes, huh? I know.
That's not the
triggered
fucking problem.
Tito.
Often it's not the problem. Often it's really bad writing and a weak script. In this case, all the performances, I would say all the performances, even Krem, were good.
No, they weren't. Oh my God. No, Joe. How can you say this? Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies.
It's genuinely a really badly acted movie.
The actress for Ruthie, he thinks that's a good performance.
Buddy.
The flattest, stilted performance. Same thing with Krem.
Acting.
It was awful, Joe. There was not one good performance in the movie other than Jason Momoa, and it was a fucking cartoon. Okay?
But it was real. Jason Momoa wasn't even that good.
No, that's what I'm saying. He wasn't
like,
even.
yeah,
it was just like I'm
it's
smoking
just he
a cigar.
wasn't as bad as everyone else. Like it was like that's why. Also, that main actress, whatever her name is, Mycock or Milcock, whatever the fuck cock.
Yeah.
Her drunk acting was like you
it was
pretending to be
unbelievably bad. But even like people pretending to be drunk are better than that.
Yeah,
you know, it was
exactly.
just awful.
Like she's never been drunk before, but she has because she was drunk in the interviews.
They're doing the best with the material that they were given, but how Anna,
were they?
Who has zero experience, she wrote like, I don't know, like a short thing or something like that. How she gets to helm the second film in the DCU.
DEI, Joe. It's woke.
Big and so important. Yeah. It might have just been too much for her. And it's also James Gunn's fault because he said, quoted, I read every script. I'm not going to greenlight a script until the script is good. And this one...
So you just blind faithfully believed James Gunn?
I believe James Gunn. He'll never screw me. Come on, Joe. How fucking naive are you? Come on, man.
It's crazy.
Might have been good on paper, but it didn't. No, because the ending choice. The ending choice was...
But if the ending was changed, it would still suck. Like
I'll
Joe's
be real.
whole thing
It
is
would.
the ending.
It would make no difference at all.
Zero difference.
Seriously, because the thing is, right? She still killed hundreds of people before that point.
Yeah,
she's like laser beaming guys' fucking heads off, blowing people up.
But also, the movie in general was drab. The acting sucked. It was boring. Like, if the ending was good, it wouldn't fix all the shit. You could put a cherry on a pile of shit. It's still a pile of shit. Okay?
It was made a long time ago, and he knew what the ending choice was. In fact, it's actually James Gunn's fault.
Does he want me to believe that if the ending was changed, we would all love it? Like, we'd all, oh, it's actually amazing.
I don't even think he believes the stuff he's saying. Like, he's just throwing out anything and everything, like, to try and fix it.
Literally.
For the needle drop. I want on the fucking, DVD to try to save this film, fucking choose one of the other choices.
A DVD to try and save this film.
Ending.
So now the cope is the Blu-ray will save the movie. Joe, there is no edit of this movie that can fix it. It's fundamentally broken, Joe. It's trash, Joe.
Wait, does he want a Snyder-style cut?
Yes. He's like, give us the Gillespie cut, which Gillespie claims there is a Gillespie cut that has 30 additional minutes of material that fixes the movie.
Please, God, no. No. I
want to see it because I bet you it's even worse.
I bet you.
It probably makes it even worse, bro. Like, just because there's more bullshit piled on doesn't make the shit smell like roses. It's just more bullshit.
Oh. It's not 30 more minutes. It was an hour and 50-minute movie.
So we're talking about ended. 2.5 hours it would be so boring and so long.
Okay, put in the alternate ending, change everything, and put in the different.
Wait, change everything? Yeah, they're gonna change everything.
Yeah, I'm sure. Why don't they just refilm the whole movie, Joe? Yeah. Let it go. It's over.
Change everything for the Blu-ray, CGI, a new movie.
Fucking needle drop song. No after
By
credits.
the way,
It's just so.
the needle drop. Putting a different song isn't gonna fix the movie. Like it's. This is insane. What guys, if there was just a different song on that needle drop, then everybody would have liked it. No, Joe.
Fuck, that's funny. Yeah, remake the whole movie with AI.
So weird. It's almost like they're saying, yeah, this film ain't worth it. It's not worth it enough. It's not worth it for you to stay. It's almost like they're saying, yeah, no after credits. It's just so weird. It's almost like they're saying, yeah, this film ain't worth it.
They knew. They were like, listen, this is the worst movie we've ever edited.
All knew it was a fucking dirty stink bomb from the beginning.
Yeah.
But you know what? This is the movie they wanted to make. They wanted to make it like this. This is what James Gunn's vision was. It's awful.
It's really bad.
It's not worth it enough. It's not worth it for you to stay to the end of the credits and we'll see all these people that did hard work. Even
who gives a fuck? Do you read the credit? Like, what kind of
are we actually crying tears for like the grips on set and like the fuck?
Man, the gaffers.
Oh, what about the visual effects artists in China, bish? Like, okay.
Not the Taiwanese animator for the fucking left boot of Superwoman.
Oh my god, Joe, they all got paid already. You know that, right? Like they went and did a job that they got paid for, and they're in the credits. Like, we got to sit there and read the credits and be like, thank you for your service, John Argott. Thank you for your service, Becky. Like, no, bitch.
The poor unit transportation coordinator.
Does he salute? Does he stand on guard like a fucking soldier during the whole thing and like cry this with his hand over his heart?
Yeah, it's like the national anthem, you know what I mean?
They're like his family or something. It's unhinged.
If you look at some of the sets and stuff, it's actually pretty cool and a lot of practical effects that they then hide with muddy.
The bar and the bus.
Oh, right. Yeah, they were great sets. I'll definitely remember them on my deathbed. Shut the fuck up. It's the most forgettable drab pile of garbage, buddy. Like,
visuals and dark. Everybody's in dark.
I think Fallout TV show had better sets. I'm not kidding. And that show was fucking mid as fuck.
Phases and it just sucks. Yes, it does have a lot of action. Yes, there are some cool.
No, it doesn't. I was begging for action.
There was no action. There was nothing that was cool. Like, at least with like Man of Steel, there was like fucking Superman and Zod are like smashing through multiple fucking buildings and like it was like the closest thing to a live action Dragon Ball Z I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And there's just nothing on that scope or scale in this movie. There's nothing where you go, holy shit. It's just awful.
Well, and also, as I was saying earlier about the alien shit, right? There's something that we disconnect ourselves from when you see it happening on an alien planet, as opposed to humans being affected, where you could connect and go, imagine I was there watching this blow up. The alien planet, you're like, I'm watching a video game, basically. I'm watching Star Wars.
Yeah.
It's not like that level, you know?
Here and there, and I think that Millie does a good job as a Supergirl.
No, she did not.
I forgot.
She did not do a good job. The whole performance was really cringy, Joe. She was not likable at all. You know, people don't like that. I don't know what to tell you.
And I think that Momoa does a great Lobo. And
Sure,
people
like,
gave a shit because we.
It's not very hard to do a good Lobo, though, right? Because I don't know, like, if you know, but Lobo was created just as a parody of edgy, grimdark cartoon characters from the 90s. He's literally a parody that people liked because they were so into grimdark bullshit in the 90s that they bought into it. But he's about as one note edgy like as it gets. Right? It's not hard to do Lobo. Right? Like
the ending of one of my trailer reactions, I'm like, go out and support,
Oh, here this, Ash.
because the ending of one of my trailer reactions, I'm like, go out and support, Supergirl, see the Superman. My audience knows how much I like Superman. I'm gonna let's go out and support. I told people to go see Black Adam, for Christ's sake.
That's sad.
That's crazy.
That's sad. So you're that much of a corporate shill where you're telling people to support garbage like Black Adam and Supergirl. Right.
But
you're the champion of the people. No, don't buy Madden. No.
Yeah, no, it's the same shit every
even
year,
though,
right?
Even though plenty of people actually love Madden, whereas nobody loved this movie, right?
But Ash, isn't that a great point where it's like you cry about Capcom being whatever or Madden being whatever?
Well, that was my big problem is he tells people all the time that are fanboys of certain IPs, don't pre-order the game, don't buy the DLC, don't let them exploit you. But he's there day one in costume to buy tickets for him and his whole family multiple times to go see this slop, even when he knows it's garbage and he already saw it once before and knew it was garbage.
Mm-hmm.
So he's everything that he hates, really.
I'd say worse.
Because I wanted Henry Cavill to get another shot as Superman. And that was a bad film. I don't give a fuck about telling people, go see bad films. Sometimes you have to see them.
No, you don't!
What the fuck?
You gotta go see these bad movies so we can get more slop to consume. No, Joe, no.
Like, if you said watch it, like, pirated, I'd go, okay, whatever. But you said go out and support them and support your
This
boy.
is Stockholm Syndrome. This is crazy. Like, he's just completely buck-broken by Warner Brothers.
I don't understand, man. Like, that's
you
crazy.
Gotta eat that shit, boys.
Bad film. Or how
like how you would say it would be, go watch it if you want to watch a horrible movie and to, like, make fun of it. That's the only way to promote something like that.
bad it is, so that we can talk about it. And I'll.
But see, this is bullshit.
So sometimes Superman,
Look, hear this.
and that was a bad film. I don't give a fuck about telling people go see bad films. Sometimes you have to see a bad film or how bad it is, so that we can talk about it and I'll hilarious.
But you didn't promote it as it was going to be a bad film, so you could all watch and have a book fucking club type thing where you're all like criticizing
This is ridiculous.
it.
This is ridiculous.
Yes, it is. But in this case, we wanted to support it so we could see more Superman, so we could see the DCU do well, so we could see a Lobo film. I don't know.
There's not going to be a Lobo film, buddy. Come on. You know this.
Who the fuck cares about Lobo? I'm going to be real. I never heard about Lobo until this whole thing.
No,
I'm serious.
no, I didn't either.
Yeah.
I didn't either.
Like I'm saying Lobo, like I've known him I've discovered him a week ago when I saw the fucking trailer.
See a Lobo film now. I'm extremely worried that they're like, nope, this is not going to.
Don't be worried. It's for sure. They are like, no.
One of the big, you almost.
Oh, he is in that Superman cartoon. But fuck, man, I haven't seen the Superman cartoon in like 20 years.
I never watched it. I didn't like Superman. Not my cup of tea.
Yeah.
I was a Spider-Man and Batman guy.
Easy to follow.
Batman Beyond? Anyone? That was fucking sick.
Into that trap was like, she's a woman, and that's why she picked James Gunn likes her. She's hot, or some bullshit. No, there's a story. Like I was.
No, wait. What?
Oh, is he easy to fall into that trap? It's like she's a woman, and that's why she picked James Gunn.
Everyone said she had no experience.
Yeah,
that was the main criticism.
I mean, she has no experience, so why else did she get the job, Joe? Obviously, it's like a DEI or a casting couch hire, Joe, or both. Okay.
I wonder why people
because there's no
criticized.
yeah. I wonder why, Joe. Wonder why people thought this.
I like her. She's hot. Or some bullshit. No, there's a story. Like, I was genuinely curious because I was like, why would you let somebody with no experience fuck this up? And then.
Wait, what? So you're allowed to go, she has no experience, but we're not allowed to be like, she has no experience, so was she hired because she's a woman for DEI? It's like the same conclusion on both fucking
You're
aspects.
never allowed to bring that up because that's sexist and you're a bigot.
Oh, but then you could bring up Christian families and Christian men, right? As the
we
actress?
got Jay Caesar. So seeing bad movies is only something people like Doug do because they do it for a living. Angry Joe doesn't review bad movies for a living. He kind of does, though. But I get what,
almost, right?
Yeah, yeah. And we got Importer Exporter says it's seething at the cinema, featuring your rotund host, Ritardo Montalban. Grab the popcorn for a sub. We've got Mr. Joe Soda says Joe gets what he deserves. I hope Paramount cancels the whole James Gunn universe and shelves DC after Batman Part 2. That's probably what's going to happen.
Yeah.
And we got Bad Button Masher says, I watched the movie for free and still want a refund. Capo813 says, just to put it in context, Batman the Killing Joke has sold over 1 million copies. So that's like an actual success. As opposed to 22,000 copies. Like, fuck off. And Demon Psychiatrist says it's truth, justice in the American way, not the Mexican way, bish.
She's probably Sneedfried in chat goes, instead of cinema sins, it's cinema seethes. Very funny.
It really is, though.
Give her Teen Titans and Wonder Woman? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What did she do? What dirt does she have?
So now you're accusing...
so now she's blackmailing people, right? Is that better than saying she's a DEI hire, that she's nefariously blackmailing people? Like, with what? Okay.
And so I needed to know more about this instead of just, blaming that she's a woman and it's DEI and all this other stupid shit.
Also, you have to have your own headcanon.
He has to create his own headcanon, Cope, rather than just the Occam's razor that, there's a bunch of DEI hires in Hollywood these days. Gee, this one sure looks like a DEI hire. No, we can't, right? It has to be that she blackmailed James Gunn. How? Did she suck his dick? Like, what happened?
It just refreshed on me, but we had Ralph ass crack. Oh, here it is. Do you want to see it?
What sort of a question is that?
Okay, here.
Oh, no! His ass is cracked! It's a full moon tonight, Worski. Oh, no, buddy.
That you see on YouTube. Well, here's the story. If you want, it sucks when you do a bad job on something like this that you feel the effects and you possibly get fired. I hate it when people get fired. I
hate this whole sometimes
I
people need
don't
to go
care. Yeah, honestly, a lot of the time it's a good thing when retarded mongoloids get fired. It's addition by subtraction. Like, if you have people that aren't contributing or an actual net negative to the team, it's better to get rid of them. Like, what are we talking about? So it's like a charity? Hollywood's a fucking charity?
Yeah.
I guess, right?
I've said it before, but it's like corporate welfare. These guys believe that corporations should hire people for welfare. Like, oh, you're
but then he's like anti-corporate, right? But it's like this weird mentality where everybody is like entitled to a job that pays insane amounts of money to do fucking nothing, and God forbid they ever be forced to work overtime or meet a deadline or whatever. It's like, you just live in a fucking law fantasy land, don't you, Joe?
Yep. Adult daycare. Great point.
If think maybe she might do a better job on a different film, maybe. But I guess adapting this comic, not understanding this comic, and not staying true to the thing that you're adapting really fucked you over. And so the lack of comedy, the muddy visuals, all this, it brings it down to below average. It's a 4, and
so it's still a 4.
Why review it again?
What are we? It's just a circle jerk, right? Like, what he really wants is to be able to talk at length without Alex or other Joe giving him a reality check. Is really what it is.
I was about to say that.
I don't even know why he fucking, has them around. If he just was going to talk over them and disregard them and disrespect them like he does.
Well, and also I like how it's like their reviews, right? Their number doesn't mean shit. It's not like the three of them average all their reviews. It's just the final verdict is mine.
Well,
fuck
but
Alex.
Here's the thing. The whole thing is completely arbitrary, right? Like, Joe will cry because Chuds are giving it 1 out of 10 on IMDb, but he gave it a 4 out of 10. But both of you agree it's a rotten piece of shit, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So what is the real difference? Like, it's obviously not good. We're recommending people not see it. So it's all just nonsense, really.
And how is it a 4 out of 10? The scene sucked. It was boring. It fucked up the ending. It fucked up the characters. It was drab. They didn't read the original book. Like, where is the 4?
Where is the positives? Like, he basically said all the performances are good, which they weren't. But, like, that's all that he has.
But everything else sucked? Yeah.
We got Grab the Popcorn, says he's on vacation, but wanted to say hello to his favorite Canucks.
Thanks,
man. And then Jay Caesar
Appreciate
says,
you.
I think being part of To Boldly Flee broke Joe's sense of taste when it comes to movies. P.S. There's a 90-minute cut of To Boldly Flee on YouTube. Well, if they cut it to 90 minutes, they ruined it.
No, we have
the
to
whole
watch
point
the
is
full
that
version.
it's 4 hours long. Like, you can't watch only a 90-minute version. That would ruin Doug's creative genius. Like, what, did it cut out the whole fucking Mecha Linkara arc, buddy? With Zod? You can't do that.
Me and you, remember that movie we watched? Like, it took so long, bro.
We were watching this shit. Like, instead of editing the movie, we were sitting there watching these fucking Channel Awesome movies
10 hours
till like 10 in the morning. It was like a 12-hour
The
Channel
sun was
Awesome
out, and we're like, we didn't do anything for work.
Yeah, you can't cut the Lindsay Ellis rape scene. And then we got Big Bolivian Cock says the reason why Joe has Alex and other Joe is because, like Jer with Melanie and Hannah, he needs to show his superiority over better people to feel better. I think so, right?
Mm-hmm.
Similar. It's like an ego trip for him. Yeah.
Exactly.
Second viewing, and fuck, if I have to see this thing a third time.
Third time? Third time?
If you
How many
decide.
times do you have to get fucked up the ass to know you're not gay?
Grab the popcorn. I said, she's a woman silly, by the way, in response to you. There you go.
It's probably going to be a fucking 3. Okay, but we're being hyperbolic a little bit. This is not a 1 out of 10.
Wait,
what's
if you
the real
watch it
difference?
a third time, it would lower again. Is he mentally retarded? Like, do you have to stare at shit for like 5 hours? No, okay. It's bad.
This actually is a better film than the original Supergirl film.
Like, does he know it's subjective? Oh my god, this is the final cope. Come on, bro. Wrong. It's not, Joe. It's not.
It's also better than gay porn. I'll give him that.
Right. It's not.
Actually.
Catwoman, then Elektra, then some of
No,
this
it's not.
shit that
Elektra fucking blows Supergirl.
Oh, exactly. I would listen. Just ask yourself this: would you rather put on Catwoman or Elektra or this movie? And I would choose Catwoman or Elektra every single fucking time. Every time.
Any day of the week
comes out. And honestly, I think I'd rather watch Supergirl than the Marvels.
Okay, I haven't seen the Marvels. Ash,
I mean, that's a fucking.
Do you want to be
crazy
fucking the
question.
ass with a 8-inch dildo or 7-inch dildo?
Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, this is not saying anything, Joe. Like, it's
6'7".
not. Come on.
I don't like any of the characters.
Someone went 8
in the Marvels, right? And their villain is fucking boring. But Cram at least.
Listen, when you're taking one of the biggest pile of shits to compare it to your pile of shit, it's like, what are we doing here?
You know,
oh, hey, the room wasn't as well made.
Let's
as this
take
movie.
a minute here. I gotta piss.
Me too. I'm dying too. I'm dying.
Let's take a minute here. We'll come back. We've got DSP still, Review Tech. We are going to do the Tomlinson documentary. We're going to stay up as long as it takes tonight.
We're going to do it, boys.
We're going to do it. It's going to be fun.
I'm gonna poop my pants. Only got $25 in my pocket. I'm pooping, looking for a toilet. This is fucking gruesome. Yeah, walk into the store like, what up? Here comes a big fart. Nah, I just dumped. I did a shit at a Walmart. Poop on the floor, sure takes some beating. The people like, damn, buddy, what you eating? Wading in ankle deep, headed to the sit down, dressed in all white, but now everything's turning brown. Washing off in the sink, guy standing next to me. Probably should have closed his mouth, flex a poop flying free. Piss. Oh shit, there's a taco truck, friends. I'm gonna poop my pants. Only got $25 in my pocket. I'm pooping, looking for a toilet. This is fucking gruesome. I'm gonna poop my pants. Only got $25 in my pocket. I'm pooping, looking for a toilet. This is fucking gruesome. I wear these poop stained clothes. My show's unwatchable. I took a big ass dump on the grip shop, that's my show. I wear these poop stained clothes. My show's unwatchable. I took a big ass dump on the grip shop, that's my show. I've given you lotion, I've given you porn. You've given me nothing but heartache and scorn. I'm begging you nightly when down on my knees. Oh please, grow for me. I gave you Viagra, Cialis as well. I gave you attention, you've given me hell. Oh God, how they mock me, oh God, how they tease. Now please, grow for me. I've taken to tanning my ball bag to get you to thrive. I've bought a Boldo like Rocketa, you're barely alive. I've tried both jelking and stretching from dusk until dawn. I've tried uppers, downers, and feuds and furries, but none of them gave me the horn. I've given you lotion, I've given you troons. Looks like you're not happy, lest I sit down and goon. I'll give you a few hours, if that'll appease. Now please, oh please, grow for me.
Everyone's favorite song there, the Destiny song, right, guys? I needed a quick one just to add a few minutes to the end. All right. We're going to finish this, right? All right, let's do it.
He has a little bit of style. He's always eating, and I kind of like the man's performance as him because the villain was, again, it's a weak villain, but the villain was never the point. So we're getting, I
But
thought
he
for a moment there,
creme, he said. Like it's
Look at him here. Woo, Tard Joe.
zesty.
Let me highlight some of the responses I've gotten to my Supergirl tweets. And some of the most disgusting fucking shit. And when you click on the avatar, what they have in their bio and what they tweet about, and it's like every.
they're MAGA.
They disagree with Joe. They're disgusting because they voted for the other candidate in the election, and they don't immediately simp for every woman, and they don't worship black people. Like, Joe, get a fucking grip, man. Like, I don't know what. Like, you seek this stuff out, right? You know what you're going to find, right? It'd be like me searching a bunch of fucking like Red Rose Twitter profiles with, pronouns in the bio and being like, can you believe these people are trans?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, okay.
Single person, the asshole on the internet that takes it too serious, that disagrees with me, is like,
hey, you retard.
So it's
there's
them that are taking it too seriously and not you, who's creeping on their profile and seething about their entire existence when they have like 50 followers.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And by the way, it's like, Joe, like half the people hate what you believe and what you think. Like, oh, can you believe it? There are people who are conservative? Yeah, I can believe it, Joe, you retard.
This type. But I say, you know what? That's stupid. No, we're not doing that. So just know that.
But you are doing
I don't
it right
like
now.
Supergirl, and I think Supergirl is a flawed failure of a film. It fucks up the character, but it's not because it's woke. It's not because she's a woman. It's not because, DEI hire and all the other reasons.
Well, it is
But
DEI
those
hire.
those are also as well. It sucks.
Well, that's reasons why it sucked, Joe.
Exactly.
Like,
yes, exactly.
All these other channels just continue to rile you up, guys, about it's bad writing.
Oh,
bad
you're the brainwashed ones. When you watch Nerdrotic or Az or Disparu, you're brainwashed, unlike Joe,
you
who had to watch it 3 times.
But you can't possibly watch a piece of shit and go, that's a piece of shit. You must have been brainwashed into that. What?
Meanwhile, Joe brainwashed himself into liking the movie and making
I know.
scenes.
He admits to brainwashing himself.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
But I know some of you would say, well, all that is a symptom of all this other stuff.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, of course not. No, yeah.
Show your work, buddy. Show your work right now.
Oh, man. Okay, Joe. Okay.
It's unrelated. Now, I will agree with you on
It's unrelated?
certain things, nepotism, and
nepotism,
all that stuff.
So it is a DEI hire.
So it's DEI. Yeah,
so
she
it's
sucked
like
his
an
cock.
affirmative action. It's nepotism, though. So anything to say it's not about race or gender. It's about, is she related to James Gunn or Craig Gillespie? No, right? Who is she related to? Like, show your work that this was a nepo hire. Maybe it was. I don't know.
Oh,
like DEI is nepotism.
Let's go
my
ahead.
God.
Instead of highlighting what dickbags and trolls say on YouTube and people who have been...
Bro, that's all you do all day on Twitter is you battle with people and you highlight your enemies or whatever, your enemies.
Misguided. You cannot change anybody's mind with a single review or a single tweet. You cannot change somebody's worldview. Honestly,
why are you trying that?
World.
Then why are you trying so hard to do that?
Oh God, come on! Gotta drink.
Like a Supergirl hater, like an absolute, like this film was.
Who the fuck likes Supergirl? Tell me. 250,000 people in the entire world read the Super. How many people watched the CW show? 10.
It's garbage. Is a 1 out of 10. What did you expect?
It was a 1 out of 10. It was probably a 0 for me. Like, I would never watch that again. Ever. Okay.
Numbers to be. Did you think it would make $500 million? It was never going to make as much as Barbie. So what I'm saying is that the studios themselves knew that Supergirl was not going to be a box office hit higher than Superman.
Then why did they
It was always going
greenlight
to make
it?
less than Superman. How much less they thought, I don't know.
So they lit the money on fire, I guess. So let's be real. They did light the money on fire. They knew that it wouldn't be successful, right? Now, Joe doesn't actually, in his worldview, have an explanation for why they did that. He says it's nepotism. No, it's the message. What this is about spreading the message, the woke message, the feminist message, okay? It's about degrading Superman, degrading your favorite franchises, making them gay as a humiliation ritual to demoralize you. That's what it's actually about, and that's why these companies light the money on fire, because it's not about the money. It's about sending a message, right? But Joe can't comprehend that because he doesn't believe that his side is in power in any way institutionally. He believes that the evil heckin' rightoids have captured Hollywood and that this is actually the result of right-wingers somehow. Like, this is his worldview. Like, it's actually crazy that he believes this, but he does believe this stuff because it's like, well, Trump took over and this is the fascist fault. No, it's not, Joe.
Well, if he took over, wouldn't all the movies be based? Like, if it was actually true that conservatives run everything, wouldn't all movies be based? All the chicks have big tits and
Bill,
be
I just don't know,
sexualized?
because
You know what I mean?
Bill goes, I think he knows and is lying. It could be. But is he actually this delusional? Like, I don't know. He might really be that delusional because he just can't accept that it was like DEI garbage. He just can't.
They fucked Star Wars the same way, right? Come on.
I think eventually, when all's said and done, I think Supergirl is probably going to make a third of the total box office that Superman does. And yeah, there are so many problems with. That is my complete thoughts on Supergirl second viewing and
Until next
Supergirl
time, the
box
third
office
viewing.
analysis and DCU analysis and all the meta fucking hyperbolic cultural.
Hyperbolic? What's hyperbolic when we can see it with our fucking eyes, dude?
But he's the one that makes it hyperbolic. He's the one that's like, oh my God, they ruined the movie. Oh.
He's angry Joe. Like, that's your job, is to be hyperbolic. Hey, the angry review of something that I like. What?
War bullshit that's surrounding any female-led superhero project.
Are you fucking retarded?
Whether the actress shuts up in interviews or not, or keeps her.
Listen, if an actress talks about LGBT stuff in an interview, that's lighting half the money on fire.
I would really like to know what his take was on Gina Carano being right-wing. Did he think that she should have shut the fuck up, or did he defend her right to say whatever? Because I guarantee you, like, when Mel Gibson said, like, was pulled over drunk and was like saying anti-Semitic stuff, do you think Joe defended that? Do you think that Joe was down with that? Or would he be like, no, we shouldn't see the guy's movies because he's a racist and a bigot and stuff, right? Like, if a movie came out, let's just say, for instance, they cast Mel Gibson as Superman. And Mel Gibson was saying a bunch of base stuff, like trying to convert people to Christ in the build up to the movie. Do you think Joe would be okay with that? I don't think he would, right?
Great fucking point, bro.
It's
Or what
just
if
the reality?
Millie Alcock went, yeah, I don't want gay people to watch this movie? What would Joe say?
There's a reason, like, by the way, like, when you say, like, they shut up, what you're talking about is that they not, like, offend massive swaths of the audience, which is very, very wise when your movie has to appeal to as many people as possible, because it's a tentpole blockbuster that needs to make hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars. If your movie only has a budget of a few $1 million, then you can pander it to a hardcore left-wing or hardcore right-wing audience. But by virtue of making these massive blockbuster films They have to be as palatable to as many people as possible. And when you start going out there and touching in interviews on hot button social topics, you can't fucking be rattled when people go, what the fuck? And they don't show up for your movie. But that's not even why it failed. We all know that. It failed because it's a piece of shit. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, so you're right, Ash. That's a great point. So the next time an actor says something that's based or right-wing or right-leaning, and then Joe cries, like, oh, like you see there. No, but you're allowed to talk about your opinions, political opinions. Great marketing strategy.
Well, I wonder what his opinion is on Citizen Vigilante. Does he support that? Or does he out of hand dismiss it as racist? And well, there's no political messaging in that movie, Joe. I don't see how you could get that, Joe. There's nothing in that that's chud-coded, Joe, and we just gaslight him like that? Is that what you do?
Yeah.
Just pretend to not understand why anybody would think that Supergirl is woke like Joe does?
Exactly.
It's just ridiculous.
Or Snow White, or Star Wars, or insert other whatever bullshit here.
Mouth shut like people want. So that's all of the encompassing.
He's
opinions.
actually
Hope
like,
you enjoyed.
At least left-leaning people understand why right-leaning people say things sometimes. They'll be like, yeah, I just disagree. He's like, why? What culture war? It's like, at least the leftists actually go like, no, we're against you. He's like, I don't see what's wrong with that. It's like, stop acting like it's
He's
like
just
not
being a big pussy.
Yeah,
is
exactly.
Really what it, because he's just not willing to actually engage and do the fight properly with the chuds. So these half measures aren't working, Joe. If you really want to do it and fight the good fight, then hop on Friday Night Tights and scream at them about how they're chuds. But you won't, because you know you'll get fucking clowned and look like a fucking bozo. So you have to do these half measures where you pretend like you're above it all still, but you try and get like your pot shots and your jabs in. And that's just not going to work, bro. You got to pick a lane.
What culture war? What culture war? What do you mean?
That what is your opinions? Leave them down below.
What is your opinions unless you have another opinion, in which case he'll seethe and cry about your opinion.
Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you on the next Angry Joe Show. Bye, guys.
Buddy, he did the Jeremy wave. Look, Ash.
And we'll see you on the next Angry Joe Show. Bye, guys.
Yay!
We'll save the Bungie thing for next time since we're getting a little.
Let's get into Dark Side Phil.
Yes.
Old diaper boy Phil. Okay. First of all, here we have Phil admitting to a really gay thing. He goes to the hairdresser, buddy. He doesn't go to the barber. He goes to the hairdresser, buddy.
Cut your own hair or go to a barber? No, I go to a hairdresser. Thank you for $5, whoever that
was. Oh, the hairdresser. Oh, no, he's going to correct it immediately. He goes to Curls and Twirls, by the way. It's like his wife's fucking.
Curls and you're joking.
Curls and
There's
Twirls.
It can't be.
No, it really is. He goes to Curls and Twirls. The hairdresser.
That sounds like a gay nightclub, huh?
It's a salon.
Excuse me. A hairstylist. I go to a hairstylist.
No, Phil. You said a hairdresser, Phil. It's over, buddy. Suffer, Phil. Suffer, bish.
Won't I bring back DS politics?
right.
I don't know. I feel like no matter what, eventually I'm going to be talking about politics as I get older. It's just a thing. It always
No,
happens,
Phil.
yeah?
You failed at politics, Phil. You failed. Phil thought, like, instead of, like, launching your political show before the election, you know, when everybody cares about it and it's getting, like, a bunch of views and stuff, that he should launch it after the election. And not only after the election, but not talk about Trump, not talk about any of the policies coming in, but instead talk about the local food bank. Like, you're never going to make it with your political takes, Phil. Never, ever, ever, buddy. Ever.
I'll say this. Angry Joe about Gina was actually fair to her.
Really? I'm surprised.
He goes, this sucks. In 2021, February, dang, this sucks. I don't think Gina should be fired. I keep searching for a smoking gun tweet that would get her fired, and I can't find it. Yes, she posted dumb crap that I don't agree with, but so did James Gunn, and they hired him back. Maybe she could apologize and get her job back. And heel versus is being nice to him. Like, this is like 5 years ago. Okay. I'll be fair.
By the way, General Chud says, PPP, how much to get you to be nice to Phil and get on his stream just to drop Trow again? I just don't think it's going to happen. Like, I'm just so tired of Phil, honestly. Like, just having to deal with Phil in a direct capacity, you guys have no idea how draining it is. Like, you just dread it. Like, every time you get a DM from Phil, you're just dealing with a mentally ill person that you have to handle in a very specific way. And he's just fucking nuts.
And he's drunk too. Because you could tell from his like tweets or DMs that are like,
he's just an energy vampire. And I was just never more fucking stressed than having to deal with Phil on a regular basis. And like, okay, how do we keep Phil from fucking like losing his mind today? You know, like, how do we do the balancing act of torturing and humiliating Phil while still getting him to show up time and time again? You know, it was just, I'll just never forget him crashing out on me about why he didn't get accepted into the Kick Partner program, as though I had control over whether or not. And he's like, how am I going to explain this to my trolls?
That was so annoying. And they DM'd me, remember? And he's like,
fucking
may you
cares?
message people at Kick and get me partner? And I'm like, I don't work at Kick. I stream. We've never, like maybe once about
or
like a tech
he
issue.
Tried to tell us what the schedule was going to be and when we could stream.
Wednesday, right?
It was just crazy stuff.
He wanted Wednesdays.
Yeah.
He wanted Wednesdays. Don't stream on Wednesday. It's like, yeah, we're going to change our whole life because we had you on 2 times.
Won't care as much about my gaming opinions. It'll care more about me talking about other things in life. But I don't think we're at that time yet.
Okay.
I don't even know what happened there. I forgot, but it's okay. Let's continue.
All right. Here we have Phil, this totally normal reaction to somebody sending the Argentinian membership. Phil's totally not bothered at all here, guys. At all.
All right.
The way, everyone wave. I want you to wave to this person here. This is a troll who gives the fake priced subs for 5 cents each. It's 4 cents and change for each sub.
Phil is giving this person exactly what they want. Here's the attention you want, troll. Here's the crash out you desire, sire. And he thinks somehow by giving this person everything they ever dreamed of, he's owning the person.
You know what's funny? You could, with $100, sub everyone that ever watches Phil for like 3 months a sub.
Yes.
So they don't have to sub themselves.
Well, that's what they did, right? And that's why Phil's so upset is that nobody would buy the memberships anymore because there were unlimited free memberships out there, right?
Because I went to go peep in the other day, right? And I peep in on my alt, and I get an email, and I received a free sub. I'm like, did I just get a sub for like? And there was no, so it must be like a backlog of subs to hand out for new people who joined the stream.
They just did 50. You know what? I'll do him a favor because I know what it's priced now with the Argentinian. It's 4 cents each. You just gave me 50 subs, so you just gave me $2.
$4?
He's counting the $2, Phil. What if he charges it back, bro?
Ooh.
He's like, now, guys, I'm counting this $2 because I'm a desperate bum. You should just straight up fucking ignore it. And he's like shortchanging himself too by counting it because the dent could like double pay that $2 to hit the goal. You know what I mean?
So I'm going to count $2 on my leaderboard. for the moron who just gave me the 50 discounted subs? Because you just gave me $2, and everyone wave goodbye to this fucking no-life loser. Here's why.
Hey, everybody
because
give
in
attention to the no-life loser who's felting me, guys. Give him attention. Oh, no.
17th, YouTube's
changing
pricing
it.
this fucker out. YouTube's...
Oh, really?
Apparently.
Okay.
I'll believe it when I truly see it.
Here's what we need to
They'll
do.
just find some way to Phil anyway.
We have to buy at least 5,000 subs pre that happening. So everyone is gifted for the next 3 years.
I'm sure the detractors are way ahead of you on it, Andy. But here's what's interesting to me, right? So on the one hand, Phil's counting this money and is like, thanks for the money, dummy. But he's then like going to celebrate it going away. It's like, this is a revenue source for you. These dent tractors sending in money. And in fact, I would say like it's probably a significant revenue stream for him because he barely makes anything to begin with. So I don't know why he celebrates it going away.
Yeah,
I think he's going to hurt his bottom line more than
dumb.
anything.
Isn't it crazy how YouTube knows about this issue and they're waiting till August 17th?
Fixing the pricing.
They don't
So
give a
everyone
shit.
wave goodbye to this fucking limp dick loser who's not going to be able to gift fake subs anymore, everyone. Wave goodbye, bitch.
Phil's
goodbye,
definitely
bitch.
not
You
buying
got
at all.
a month and a few days left to be able to do this, so you better get your jollies in now, gifting as many as you can.
Okay, why would you say that?
You better get your jollies in now, guys.
Giving me $2 a pop because you're not going to be able to do it anymore, bitch.
Oh,
That's
man.
unhinged. You heard him.
He's mad. He's mad. Okay, so now we have like, this is one of the greatest Phil clips of all time.
All right.
Oh man, wait a minute. Is this the first one? No, go to the other one. The order's fucked up.
Oh, good.
All right, start here. This is
that
so
one?
good. This is a memology edit of Phil's diaper crash out, and then we'll go back to part 2 of the diaper crash out that I added.
All
Okay.
right. Sounds good. And we got, so DSP tries it, memology. Let's get into it.
Okay, Tommy Versetti did a $2 super chat. He says, trolls keep calling me ICS. I don't know who that is, but I don't care.
That's gotta be a troll. That's gotta be a troll, no?
It has to be. They keep calling me ICS. I don't know who that is, but I don't care. I mean, I'm gonna let you know about it though.
The Tommy Versetti.
Yeah, you shouldn't. You don't care what people on the internet say.
Whoa, he said retard. Oh, he's upset. We got a retard alert. Retard alert. Oh,
It was actually the hard R they're saying.
Drop the hard R right then and there, bud.
You know?
Or on say, no one cares. I mean, they say stuff all the time. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. They probably don't even know how to wipe their own ass. They probably have their mother come do it for them. So it doesn't matter. Just ignore them.
By the
right?
way, like Phil projecting his dense life like Jade, who literally has to have his mom wipe his ass onto the detractors who are, it's tough, Phil. It's tough out there, buddy. By the way, Phil's own mother combed his hair until he was 18 years old.
Yep, true
And he's
story.
talking about how other people have to rely on their mom. And oh, by the way, Phil's father got him a job at the helicopter company. Oh, and by the way, Phil's mom bailed him out of his fucking tax debt and put him on a 10-year plan to quit the internet. And he lied to his mom and fucking snaked her. But yeah, everybody else is definitely dependent on their parents, Phil, and not you and your wheelchair-bound fucking dents that poop your pants. But this is the thing. He's like talking about how other people can't wipe their ass when he goes poo-poo in a diaper, buddy. He goes to number 2 in a diaper. He poopies his panties, buddy.
No, I've never shaved my ass, but as I've said before on a PUBG stream, I braid my ass hairs into cornrows. There you go. The more you know. The more you know.
Cobra Chicken Prime for 25 subs!
Let's go! Big support. Fuck
Let's
yeah.
get 5 subs there. That's like a whole Phil goal. 5 more subs.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's get some subs subs here to
Let's
Felt
go.
Phil.
Let's Felt Phil.
Show 'em.
Thank you. Cobra Chicken Prime. Appreciate you, bro. Fucking big drop. Thank you.
Okay. Pat US or Pat Us. 17 months as a member says open a pack for me, Phil. Well, I appreciate you re-upping your membership.
It was so funny.
But that
Bro,
will not
he's
earn a pack.
shaking
Sorry.
his chair so hard, bro. That chair is just going back and forth
How does
so
he do?
fast.
How does he even do it? Like I can't even.
And we got Bleep Bloop for 10 subs.
Thank you, Bleep Bloop. Fuck yeah, big
Suffer,
support.
Phil.
God damn these drops, Phil. How does that make you feel? And by the way, he hasn't even hit the
How does that
goal
make you feel,
since
Phil?
the $800 day from Anon.
About that. Okay. Like, no exaggeration. These idiots are so obsessed with nonsense. They keep trying to say that people in chat and people who are mods and people are other people. Oh, this guy is actually this guy from the past. This
now,
guy's
I
secretly.
just gotta say, right, Phil, aren't you obsessed with them that you know that in the first place?
Yeah.
Isn't it like Phil will claim that the detractors are completely obsessed with him, but Phil is just as equally, if not more so, obsessed with the detractors and monitoring every single twitch and grunt and fart of the detractors and posting and crying and rebutting their claims. And that's what's going to lead to him taking this massive L of crying about how he doesn't wear a diaper. Just like, if you are actually denying wearing a diaper and like being like, no, I swear I don't wear it, you've already lost. And everybody's going to think you wore a diaper. So if you weren't so obsessed with the detractors, you wouldn't be at that point, Phil. But he never thinks about that. By the way, we got mid-tier Cammy for 5 subs. The virus for a sub as well.
Thank you. Let's go. Big support.
This guy LARPing is this guy. None of it's true. They're just
No,
idiots.
No, Phil, shut the fuck up. You have told me personally that you don't even know sometimes who's donating to you or not. That's the levels of LARPing and sock puppetry that are going on, Phil, is that even you get confused about who's donating and is it this guy or is it that guy. So it's not just the detractors speculating, Phil, and you've made public statements like that as well. So stop it, Phil.
Evil Dave in chat goes, fully loaded diaper, fully loaded diaper.
They're so insane and so into online conspiracies, they have nothing to
So
talk
are
about.
you.
Right? There's nothing going on. Here's what's been going on recently. I've been incredibly successful.
I'm happy, I swear.
As you guys know, all successful people have to constantly go, I'm successful. I'm incredibly successful.
DSP poops it.
All right, well, guys, if you're enjoying Resident Evil Code Veronica X, please support the stream.
Wouldn't that be a crazy segment if he did DSP poops it and he shits out and he gives a review of how
He
it
may as well
feels?
start reviewing the adult diapers. That's probably what he's going to do when he gets older and he stops pretending like he doesn't wear diapers anymore. Once he figures it's age appropriate, Catherine, him and Catherine will review the adult diapers together on stream.
Yeah,
Let's get
like
it to
he has like a rating for leakage and for like
depends side, Phil. Yeah.
Depends side, Phil.
Likes on YouTube. And please, let's get
Robust
some support.
urban diaper.
Oh.
This is the least supported stream I've had in 2026. No one has contributed to
Good.
the stream. I've
2
made
days
$7 playing the game so far today.
So
Very
successful, though.
No, it's successful.
That's not a good sign. Obviously, we're halfway through. I'd like to finish. If it's a $17 stream by the end, I'm not playing the game anymore. I'm just being honest. I like it. I want to keep going. It's
But
funny
he's
to
so
see.
successful. Listen, if you are successful, a $17 stream should never happen. It should never even be a possibility. Like, I don't know what to say. That's crazy.
$17 is nuts. That's 3 subs for the whole stream.
But I mean, you're talking about you're doing 6 hours of fucking show. You're making what on $18, like $3 an hour? That's giving him an extra $1 to make the math easier. Get a job. That's before taxes. That's before
YouTube's cut.
Yeah,
the 30% YouTube cut. He made $1.50 an hour.
It again a second time.
$1.50
because it has aged incredibly poorly, in my opinion. I don't know what else to tell you guys. I can't be streaming all day long and make less than $20. Okay,
well,
I've been putting out streams where not only are people loving the gameplay, but they're also supporting for the Pokemon stuff. It's in tandem. I'm doing really well for myself right now, and they can't stand it. So what they have to do is make up insane conspiracies and act like fucking weird.
But here's the thing, right? If you were so successful and they're just making up crazy conspiracies, wouldn't you just ignore the crazy conspiracies? Because let's be real, there's crazy conspiracies about everybody on the internet all the time. Like AVGN has the Cinemasker Truth subreddit that comes up with some of the craziest fucking conspiracies about his life you'll ever see. You'll never catch him responding to any of that shit or acknowledging any of it. You want to know why? Because it just feeds into it and leads to more of it. So if you truly are successful and you do have like this family and your big personal life that you try and pretend, you wouldn't be so obsessed with what the detractors have to say, Phil. Let's be real.
Weirdos, because that gives them something to talk about to distract from the fact that everything's going well. Like, oh, we got, make this up over here, make this controversy over here, another conspiracy over here. But none of it's real. They're just fucking really bizarre.
But what about everything that ended up being real that was figured out?
See, that's the God's honest truth, though, is that almost 100% of the time, it does turn out to be real. Right?
In fact, it's shocking sometimes. You're like, wait, they were right about that?
With WWE champions, it all turned out to be real. And Phil lied and lied and lied for years and said that he was losing his house through no fault of his own, when in reality, he was burning tens of thousands of dollars on a mobile game and running constant fundraisers to scam people over and over and over again. Okay? That's
Crazy
just
people
the truth.
Who probably wear tinfoil hats and wear rubber underwear, okay? You have to worry about them. They don't concern us.
Now,
it's our job as intelligent people.
So if they actually are crazy, right, and that no reasonable person would believe them, why are you concerned? Because if only other spurgs online would believe it, why are you worried about it exactly? But it's not, is it? It's all true. So that's why you're concerned, is you're getting exposed and everybody can see it.
The diaper? Sure, here's my address. I don't wear a diaper. You're a fucking idiot. There.
Oh, he's so mad about having to wear a diaper. I don't wear a fucking diaper. No, like, okay.
You know he's worn a diaper. He sloshes inside.
The way he addressed that just immediately makes you think, this guy wears a fucking diaper.
Uh-oh.
Now,
stinky.
just wait. Now, I know a lot of you who don't follow Phil regularly, you haven't seen this clip yet. You're like, oh, come on. He wasn't wearing a diaper. Come on. Now, just wait until the photographic evidence is shown to you. Because at this point in the clip, I was like you. I'm like, no, there's no way Phil's wearing a fucking diaper. That's crazy. You know, Duty made up this story about Phil dropping the
all
Duty
ridiculous until I
into
saw the
his
picture.
diaper. But he was caught.
It's you look at the picture and you go, how is that not a diaper? I started like reverse conspiracying it. I'm like, what else? Is he wearing a swimsuit underneath his pants? You know what I mean?
It's 100% here's my address. Diaper. I don't wear a diaper. You're a fucking idiot. There, and now you're banned.
I said, no problem with the tip. Fuck the toxic motherfuckers. I'm here to balance the scales. Cancel culture and SJW culture can lick the smegma off the taint of the world.
Oh, God, you're gross.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Look at that.
Okay.
Look.
Off the taint
Bring
of the world.
it back.
Okay, that one's hard to see. Okay.
Look at this. Look at this, bro.
Folks.
He is gone. That's a diaper. That's a diaper, and it's a full load. Like he's taking a shit in it.
Look at the front.
And the diaper is sagging.
The bump and the front.
Come on. It's a fully loaded diaper. Like, I genuinely believe that that's a diaper. What is the alternative explanation for that? Why is it sagging like that?
He's encumbered.
It's full. It's a full diaper. It's 100% a diaper. No, he is.
I'm making a poll. I'm making a poll.
Now,
because I actually think this is an actual fucking diaper, bro.
What happened? I made an oopsie in my diaper. Guys.
Yes.
He has a full diaper, buddy.
Here we go. Guys, you have 30 seconds. Everyone vote. You have 30 seconds.
It's currently 100% a diaper. Now it's 91% are saying it's a diaper. So there's 9% of people who are like, no, it's not definitive yet, but it might. Oh, now it's up to 92% are saying it's a diaper.
A lot of ratings here. Really quick 30 seconds.
The margins are really being, everyone's voting yes. It's tough for Phil.
Done.
Yeah, 92%.
Okay.
Phil, what is that? No, that's the outline of a diaper. I hate to tell you that, Phil, but that's an outline of a fucking diaper, bro. That's actually a diaper.
Out, right?
Yes. Yes.
Wait, look at this over here, Ash. You see the diaper. The diaper.
It's seriously a diaper. Buddy, what is that? So we're meant to believe that that's just fat?
Or what? His boxers?
There's no way, dude.
That is a fucking...
his fupa? He's wearing a diaper, dude.
No, dude, this part here.
But listen, more so than any photographic... I was honestly stunned when I saw these images. I was, whoa, was he really wearing a diaper? But what confirms it for me is the copes that he goes to. The lengths that he goes to try and deny this. It's crazy, and it just confirms his guilt that he is wearing diapers.
Wait, what? Oh, and by the way, here we go. We got more evidence here, Ash. Let me just all these tabs. Tab Central. Look at this. You think, it's his fat, maybe? Well, look at this. We could clearly see here on this photo that his fat is just here, and that's normal. But then,
right?
That is a fucking full diaper.
That's a diaper, dude. It's a big shitty diaper.
That is a fucking diaper.
Now, Freedon Corp says it's no diaper. It's a rectal prolapse. He has a pink sock. And we got Thorn Fox says DSP needs to take a page from the cornering and sell diaper brand diapers. I bet you he could sell some diapers. I feel like his audience of dents and wheelchairs need the adult diapers more than the rest of them, and they'd buy. But yeah, that bulge, that's not fat. That's not flesh. That have to be like a fucking tumor. The shape of it, that's a diaper.
Bro.
So felt it's no Mexican. This was the one that was the smoking gun for me. This was the one where I can't find any alternative. I can't find any alternative explanation for this. This is the one where it's genuinely he took a dump, he fully filled the diaper.
Do we have
completely
video
fucking
of
soiled.
This?
He does look like a cryptozoological creature. Can any detractor find the full video of this to exonerate Philip?
Dude, are you there?
Zoom in. Zoom in.
Is that
Look at that? That's a poop-filled diaper or a prolapsed rectum. There's no other way to justify it. That's a fucking fully loaded diaper. I couldn't believe this image. I was like, oh my God, it's true. It was true, all of it, this whole time. Phil's been wearing adult diapers. Now, Felton Snow Mexican says, expert in the chat here. He does daily care for seniors with Depends. And this is 100% a discreet Depends diaper. And Kino Guacabole says Philip and Scarlett should have a competition to see who can hold their shit in the longest. He's incontinent! This is a grotesque house of horrors! Imagine the smell of that office. bro. He's in there. It's just fucking hot. There's no air conditioning. The carpets are stained. There's mold like in the carpets and shit. He poops his pants. It like all heats up in the heat of the summer with no air conditioning. This is Phil's life. The cat piss mingles with it. His adult diaper soiled, the mold of the carpet, the cat piss.
Oh.
Catherine's fungal infection.
Okay.
Enough.
Oh.
He covers it up with cologne.
Yeah, it's like the back
Look
rooms or obsession, isn't it? That's what you get for fucking making that statement, you fuck. This diaper.
Laquita says he shakes his chair because his butthole is itchy. No.
Oh my god. Or is that him pooping?
But this thing,
He's
Phil's always taking these breaks, like constantly. The other day, he had to take 4 different breaks. What it is he fills up the entire diaper with shit. So, like, this to the point where the diaper, and that's what that last image was. The diaper was completely filled to the point it was going to explode. And he was going to get shit all down his legs and everything. So at that point, when the diaper is filled completely to the brim, to the point where it's going to explode, he has no choice but to get up then. And what's happened is his incontinence has just gotten worse and worse and worse. Recently, he's sometimes taking as many as 4 breaks. So he's filling up 4 diapers a day or more with poo. You wonder, how is this even possible? But he's doing it somehow.
Well, he's eating the McDonald's, the DSP tries it, all that stuff,
It's
right?
the Ozempic, buddy. The Ozempic fucking felted him and led to incontinence as a permanent side effect, and now he's finished. And the alcoholism too, Germaxing, the fast food,
down from the Pampers.
And this is why he refused to go to Florida. This is why he wouldn't go to Hogan's Bar
with you,
because he knew that I would find out about the adult diapers, and he was ashamed. Listen, it's a medical condition, Phil. You know, you don't have to live in fear, bro. Just accept that you're incontinent and you wear adult diapers, buddy. There's no shame. There's no shame.
Sloshing your pants during... No, it's a diaper.
There's no shame in it, Phil.
Of unprecedented support.
There's your address. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, you know, I don't pay any attention to this shit. And then
wait, what do you mean you don't?
You obviously
you're
are
talking
obsessed
about
with
it.
it to where you're talking about rumors of you wearing a diaper. How else would you know unless you were obsessed with it?
someone sent it to me. They said, "Did you see this on X that people are saying you're wearing diapers? Are you fucking stupid? What are you talking about? Like, really, you have nothing to talk about that you Phil wears diapers." Cite your evidence. Oh, here's one frame.
We need evidence. There's a lot of frames, and it's highly convincing to where people like weren't believing in the segment. But the moment they saw that final like shit-filled diaper frame, everyone knew the truth, and the truth had set them free.
But he sloshed in his diaper.
Where his shorts looked a little loose.
We have to present evidence. We have to like cite and prove in 4K he's wearing diapers. Already when you start with that framing, right? That's an insane cope. Like, that's what, like, this is the thing, right? So we're going to break it down, right? So first of all, he starts with the framing, like, of a guilty person, where he's like, well, you can't prove it. You can't prove I wear diapers. Like, okay. Like, it's a little bit strange.
Those
to
aren't
cite this
loose
evidence.
shorts because you were wearing pants in 2 of those photos.
Yeah. Then it's the loose pants. It's like, why even give an excuse like that? Like, just be like, obviously not, and just laugh. Or be like, yeah, absolutely, I do. You know, like, you know, or better yet, just ignore the whole fucking thing. But this is the worst thing you could do. is try and seriously litigate whether you wear diapers or not, like it's an actual debate. It's crazy.
Because I lost all the weight.
Hang on.
Loose.
Right.
Yeah,
so
because I lost all the weight.
this is the argument. He lost all of the weight. Then what's that, Phil? If it's not an adult diaper, that bulge on the fucking side? So if that's not fat, that's a diaper, Philip. Like it's destroying him.
100%. Wait, what is this? DSP gets called out for and gets
I look.
Yeah, we have that video. A buddy who sent it to me.
Like, half my shorts don't fit. I have to actually take the ties and tie them tight and do
So is
to
he
get
so poor that he can't afford to buy new clothes? Is that his argument? That he's forced to wear these gigantic clown pants that don't fit him at all?
Actually,
That make him look like he pooped his pants?
Why would I buy clothes? Wouldn't I want to lose more weight and then buy clothes? That's his.
Oh, right. Yeah. So, like, because just the same way that he can't fix the dishwasher or the cupboard, because you have to redo the entire kitchen all at once. He has to buy an entire new wardrobe as soon as he reaches his perfect weight, which will never happen.
Yep.
Shorts
Right.
to
By the way, we got Creed on Corp says DSP equals diaper, soiled diapers. And Sleazy Drunk says it's either diapers or the World of Warcraft South Park episode where Cartman gets his mom to hold the bedpan and poop in. Well, he could get like the
toilet.
He could listen. He could have got like the poo chair where like you sit on it, like the senior citizens sit on it, and like they just constantly shit into it all day long.
Has like
He
a
could have
hole
done
in it or
that.
some shit.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
So much weight. You know, these are shorts that I had back when I weighed 230 pounds. So they don't really fit anymore. They look nice.
So he
but they
hasn't
don't fit.
bought
So what do you want me to do? I'm
new
not going to buy
clothes in 8 years. What? Okay.
Oh, I have the for today. I'm wearing the faux denim short.
By the way, what is he
Buddy,
wearing?
he's getting up to show us his shorts.
But this blue shirt doesn't. I'm not trying to be gay here, but it's
it's just a
completely,
terrible look. It just clashes. It doesn't go together. Like
Yeah.
he's just got a terrible sense of style.
There's no style
He thinks
in that
this
at
is
all.
a mature adult look to wear this. What is this, camouflage? Is this like digital camo with a Pokemon shirt underneath?
Or it's like gray leaves
What the fuck
and
is
Pokemon
that?
and Gyarados. Yeah.
So what do you want me to do? I'm not going to buy
denim?
I
Oh my god.
have the for today. I'm wearing the faux denim shorts.
Oh
These
my.
are
Okay.
from Uniqlo. They're not really denim.
So we're
but they're
at this
faux denim.
point where he's wearing faux denim because he can't even afford real denim. He's that fucking broke. From Uniqlo.
It comes
Oh, poverty alert! Poverty alert! And he skipped leg day. It is dirty old chicken legs looking like he fucking belongs in a wheelchair. Like he's never even walked in his life.
He's trying to
Showing
act like
us this
is
to
like,
prove
oh,
he's
look at
not in a
this,
diaper.
buddy.
But when you're going to this extent where you're wearing faux jean shorts and you're showing them off to prove you didn't poop your pants, you may as well have just been wearing a diaper all along.
They look like denim.
Squeeze the peel, it comes in denim.
Shit's
These
in
actually
denim.
fit me because I just bought them like a month or two ago. So, I mean, no, I don't wear. Again, this is what they come up with. Oh, look, Phil just did a week, unprecedented levels of support. He's opening Pokemon.
What's not?
It was the
An
lowest amount of support.
unprecedented level of, what are we talking
Oh,
about?
the
You
fake
missed the
dono.
goal so he missed the goal so many times, almost a half dozen times, I think, last week. But we're
No.
gonna pretend it was an
I'm
unprecedented
gonna
level
go
of
say
support.
full dozen. It was almost every day minus the one fucking day. And by the way, the day he made the support and made the goal at $800 was the day Asmongold made fun of him. And the dono was from Anon. Obviously fake.
cards. He's successful. Let's say he
And
wears
by the way, the Greninja, the SIR, that was worth fucking
He's
$500.
successful.
It's $180 today. It went down 400 or more dollars.
Oh man. So for those of you who haven't seen it, you got to see this sometime. I might have to show you guys on Wednesday's show. Phil did a whole rant where he didn't understand why the price of RAM was going up. And he didn't understand why the price of gas goes up and down or why the price of Pokemon cards goes up and down. And it was actually just completely baffling. He's like, stupid human beings invented speculation. And that's for stupid people. And it's like, oh man. You know what his reasoning was as to why RAM shouldn't go up in price? First of all, he said there was no scarcity of the resources, which is a lie. There's not enough rare earth minerals.
These AI data centers are being built like nonstop. What is he talking about?
Like the demand is so high and they just do not have the raw material. That's part one. Part two is Phil just said, oh, well, why don't they just build more factories? As though magically overnight, you can build all these new factories to meet demand, even if there wasn't a shortage of the raw materials. Like he actually said that. He's like, why don't they just build? Like it doesn't take years to build new facilities and infrastructure and stuff.
I gotta say this too. This Review Tech Mongolia goes, I work in a data center and trust me, we're taking all your shit. I was telling Ashton this about the firings of Xbox and all these people, right? I use Unreal. I've been doing blueprints for 5 years. I connected it to Claude. I don't have to do anything I can think of. It's just back and forth with Claude nonstop. And all the Indians, all the tech monkeys out there, it's done. It was literally
so
it's actually like magic. And
like,
by the way,
just
it's getting better.
has no understanding of the world though. This Phil, like, just doesn't get it.
Bro, vibe coding is like scary. It's actually scary. It's over. It's over, guys. I'm telling you right now.
Wears diapers because we have nothing else to talk about. I mean, if that's really what you want to talk about, you guys are talking about diapers all weekend. Good for you. I mean, that's
Phil,
your life.
You're talking about diapers right now. Phil, you're sitting on the internet talking about your dirty diapers for a living. You know that, right? He's like, that's you. That's you. You're sitting on the internet talking about diapers all day.
An adult diapers that don't
oh my God, Phil.
exist because you're a fucking idiot. Good for you. I'm busy. I got shit to do in my life.
You're talking about adult diapers? Like,
This is how I
play
play the
video
game.
games.
Someone tipped $2 says it's funny to watch the trolls try and cope with your success. Then he starts mentioning specific like trolls. I don't care about them. I'm not giving them any time of day.
No, you
but
do
thank you for
care.
the $2.
He cares a
I'm
lot about the trolls.
I mean, this last month has been wildly successful. I'm sure these idiots are freaking out about it and trying to cope and make, you know, excuses and or talk about me wearing diapers, but I don't wear fucking diapers. It's pathetic.
Imagine saying that you don't wear diapers over and over throughout your entire
No,
show.
I don't. Now, guys, I don't wear diapers. No, really. I swear, I don't wear diapers.
No, so weird. Someone says, what's the weather like where you are right now? Because we had 2 straight weeks of really hot summer weather right before it hit summer. You know, summer, what was this, 21st of June?
Okay, the weather segment. Here we go. The only people who are allowed to bitch about the weather right now are those in the UK because owning AC is illegal now. Have you seen that? Have you seen that?
Bish. That's what they deserve. They deserve for it to be illegal over there.
It's actually illegal. You know those things that you have on the top there? Those like the ACs that you actually buy?
Well, they don't even let you open your windows there. It's illegal to open your window. You know that, right?
Stop it.
No, it is.
No, it's. I'm not gonna. No, get the fuck out of here. I'm not gonna believe that.
No, it actually is.
I'm googling this. I don't believe you.
Now.
Is it illegal to open your nowhere in the UK?
It is, buddy.
Wait.
So the safety restrictors, right?
Regulations.
Yes, they do. So many landlords, hotels, and public buildings install restrictors, which limit the opening to 100 millimeters on higher floors to prevent falls, so that you won't fall out of the window. So you can only open your window like an inch or less.
Are you kidding me? Ash, no, I need a video
so
on
you
this.
can open it. Okay, 100 millimeters to inches is 3.9 inches. So you can open the window almost 4 inches only. That's it.
Wow, 4 inches? Like, yeah, those, oh my God. You thank Mongolia for packing up, going, I work in a Microsoft data center. Yeah, I was reading your comment. It's insane the amount of buildup we're doing. Side note, Andy, if you ever want a Game Pass discount hookup, I got you. At me on Twitter. At Andy Worski. Let's talk.
We had crazy hot weather here, like 90 plus degrees Fahrenheit, which again, that's hot for us. That's like summertime.
I'm actually stun locked. That's real. I thought you were fucking with me, like for real.
No, it's actually real.
So we had summer for 2 weeks, and now we're back to like fall, spring weather. It's just cloudy and it's cool and 60 degrees outside. So I do have the air conditioner on in my office. I need it in here because it gets so stuffy with all the equipment. But the rest of the house is cold. So dumb.
No, it's not, Phil.
And you might say, well, why are you complaining? Because I just want consistency. If it gets hot and stays hot, then we can leave the air conditioner.
Okay. You're arguing with the weather?
I love this shit from Phil. The arguing about the weather. Like, why won't it stay consistently the same temperature every day?
Because, you know, we're on like a giant globe that's spinning with wind and heat and different types of weather. Okay. We're arguing with weather today.
Old man yells at the clouds.
This is literally what that is.
Constantly, and then the house will stay the right temperature. If it keeps going hot, cold, it's impossible to maintain a temperature.
Are we calling the sun a detractor right now?
Listen, Phil, I'm begging you, dog. Stop being poor. Afford central air. Seriously. Just get central air.
Buddy.
But I can't afford it. It's $10,000. Save, Phil. Save, Phil. You've wasted so much money on so much stupid shit. Just save for central air, bro. Please.
Fuck that. That's crazy. I would die without central air. Oh my God.
So now what's going to happen is it's freezing cold at night. That's what happened last night. It was cold as shit. But now I can't turn the heat on because we have the air conditioners in. The heat just blows right out the fucking window. So
the heat blows out the fucking window. What?
So you can't win. You just can't win.
Yo, sun is the tractor. I just said that. That's hilarious.
Even the celestial bodies of the universe are detractors. What chance does Phil really have?
Wilcox Scott did a $2 super chat, and he's saying 2 troll comments. I'm not going to read either of them, but I'm going to keep your money. That's how it works around here. Not sure if you're aware of that. I don't have to acknowledge anything you.
What? Ocean sound effects. I was like, what the fuck is that wave? That wave sound effect.
Just said, but I do get to keep your income. So thank you.
Oh, the $2 income?
By the way, is that, yeah, it's toxic. Like, does Phil ever realize, you know, you get what you give? Like, his constant negative, combative attitude gets people that are negative and toxic towards him. Does he ever think about that, or no? Just thinks for no reason whatsoever, people just decided to be mean to Phil on the internet. Yeah.
Yep. Makes sense. Makes sense.
That's great. I barely stepped into the cloud. I'm toxic. Thanks.
Why do I wear sweatpants or gym shorts often while streaming? Why not wear slacks or jeans like a real man?
Get ready for this. Why don't you wear real pants like a real man, Phil?
Why read that?
There's no reason to read that. Because, by the way, it's just so funny because going off the last super chat where he's like, I don't have to read your troll message. I don't have to acknowledge it. And then reads this troll message in its entirety to seethe and crash out. It's amazing.
That's funny as fuck.
Get this. I have my dream job where I get to do something I absolutely love, and I don't have to dress up to do it.
But pause. One, he hates it. For one, he's miserable every single fucking day. For two, he dresses up all the fucking time. You know, in his vests and hats and Sonic hats and fucking bullshit.
Hawaiian shirt mixed with a unmatching tank top.
His dream job is begging like a fucking bum and having no security whatsoever. I'm sure it's great, Phil.
Comfortable and relaxed in my own home, making tons of money, doing something I love. So I'll
but
dress
then
however.
we're supposed to feel like you're the victim. You're so abused when you're making all this money and you're rich and you get to sit in the comfort of your home and blah, blah, blah. But then the moment you feel like it's to your advantage to cry that you're the victim and you're so oppressed, you do. Oh my God, everybody's so mean to me. Like he changes like from being successful to a victim on like the turn of a dime. It's crazy.
In the same stream. He was successful. Yeah.
Where I want and be comfortable because I don't have to dress up fancy because I work for me. I don't have to impress a customer.
No, you do though. You actually do. You have to impress the audience. Like in his mind, there is nobody to answer to. There is no audience. Like, no, there is. You have a boss just like everybody else.
Ash, no, this is the answer you're supposed to have. Actually, I'm actually filmed from the waist above, so it wouldn't matter. Anyway.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the answer.
Yeah.
But it goes on this well, I don't have to dress.
Well, it's this whole rant about how he's better than you and he's not a pleb like you. He's not a peasant like you. And then he wonders why people fucking hate him. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
You know, look a role or whatever. I'm good. I've hit it. I've made it. I've done it.
No, you haven't made it, bro. You haven't made it. You're sitting there begging, stressed out of your mind, chair shaking, cup rattling every single day. You have no choice but to do this. You haven't made it. If you have made it, you have enough money to where you say fuck you to anybody and everything, and you don't have to answer to anybody. And that's just not the case, Phil. You answer to the whales. They fucking run your shit, and you have to make back alley deals with them or you lose everything and die in the gutter, Phil. That's just the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a relaxed dude and be myself every single day. Think of it this way.
You're not
when
relaxed.
You're at home and you're relaxing.
But
you wear
Phil,
business slack.
You can't even play the games you want, Phil. You know that? Like if you were truly successful and you could do anything you wanted and didn't have to answer to anybody, you would be able to play the games that you want. But you can't, bitch. You can't play them. Suffer, Phil.
Of course not. Business slacks are when you're in an environment that's high pressure and you got to perform and look good for the customer.
What?
I don't have to do that shit. I already made it. I'm good, man. I'm living the dream.
Is this the dream? He looks like he's about to cry here. This is not the dream. You look like you're about to.
I will just argue with Phil though that like some people like to dress good so that they look good and they have confidence in themselves. And it's not about appeasing some sort of boss or master. Like I don't know, Phil. Like
yeah, I mean, like
I don't have to be a fucking cog in a machine. I don't have to be do all that nonsense. Thankfully,
you are a cog in a machine, you fucking idiot. I don't have to do that. I'm good. I'm not a cog in a machine like you simpletons. He wonders why people fucking hate him. Just such a smug bastard.
Cog's gonna do a whole segment about us just using the word
so
cog.
what happens, Phil, if YouTube cuts you off tomorrow? You're fucked, bro. Like
Cog's gonna do a whole thing about us using the word
I can't. No fucking messed up stress. Just think about this. Think of it this way. How do you think I feel? Right? When I'm trying to go to sleep at night, my phone vibrates and I look and it says your bank account's overdrawn. I go, here we go again. Another situation that's terrible. Another situation where I don't have money to pay my bills. And
his credit's still not fully recovered and he's telling us all he made. Right. His house isn't paid off even. It's a middle unit condo.
170 viewers on YouTube. Yep. Made it.
And now be in the red for a week and a half, 2 weeks. And by the
Don Flurgundy is like 8 or 9 times more successful than DSP now at this point. He had like over 1,000 people watching last night.
I know the money comes from Twitch. Now I got to pay all the money that I didn't pay. And then people again will hound me for weeks. Why, Phil, you still always in the red and everything? And it's like, it's just an ongoing nightmare. I'm so tired of it. I just want it to end, you know? I don't want to be fucking putting up with this stress.
I like how he says nightmare, and on the bottom left, it's him being chased by a skeleton.
I just want it to end, you know? I don't want to be fucking putting up with this stress, this bullshit every fucking day. And everyone always breathing down my neck to try to get me
he had full control over it the entire time. He was blowing all of his money on a mobile game. And he didn't have to be in the red. He didn't have to be overdraft. This didn't have to happen.
What happened?
And stuff that I didn't do. Why do you think I'm still here on Twitch and I'm not banned? Because nothing these idiots have ever said was ever true or was ever provable.
But it was. In fact, all of
that
it
was all a lie.
All right, go back one. Go back one. And
from where?
In the fill folder. So yeah, it's the second last one.
Oh, I see, because it was reversed. Yes,
yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. All right. So here we go. Phil's determined it's not just enough to crash out about the diaper once. He's now crashing out about the diaper every day.
This is a new. Oh yeah, from today. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
You need to get official studio headphones. 100%. That's what you need. 6 Hybrids has enabled slow mode. It is. Chat has always had slow mode on. I think it's a 10-second slow mode.
It doesn't need slow mode. It's slow enough.
I always have slow mode. 10 seconds.
Yeah, do you need 10 seconds?
In slow mode. That way people can't keep spamming the chat because they did. Before I had slow mode, people would come in with bots and spam the chat nonstop. So I needed to have that. And by the way, we have both the chat sit that way and the moderating bots will also moderate the chat if someone spams it like that. So we have multiple levels of security and it still freezes the chat. So I don't know what's causing the exploit.
Look at that.
Here's a good question, Kino Enjoyer.
Oh, here we go. From Kino Enjoyer.
So what this dumb meme, apparently the meme came about over the weekend when I was off from streaming.
It's a fact.
That Phil wears diaper.
It's a visual of you wearing a diaper.
It certainly looks like you're wearing a diaper, Phil. Look at his eyes. Look at the sadness in his eyes, bro.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay. There's absolutely no basis of this because I don't wear diapers.
There is.
But I guess people were saying that on Friday my shorts looked loose, which they are.
No,
those shorts
they're saying you were wearing a diaper. They weren't saying it looked loose. No one said that. You said that.
Friday I've been wearing for like 7-8 years. They're loose because they were from when I was fat. And they still fit, but I have to tie them tight with that tie or whatever.
Oh, it wasn't shorts. It was sweatpants and pajama pants.
To keep them on because I've actually lost so much weight that they don't barely fit my waist anymore. So here's my question. Who started the meme? Like, who made this absolutely dumb meme?
Who was the person who came up with this? It doesn't matter, Phil. What difference does it make, Phil? Like, and you're giving it more life and more airtime and making it real by talking about it, you dummy.
And who pushed it and emphasized, because I guarantee you what happened
he doesn't care at all. He doesn't care at all about the detractors. He doesn't think about them, but he wants to know which specific detractor started this. Okay.
You know, but who cares? It was Duty. It would make sense, Duty, because his name is shit and diapers. Get it? Duty?
Moron said it.
Love you,
and then another idiot said it. And then one of the fucking restreamers or Casino or someone.
Oh, it's our fault.
You can't even pronounce
Even though we
Casino.
weren't even streaming during the weekend, but
He said
it's our fault. Casino.
Casino.
Talked about it. and then that's it. Then morons just want to keep regurgitating it when it
No,
literally
this is our first time talking about it legally.
Yeah.
That's gotta be Kane for 5 subs. Let's go. Thank you so much. Big
It's so
support.
good to be rent-free in this guy's mind. Even when we're
So-
not even doing anything, like he's still
I
seeing
wish
it.
we made it up. Well, we did technically from the movies, right?
Well, like years ago, I pressed him about wearing a diaper on the show, you know, but at that time, I believed his lies that he didn't wear a diaper. But now I see that he does.
You know, it's wet in there.
I just thought it
It's
was amazing to get him to pull down his pants to prove he wasn't wearing a diaper, which he actually did because I told him to.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah.
Just in fact, it's just retardation.
Oh.
It really is. It's mental retardation. You actually are mentally retarded if you believe something with zero evidence. You're just that stupid. You're dumb. You're slow.
Much evidence. There's mountains of evidence, just like the mountain of Dookie in your diaper, Philip.
I'd say
Pre-dawn
you're
corpse
retarded.
for 2 subs. It's a me him for 15 subs.
Thank you,
Let's
Kane.
go.
Pre-dawn
Sub
corpse.
train, sub
It's me,
train,
him.
sub train.
3 motherfuckers. Let's go. Let's rate Phil right now, folks. Let's go. What a good segment here. I wish we were the ones who started this rumor. That would be a fucking, or not rumor, this fact explanation.
They're saying, show us. Show you what? I literally get up. Let me show you something. I get up on the stream every day. Look.
Uh-oh.
I'm wearing normal shorts that any human would wear. There's no
I was like,
diaper.
listen,
I'm
Show us the
just
back.
'cause you-
Show us the back.
Show us the back, Phil.
wearing boxers under the shorts. Look,
This
here's my
doesn't
boxer
prove
shorts.
anything.
Well, obviously,
this doesn't prove anything.
No, Ash, he's obviously not wearing it now to do this speech, then head to the bathroom and throw on the fucking diapers. Take a fucking dumpy.
Yes.
Come on.
Yes. Obviously.
We're not fucking stupid.
There's literally nothing. You're an idiot.
He really
You're
thinks
actually
he's
fucking
fooled
stupid.
us.
Like he thinks that the diapers are like attached to him permanently. We know you could take it off and prove or like lie about it.
Why would you ever think that I'm incontinent? What evidence have you ever seen? I'm a streamer, for God's sakes. I sit here on stream all day, every day.
Okay,
That's the argument. That's why you would wear the diaper, you idiot. Because you can't get up to use the washroom. So in your desperation, you wear the diaper and shit yourself and piss yourself.
How would I wear a diaper? I'm
love
here for
this
10
argument.
hours a day. I can't get up. You're like,
Oh
oopsie
my God.
poopsie.
If I were incontinent, wouldn't you know?
Well, you always look like you're
Well,
taking
he's like,
a dump.
well, you know when he's playing games and you see him go like this? That's what he's doing. He's
The thing
fucking
is,
shitting himself.
We do know, Phil, that you are incontinent. We know, and you know that we know. But you think you can gaslight us and hide the truth, but we're on to you, old man. We know.
Mhm.
The pooth is out there, and it's in your diaper.
When the chair shakes, he's pooping.
I mean, what is going on? How dumb can you be?
What do you shit yourself?
Incompetent, that's something else. Incompetent, perhaps.
So this is what makes me believe he's guilty, because he's doing the classic lol cow, plead guilty to a lesser charge
crime,
code,
yeah. Mhm.
where it's like, yeah, now guys, I'm obviously incompetent, so I'll give you guys that. Phil never gives people stuff like that.
No, you're right.
Unless he's guilty of the greater crime of shitting his pants. It's just the truth.
DSP tries it. This episode is shitting.
No.
An incontinent truth, yeah.
An incontinent truth. Very funny.
Secret Rain, thanks for $2, and I'm sorry that you can't chat. It's not your fault. Again, that's why I put the posted message up. It sucks. Yesterday we had it up to
needles
4.
up inside you for 2,000 kicks. Says, found you guys from RTU.
do you
Listening to you
mean?
is now part of my working day. Take my money, you hilarious Canadian bastards. Much love, from Australia.
It's the first
Let's
person
go.
to ever sub to us from the RTU segments. You know what I mean?
No, there was a lot of people who
I know. I'm
came
kidding.
in originally.
Yeah, on the OG.
The RTU segment was popular for a while.
Well, we have one.
Then,
well, we'll do for Wednesday because we're like running out of time. So
yeah, we got to do the Patrick
we
documentary.
got to do that
right
documentary.
after this.
It's an
So we're
hour and a
almost done.
half. So
let's
For
go.
month sub only mode.
listen, we're gonna need some subs or that Patrick doc's not happening. I'm gonna tell you all right now.
And
Now,
still it
guys,
froze.
I'm putting you all in
said-
fucking.
You said you wanted the Patrick documentary. Now, what happened? Where's the support? You said you wanted this.
So there was nothing I could do about it. I had to go up even more today. Now we're at 6 month, and so far the chat works. Like I said, it's at 6 month
He's
sub
at
only
the
mode.
point where he's
We
put
haven't
it to
frozen yet.
6
If the chat
months
freezes at 6 month,
sub-only
I'm going to try
mode.
1
It
year.
It did freeze at 6 months. Still having to set the chat to 1 year sub only mode.
Wait, what?
It's so fucking funny.
Wait, what
Just
happened?
Turn it off, Phil. Just shut off the fucking chat.
You put
at
his
that
sub to
point.
6 months of sub until you could
Yeah.
chat.
Yeah, no, it's a year now, I'm pretty sure.
There's no
We
way.
got Jatora for a sub.
Are you joking me? Wait, for real?
Oh,
What do you mean?
yeah, no, that's what he's done. So what's happened is on YouTube, there's a glitch where as a one person, you can just glitch out the chat and break it. So then Phil has to start the stream over again to get his chat back, but then the person can break it pretty much instantly. So, this isn't happening to anybody else because nobody's mean to anyone else like they are to Phil, right? So Phil's just getting buck broken over and over and over again. So in order to combat it, he pushed it to, okay, you have to be subscribed for a week. Well, that didn't work. Then it's like, okay, you have to be subscribed for a month. That didn't work. Then it was 3 months. Still didn't work. Then 6 months. Still didn't work. So now it's up to a year where you have to be subscribed for a year in order to comment. And it's still getting fucking glitched out.
How is YouTube that retarded? YouTube is fucking stupid, dude. What a dumb
They just
website.
don't give a shit.
They don't give a
We got
shit.
Dark Vision for 2 subs. Malbus for a
Malbus.
sub, and Lady Snowblood for 2 subs as
2.
well. I think
And Jatora.
YouTube made a great decision, honestly. Because
Yeah.
I hate every single person who's still on YouTube. Fuck YouTube. It's a garbage platform. If
Yeah.
you're on there, you get what you deserve.
Fucking deserve. Be in the H.
And if it freezes at 1 year, I just give up.
And he
Okay.
gave up. Okay, let's get into this Patrick Tomlinson documentary, guys. So this is from Interesting Things from Around the World.
I'm gonna
I
actually head
believe.
on their channel because better
Yes.
quality, and I'll promote them and I'll link it in chat
Now-
and go give them a view about it.
Once again, the only things I know about Patrick Tomlinson going into this is he says to people, enjoy prison, stalker child. He's apparently a science fiction author in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. And he recently won a lawsuit against the city for millions of dollars because he kept getting swatted. Outside of that, I really don't know anything about the guy. So I am interested to see, and I haven't watched this documentary beforehand. So it's not going to be like the classic documentary watch where I just start saying things before the guy says them.
You'll
This is
see
gonna
50
be-
minutes in, he dies. Ashton, don't spoil it. Ashton, no. Yeah,
He
I
got
watched.
the virus for a sub. He sues everyone. Whoa,
Well, I watched
buddy.
13 minutes of it, and it was really good. But I've seen bits and
No
pieces
child.
over the years of him. But this particular documentary, I didn't see the whole thing either. So, look, guys, we're enjoying it together. And I'm gonna link. Oh, hang on. Let me just link his channel in our chat. Go subscribe to him. He worked really hard on this, obviously. If you're visually seeing this is what his channel looks like. Interesting stuff from around the world. 140K subs. And yeah. So here we go. And we got an hour and 40. Let's go. Let's have fun.
Imagine your door gets kicked in at 3 a.m. by armed police who drag you out of bed, guns pointed at your head. Now picture this
Right.
happens again. and again over 50 times. This is the life
of
of Patrick S. Tomlinson.
That's the cops.
Enjoy
That is the cops'
prison,
fault, isn't
stalker
it?
child. Well, yes, because they keep doing it even though there's no reason for it.
What the fuck? Like, imagine.
That is actually insane.
Are the
It really
police
is.
retarded?
They
a
are,
sci-fi author, father, and pepperoni enthusiast.
Are his books
His
any
life has
good?
been-
Well, so far he likes pepperoni. I like pepperoni. That's good. He got
Turned into
Kino
a living
Gazebo for 5 subs.
subs. Big support. Thank you so much, man.
Or by a swarm of
Gazebo?
online extremists who plague his every move, and his crime? One single tweet.
Oh, yo!
This is, well, there's no way it's just this one tweet. I refuse to believe it.
I believe it.
This is just, okay, so he got swatted 50 times for one tweet?
Norm Macdonald was so fucking funny. You deserve to lose everything for shitting on Norm, in my opinion.
This is the
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Relax, Ash. I'm just joking.
version of events that has been reported countless times in news articles. But once you scratch the surface of this story, a much more disturbing one reveals itself. A tale of lies, obsession, compulsion, and a man who just couldn't
You're
stop.
going to prison,
This is the Patrick S. Tomlinson story.
There you go.
Interesting. Not much is known about Patrick's early life, which is surprising.
Do not, by the way, don't swat
When you
anyone.
have to put do not swat anyone, that's fucking crazy. You know?
Note, do not swat people.
Given how well catalogued his later life would become.
Well, that's
What we
it.
do
Yeah,
know
I do.
mostly-
So Guy Fieri says free the Adirondack chair. So Josh told me this, that apparently people were stealing his Adirondack chair. So they would put like on Facebook, giving away my Adirondack chair. And then people would come and just take his shit off his porch and be like, yeah, it's free. Don't bother knocking on the door or anything.
Just take it.
take
It's such a fucking
It is
act
such-
on it.
it's like, that's fucking crazy, dude. That's fucked, bro. I'm like, I sympathize. Like, listen, does he deserve this? We're gonna find
We're
out.
gonna find
I guess.
out. We're gonna find
He
out.
has to just be a complete fucking lunatic.
Imagine this story. He's like, gives to charity. He's the nicest guy ever. We're like, what the fuck?
Talking child.
He comes from Patrick himself. He describes himself as the son of an ex-hippie psychologist and an ex-cowboy electrician living in Milwaukee.
Cowboy
he also claims
electrician?
that his father was a professional bull rider / rodeo
Wait,
clown
his
who had
father's
plastic in his
riding
head from a
bulls,
serious
buddy?
car crash.
Holy, his dad's gay. His dad's getting fucked up the ass by black men for a living. I didn't know that in Wisconsin. This is a thing, I guess, in Wisconsin, is that you can actually ride a bull for a living.
Wait, what?
Who knew?
And that his mother is kind of a badass, who was once kicked out of a Slipknot mash pit for elbowing people and giving
Mash
people what
pit
he
alert.
called a mother's stare. His love of sci-fi started around
She's
the age
kind
of
of a
4.
badass. That's
It's the
cringe,
It's the bull. The bull.
5 when some Star Wars videotapes mysteriously appeared on his front porch, with him watching these videotapes at least 100 times before he turned 10.
What?
School records show
What?
that
He
Pat was
watched
not
Star
part of any
Wars
clubs and
100
got a low
times?
grade
That's-
point average with a
What
GPA
the
of
fuck is? Where did people get this? People got this guy's like high school transcript. Where the fuck did they get this?
1.7, which I'm informed is not very high. He claims that his parents had a piece of paper held on their fridge by a magnet for over 20 years. On this paper is written DLTIW, which stands for Don't Let the Idiots Win. This being his family mantra could help explain some of the behaviour that
His
we'll see
family
later on. Mr.
mantra is
Tomlinson
"Don't let the idiots win." So it's just an entire family of lol cows, just a complete lineage, generation after generation of just lol cows, where everybody despises them, and there's like the whole world's against us, but it's their fault. They're idiots, not us. Okay. This is
He's
explaining
apparently
a
a
lot.
man that has done a lot with his time on Earth, having seen and done things that most of us can only dream of. In his younger days, he was a lifeguard who had performed CPR twice, once on an elderly person and once on a child, with both of them sadly dying. He was also
What?
They both died?
Who the fuck? How is he that bad as a fucking lifeguard, buddy? You couldn't even get a 50% success rate on doing the CPR?
That's sad. That's sad.
a lifeguard
What a
at
piece
the
of
special.
shit. He killed
I
them.
volunteered for a while as a lifeguard for swimmers training for Special Olympics. And that doesn't match up with my experience with
Wait,
people
so
with
he's
autism?
doing CPR on fucking retards, buddy? No wonder they died. It was hard enough for them to breathe to fucking begin with.
Disabled child.
Olympics. This must have been a very busy age for him, as he also claims that when he was 19...
Is that just whiskey? Like a whole half bottle of
Why
whiskey?
is all these like stories? Why is he sharing all of these stories? Like, he must think he's a really special boy. People are really interested in his life story, for sure.
Very busy age for him, as he also claims that when he was 19 he went to Hawaii and met an ex-Japanese kamikaze pilot. This old man had been
But
riddled
listen,
with guilt
if
over
you were a
Pearl Harbor.
kamikaze pilot,
Terrible kamikaze pilot. You're alive.
yeah, like he failed at kamikazeing.
I
don't
missed
really-
the oh shit! Whoops.
You know, this is bullshit. What do you mean? Let me tell you. Okay, hold on. Let me tell you about him, child. Why is he referring to everybody as child?
That's ridiculous.
He followed orders, then he went home. He saw the truth of Pearl Harbor being rewritten in front of him. This didn't happen.
No,
He
of course not.
rebelled. He brought... Buddy, that's wouldn't have fucking happened in Japan. Shut the fuck up. This never happened.
We got Kino Gazebo for 10 subs. Big support. Let's go. Thank you, Kino Gazebo. Appreciate it. Hi to all the new followers.
So became outspoken over the role that Japan played in World War II. He then took his family to Hawaii to show them what he had done, which is when he met 19-year-old Patrick and started to beg him for forgiveness through one of his family
didn't
members, as the
happen!
old man couldn't speak English.
Let me tell you about him, child. Why does he say child all the time?
I'm guessing
Wait, he followed orders as 19-year-olds tend to do. The orders of kamikaze but failing? Like, what are you talking about?
But he lived?
the
Right.
pair became friends, which is how Patrick knows so much about his backstory.
Wait, Pearl Harbor.
As he
Yeah.
matured into adulthood, Patrick embraced his passion
This
for
is the
sci-fi
fakest story I've
and
ever heard in my
became an
entire
author,
life.
writing many books which have mixed reviews. He also turned his hand to
Okay.
stand-up comedy, but this
Oh,
wasn't
no.
very successful for him as he wasn't very funny.
You
Plus,
ready
he
for this joke? You ready for this joke? You ready for this joke?
would open up some of his sets by
Enjoy,
inviting
child.
the audience to leave if they were offended by edgy jokes, which kind of kills the mood.
Oh, I'm excited for his edgy joke.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's funny.
Here we go. Here we go.
Thing. If you have a weak constitution, or if you generally, are made uncomfortable by that, then please, stand up.
As we all know,
you know,
like the edgiest and funniest people always give a warning about how edgy they are beforehand and tell
Yeah.
you to please leave the room if you what?
I like to
This is
scream
so
the N-word
gay.
and watch their reaction.
The way we got exothermic reaction for 5 subs. Manny Canton for 5 subs.
subs.
And
Thank you.
Shrimpin' Kick says the only thing Japan did wrong was pick a fight with the big American bull. Bonsai! Bonsai!
enjoy your evening elsewhere. We will be happy to refund any of the money that you spent on your tickets to do so.
I thought he was doing a joke here, but it's like an actual PSA. Like, dude.
And there's no judgment here. You know, it's not everybody's taste. But other than that, anybody? I promise we won't stare at your back as you walk out of here, collectively.
He got a laugh, bless him.
But the thing is, it's like, okay, guys, we're going to be saying offensive jokes, so leave now if you want to. It's like, are they going to be racist, misogynist, anti-Semitic? Like, what kind of edgy?
Offensive to who?
Who?
Exactly.
You know?
No?
Yeah, the best comics do trigger
Patrick then
warnings.
proceeded.
That's all
By the way,
right.
this is the guy who's going to tell us Norm Macdonald's not funny, by the way. Okay. Right.
One
Okay.
of the most tame and non-offensive comedy sets imaginable. In 2002,
We should watch its full set. You down one day? Friday?
Maybe. Let's see how this goes. Maybe we will. Maybe we will.
started
It's
to
going to
sell
be rough.
Okay.
medical insurance, as well as being an author and a comic. Then, in another totally real story that Patrick tells, in 2004, he claims that someone tried to carjack him, but Pat asked the armed robber if he could drive a manual car.
What?
To
This
which the
never
robber said no,
happened. So then he taught the thief, the carjacker, how to drive stick?
Okay. You know how like some
This
people say-
never happened.
This is not even like a maybe.
Liar
It's just
alert! Liar alert!
Did he think that we'd believe this?
pair
Chiosaurus
just-
for a sub. I guess so.
stared at each other before the robber just kind of left. At this stage, Patrick S. Tomlinson seemed like a normal middle-class guy
Did he?
living a normal life. Well, a normal life with what seems like over-exaggerated stories littered throughout. On his website, he states that him and his wife live in Milwaukee with an array.
No, it's
why
always
did he feel
Wisconsin.
I know. That's why I made the joke about riding bulls in Wisconsin. They're
Oh,
all
okay,
love
okay,
bulls.
okay. I didn't catch
Yeah.
that. I was reading chat, but dude, why is it all Wisconsin-based lol cows in the last fucking 2 months? What happened?
I don't know.
Is Wisconsin
There's something in
okay?
the water.
Is Wisconsin okay?
No,
for-
they're not, buddy. They're all Elkies in
I'm
Wisconsin.
gonna be
They're
real.
all fucking
Wisconsin
drunk.
needs to go at this point. Press 1 if you're from Wisconsin, okay, guys?
Of houseplants in
not
varying
gonna be
levels of
anybody
health.
here
He
from
owns
there.
a Mustang car and a Triumph motorbike.
Okay, we got
that
a
he
few
brought-
Wisconsin. I'm sorry. I take it back, all right? You could stay.
No, nuke
specifically to
Wisconsin. Fuck it.
You're like, no,
Even if the fallout kills me here in Ontario, it will be worth it to see all the sconies wiped from the earth.
You'll get that 5 seconds before the radiation hits you, you know?
embarrass and infuriate Harley riders. And on his Twitter, he states that he is a screaming rage demon of light and justice.
Oh,
But
that's
beneath
cringe,
this mundane
man.
facade lay a more disturbing story. Patrick's marriage was
what?
not going as well as he had thought. His
could have
wife and one
thought?
of his friends were growing
Who the
closer,
fuck
which
is
can
that
be seen
fat
in a
fuck?
collection of photos
Did you see
taken-
that guy in the red? Whoa! Is that the
Randy?
guy cut? Is that the bull? No, go back. There
That's
was a
Randy, bro.
ginormous.
Oh my god.
Bro, this is a Philadelphia Collins level, buddy. Look at that fucking greasy old neck beard on him. In the
this guy right
goatee
here.
combo.
He's got a Twinkie
what
shirt.
the fuck?
One of his friends
are
were
his
growing
friends,
closer,
huh?
which can be seen in a collection of photos taken at a party. The lady sitting lovingly on the bald
Is
man.
that his wife?
Matt Jarba?
Is that his? It's gonna turn out his wife is sitting on the bald
no.
bull's fucking lap, isn't it?
Oh no! Oh
That's
His
what's
lap
gonna
is, in fact,
happen, not
Patrick's
bald
wife.
bull.
With
Oh,
Patrick
no.
being in the same room while this was taking
No,
place.
not the cock corner! No, Patrick, no!
Wisconsin and Cox.
Cockle alert!
No, we have Jer, Scarlett, and Ralph, and now this guy, all from Wisconsin, all being cucked.
It can't be.
To no
in
one's
fact you
surprise,
who
his
is the
wife would
cuckold
leave Patrick
stalker
for this
child.
man while she
No!
was pregnant.
Ash!
To no one's surprise, his wife would leave Patrick for this man while she was pregnant with Pat's child. In the
I saw it coming a mile away. It was pretty. The moment I saw that photograph, I knew. Oh, what are we looking at here? One of the comments that Patrick made to Rona was that he was going to wait until Adrian had the baby and then kill both her and the newborn. What? What the fuck? What's wrong with this guy, man?
Okay.
Well, I mean, this is according to Rona. I guess this is her statement. I received a call of threats. He had made threats against his soon-to-be ex-wife. Okay, so this is... Who is Rona then? So Adrian is his wife. Rona stated that Patrick has spoken to her. Who the fuck is Rona? Does anyone know?
I know Rona is like a hardware store in Ontario.
He admitted to threatening to kill John, but stated I love how he admits to threatening to kill John, but stated he did not make any comments about harming Adrian or the unborn child.
Rona is his wife's sister, so
Patrick was advised he was going to be arrested for disorderly conduct. So this mugshot was for disorderly conduct. But he didn't have the means to post the $150 bond. Or he did have the means. Okay. And he was released.
The resulting messy circumstances, Patrick would be arrested for threatening to kill his wife and unborn child, with Pat eventually losing access to his daughter. He would then go on to talk about this breakup in his comedy.
Physical beauty's never going to come at you like, honey, do these yoga pants make my ass look like it's going to leave you after 9 years for no apparent reason?
I don't think it was for no apparent reason. I think it was for the bald bull's big cock there.
That was fucking comedy gold. That's fucking funny.
And then emotionally manipulate the vulnerabilities created by my selfish actions to get you to give up the rights so the baby is growing in my womb even now.
Fuck yeah.
No?
Okay.
That's a nervous laugh.
This is disturbing, man. This is like... All right, go ahead, Pat.
Oddly specific, but go ahead.
Yeah, he's definitely funnier than Norm, for sure. Yeah, I bet. Fuck.
So I'm divorced. I hate that woman. I just hate it. And I don't like the way we misuse the word hate these days, because like we just throw it everywhere. We just just overuse it to the point that it's lost all meaning. Like just yesterday, I was in line behind a young lady in Starbucks, and she looked right at the barista and was just like, "Oh God, I hate peppermint." It's like, you hate peppermint? Really?
Fuck yeah!
Where is this going?
Watching Ashton like watch this joke is like Phil trying to wonder why he has no money coming in. You're like, what?
Peppermint divorced you, so 3 months later I could marry your friend Spearmint? Did that?
Fucking, that was good.
Is Peppermint preventing you from seeing your little candy cane right now? Is that somebody's... Do you ever wrestle for a week with whether or not...
man, he's got a lot of trauma.
Is that something that's happening?
This is a sad middle-aged man whose whole life has fallen apart after he got divorced and is now coping about it through the mechanism of stand-up comedy. And I imagine he's an alcoholic. Like, I don't know that, but I'm going to guess that he is.
Yeah, suffer, Norm. Oh, like the laughter in there.
No,
it's
this
all
is crying.
It's all nervous laughter.
Yeah,
it's not
it's
good.
It's crying poorly disguised as comedy. Exactly, Peon Posse. Exactly.
You dislike peppermint. It's not your thing. You got to earn hate, folks, like airline miles. All right, you just got to put the time in.
What happens after this breakup is a little confusing as Patrick gives varying accounts. In some, he sinks into a massive depression, and in others, he is having the time of his life, having one-night stands regularly. What is for sure is that he would eventually meet a lady named Mickey Robinson, and the pair got married. The next
made a
thing
joke
of note,
about
and
killing
remember,
his
this
wife.
is all stuff from before the main story gets going. He competes in a quiz where the loser has to eat spicy chicken wings every time they get an answer wrong. The man running the quiz appears to be a convicted child predator named Jackson.
No! Why? So, why can't there be any story on the internet or character on the internet that doesn't involve pedophilia? Like, I was just hoping that this one would be different. That there would, like, what do you mean, man? Like, okay. Oh, it turns out they're all pedophiles. Damn it.
When this was discovered, Pat stated that he was never friends with this man, even though there is footage of Pat stating very clearly that they are good friends.
Guys, a great friend of mine. You guys hear him every morning on Q106.
Well, not you. You're all
Q
asleep.
Q106 pedals in the morning.
For Jackson Jones.
But the man who collected funds for children battling for their health is accused of contributing to harm against kids by possessing child pornography.
In case you were wondering, Patrick lost the quiz, with many speculating that he intentionally lost so that he could eat more chicken wings. He also uploaded videos to his YouTube channel that never really took off. On this account, he would post kind of...
Capital of USA. Oh, New York? But I guess I'll have to eat one of these chicken wings then.
He's just hungry, you know?
Short vlogs of his day-to-day life, clips of
Minnesota! Oh, I guess with this content, but you know,
comedy shows and recipes or comedy skits. It's a little hard to know what this is, really.
Patrick Tomlinson here to show you how to make a quick and easy breakfast and lose all of your English and Asian friends at the same time. Step 1, get some water boiled.
Okay, hold on. Whoa. There was a lot to unpack there, in my opinion. First of all, why is he taking it upon himself to show us how to make breakfast? Who told him that it was his responsibility to tell us how to cook fucking breakfast?
You know what? Good point.
And then what does this have to do with white and Asian people? Like, what?
There's a joke here somewhere. Watch.
Step 2, drop some ramen in there.
Okay, Asian.
Oop, yeah, don't want that.
That's
don't
a ramen noodle packet, Pat. That's not breakfast.
Yeah, throw the flavor packet out. Won't need
Buddy,
it.
he threw the flavor packet in the fucking water.
Is this... I almost said the N-word. Is this motherfucker gonna put tea in
This
fucking
guy
water?
like DSP. What is he doing? Okay.
Step 3, get a big cup and a nice strong breakfast tea.
No. Is he gonna put the water from
Step 4, pour those noodles right in the teacup.
Okay.
There we go.
Why?
This is a joke.
Step 5, allow it to seep for 45 minutes, stirring occasionally.
45 minutes? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Add milk.
There's no way.
Why?
He's not eating this.
And now you're ready to enjoy your traditional breakfast ramen tea.
All right, maybe he deserved what
He
he
deserves
got.
everything. He deserves everything he got.
So bad. Don't ever do this. No one ever do this.
Okay,
This
he's-
is terrible.
Oh, he's fucking kidding around. You see? We judged
he's
too
a real
soon.
trickster. Okay.
We were tricked. We were tricked.
Hilarious and or delicious, whatever the case may be. One of the main things that he used his YouTube channel for was sharing his political views, as this seems to be one of his main passions in life. Patrick describes himself as a true conservative for some reason that I can't quite work out, but really he would be considered far left by most people on the political
How
spectrum.
can I be conservative? Bring it back.
Work out, but really he would be considered.
How can I be a conservative and fight so hard for the Democrats? I'm not. I'm fighting for America. The Dems are the only party doing that. So here we are.
What?
I can disagree with the Dems on policy and still hate. Okay. So we're dealing with a real special retard.
Honestly, lock him up.
Considered far left by most people on the political spectrum. His rants never got much attention on YouTube, but it was Twitter that was his main outlet, and he would gain some
Is he in,
moderate
like, a
success on this
trailer, or
platform.
is it
His
like
Twitter
a
handle
bar?
is stealthy
Okay.
geek,
Yeah, it's like a
with
bar.
him choosing this name, as on the
Yeah.
outside he is a tough guy, but on the inside he is a nerd. Ah, how both heartwarming and intimidating. One of his most viral tweets from this early stage was him refuting the pro-life argument with a question that he claims
Well,
has
are
never
you-
been
how-
answered
where-
in
how
10
are you
years of him asking
conservative
it.
then?
The tweet lays out a thought
He's not.
experiment asking would you save a child or a tube of embryos from a
26,000
burning
retweets?
building.
Oh
This
my
tweet
God,
flew around
what a
Twitter,
retard.
landing in Ben
Oh my
Shapiro's
God.
lap, who
Oh,
covered
no,
it on
he's gonna
his
get
show
owned
and
with facts and logic by Ben Shapiro. Oh God.
refuted Patrick's claim.
Oh boy.
Here's his argument in favor of abortion. And it just drips with condescension and disdain. Anyone who disagrees with him is a fool and a liar. I'm so sick of that attitude. I really am. If I
Well,
haven't
Ben
made that clear with
displays
regard to
it
Jimmy
all the
Kimmel, I'm gonna make
time.
it clear now with regard to Patrick Tomlinson. Here's what he tweeted, quote,
After everyone was done frantically refuting each other, Patrick came out on top as he had gained many more.
How was Patrick like famous enough that Was he just like a random guy who like blew up, or
it's
like?
just low. I know it's just low hanging fruit for Ben to dunk on.
Okay,
Where
fair,
it went.
fair.
I think like everybody was like putting it on Twitter, retweeting it, dunking on him. So Ben was like, "Aha, here I how."
Okay, I wasn't sure if he was like a YouTuber or
More
something.
followers due to the attention that this tweet received. He was now riding high, calling himself a political firebrand and bragging about having an IQ of 140. But
Oh,
Patrick
stop
S.
it!
Tomlinson is more than
Anybody
just a big
who ever
brain.
tells you they have an IQ of 140 is fucking retarded.
Yeah.
Certified. Straight
That's
up.
fucking ridiculous, dude.
He is
Oh,
an
man.
actual real-life tough guy who has mastered
No,
many
kiddo.
martial arts.
I'm one
so
of those
he would brag
actual
about this
real-life
a
tough
lot.
guys
It
who will
seems
feed
that
you,
somewhere in
see?
this rapid
These tweets
rise
are
to
crazy.
mediocrity, Patrick started to get very paranoid. In 2017, he
Okay,
claimed
what?
that his
His
apartment was
apartment was
burgled, with the
robbed?
robbers taking his joke book and his...
They stole his joke book and his gun.
Right.
Okay.
This is a message from someone who doesn't like what I have to say. Are there police reports of this? Did this happen?
concealed carry handgun. Pat thinks that this was done by some shadowy force that didn't like the things that he was saying. He also started to claim that people had...
Wait, so you break into someone's house to steal his
Oh my
notebook?
God. So Patrick here is making the first mistake when you deal with this shit, which is to bring attention to it. Because the more you talk about getting doxxed and swatted, the more you're going to get doxxed and swatted.
Mm-hmm.
Because people know that they're going to get a reaction out of you by doing it. So they're going to do it way more, which, you know, obviously they shouldn't do. It's completely fucked.
Yep.
And me and Andy have both been swatted and shit. But
many times, yeah.
You know,
it happens. But yeah, no, I'm sorry, not notebook, joke book. His jokes were too much about the, you know, the divorce or whatever.
Him made threats to swat him, and that his website was being targeted by DDoS attacks. It's a little unclear who these people were, but some kind of...
Not the I
not
voted
the
sticker
mask.
on the mask.
He voted. Oh no, Patrick, buddy.
A rival group engaged in political activism seems to be what Patrick thought. This would make sense, as Patrick himself regularly made threats to his political rivals.
Whoa. We gotta bring it back, Andy.
This would
some
make
of these
sense
are
as-
fucking crazy. Ballots, bullets, or blades? He's ready for whatever? Why would, like, I studied the art of the blade? Like, he's a fucking samurai? Like, he's gonna bust out his fucking katana and battle the Trump supporters at the Capitol? Ballots. Failing that. Bullets. Pat, like, who the fuck do you think you are? Like, are you okay, bro? Like, this is a LARP and a half.
We have to phone Frank, the neighbor. for
Patrick
this one.
himself
He's a real
regularly made threats
badass.
to his political rivals and cheered when they got attacked. On a small sci-fi podcast,
Right.
Patrick claims that he would get death threats via email, to which he
Would
replies
he, though?
with a photo of himself naked
I
holding a
think
rifle,
at
asking...
this point, I don't think he was getting any of this shit. But I think that he cried wolf so many fucking times that eventually the real wolf showed up, and then everybody thought it was really fucking funny. That's what I'm gonna predict happened. I don't know, but
which gun they would like to get shot with. Thankfully, I've been unable to find any of these photos online, so I'd guess that this is a fake claim by Patrick, or maybe
Yeah.
his trolls haven't posted them as they don't want to inflate his ego due to him packing some serious meat between his legs. I kind of doubt this though.
I have gotten 6 death threats in the last 3 weeks, and I
No,
have
you
a
didn't.
standard response to them now, which I have found to be very effective. When somebody sends me a death threat, it's usually on my private email because they don't want to do it out in public where it'd be easy to just screen cap or whatever. I have a picture of me buck naked holding an assault rifle with a rage erection.
so yeah,
and I
that's
just send
totally
that
normal, by the way. Is to send a picture of yourself naked holding a gun to somebody threatening to kill you?
You've done that.
What?
We've
You-
all.
You sure? Whoa, you really owned them, Pat. You didn't just cause them to keel over and die laughing at your tiny micro penis and impotent threats of fucking violence. But obviously this shit never fucking happened. This never happened. Nobody did this. Come on. If it did exist, the photograph would have been leaked by now, no? Does the photograph exist?
Also,
No.
screenshot the emails. Where's the emails? We have the emails? Or is there no email?
None of this ever happened.
Oh.
None of this ever happened. He just wants the attention so badly.
It's a 0% chance
He wants
that
to
this
be
happened.
important so badly. That's what this is.
Listen, bro. That's fucking insane. 6 people?
To meet you, I wonder which one you're more afraid of getting shot with. And then nothing happens after that. That's pretty much the end of
Nothing ever
that.
happens anyway.
Works great so far.
Sounds, amazing. Fantastic.
Around this time, he would also brag on another podcast that he knows how to deal
I'll
with.
just say this. When it comes to the death threat stuff, the people who are actually going to kill you aren't going to tell you that they're coming to kill you.
Yeah. I'm going to kill you.
Usually.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, it's just not, that's not usually how it goes down. Not to say that it would never happen that way, but let's be real. Like, it's just not really how it goes down.
Online trolls due to him being a comedian.
And
so
what?
it was
He got
him
death threats for 2 tweets? It's fucking retarded.
that would end up having fun with them.
And it's not that there aren't trolls and racists and sexists and all that. The trouble is they run into me, and I don't.
Oh, stop it!
No,
you obviously do, just by how
trick. And I know how to deal with
God!
one person.
This is actually.
No, this guy's. Oh my God, this guy's fucked in the head.
He's
demented.
He's actually fucking demented.
No, but he knows how to
And I
deal
know
with them. He's a badass. He's a trained stand-up comedian. He studied the art of verbal jiu-jitsu. Those racist trolls never stood a chance. Stalker child.
To deal with them online, and they don't last long. But when they go after me, I just laugh. And then I have my fun.
It sounds like
Remember
you're
this
crying.
claim as we move forward. Patrick knows how to deal with trolls, and it's him that ends up tormenting them. I guess we'll see how well that works out. Regardless of his bravado, Patrick was
sounds
now
like he
dealing with
handled
internet
it the
trolls, or
worst
at least
possible
claiming
way
they-
you could. The worst thing you can ever do is challenge people on the internet to do shit. You can't do this. Oh, they're gonna do it to you, motherfucker.
They'll try. They'll try.
I don't know what to say. Like, they will, bro. They will. Don't challenge people. You can't. No, they will, bro.
Like when
they
Ralph
will.
goes like,
Yeah, right.
"You'll never find where," and then they find him immediately.
They
Yeah.
find immediately. Like, it's not that hard, you know? Like, if you fuck with the wrong person, they will rape you, bro.
He was to get attention. But sadly for him, this wasn't even the foreplay for what would happen next.
The tweet. Oh, there's the Norm tweet. Scary music.
On September
really
the
such a
11th,
big-
2018, Patrick S. Tomlinson would post a tweet that changed his life forever. In this momentous tweet, he would state that he thought comedian Norm Macdonald
It
was
was
never
on
funny.
September
This was coming
11th.
off the back of Norm
It's
Macdonald.
his own personal 9/11.
Wow.
Now, I thought that what had happened is he posted this on like the day that Norm died, and that's why everybody was pissed. But we'll see. Okay.
He thought comedian Norm Macdonald was never funny. This was coming off the back of Norm Macdonald getting backlash for comments that he made about the Me Too movement. At first, no one really paid attention to this tweet as it was a pretty nothing statement, and in another time and place would have been forgotten to history, but not on this timeline. On this timeline, someone on the Opie and Anthony subreddit saw this tweet and posted it.
Oh no.
They
Not
were-
the Opie and Anthony subreddit, buddy.
The O&A pests are like intense. Like they're not.
They're hardcore.
They've always been hard fucking core since O&A days back in the day. Like
about it on the
Just gonna say
subreddit.
that.
Again, no one really cared too much on the subreddit as no one really knew who Patrick was. So it was just some random guy's worthless opinion on a comedian. There were, however, a few angry replies to this tweet and Patrick argued back to these replies. Sadly, these interactions have been lost to time, but it was this that first put him on the radar of the trolls as someone who could be milked for a few laughs. The Opie and Anthony subreddit had started off as a fan group for the shock jock comedic duo, but over time turned into more of an anti-fan group, a place where people with outrageous senses of humour could gather and talk about shocking things and troll.
Okay, he's underplaying it. They did stuff that make like A-logs blush. Like, they were fucking crazy, dude.
People on the internet for fun.
In the
more
funniest
that
way
Patrick
possible.
struggled trying to
Crazy
outwit
way.
these faceless trolls, the tighter their grip became, until he was a favourite topic of discussion on the subreddit. They would Photoshop tweets to make it look like he had said something that he hadn't, edit photos of an adult nature to include Patrick's face, mass flag his Facebook, then mass flag his beloved Twitter account, with it eventually getting banned, so he set up another one. Then that got banned. So he started to use his cat's Twitter account to argue with trolls, pretending that he was just some person who saw injustice springing to Patrick's defense. They then began to review bomb his books on Amazon, giving them 1 star and comparing his writing to a 3rd grader with learning disabilities. Next was his small YouTube account, which was bombarded with all kinds of horrible comments. Then they reported him to the Southern Poverty Law Centre for making racist dog whistles, which was the final straw for Patrick, who was now determined to take these trolls down.
Hey, we all
once and
been there,
for all.
right?
So he wrote a blog about how Twitter is being...
You're never gonna take down the trolls, bro. It's never gonna fucking happen. Oh no!
Who hasn't been reported to the SCLP?
I know, right?
It's just a normal thing, right, guys?
used to silence good people like him and women. He made
We
sure
got
to make it
Ravioli Walrus for 5
subs.
What
Big
a great
support.
name, the Ravioli Walrus. Is that my fucking alt? Let's get some subs for this
go.
Patrick Tomlinson. What now, guys? You asked.
Now, guys.
Where's the support?
clear that the blog was for women's rights, but mainly Twitter was being used to silence him. He then wrote another blog titled Trolls on the Loose, where he explains to the reader tactics like doxing and swatting. Sadly for Patrick, it was only really the trolls that would read these blogs. And
Gamergate again? Kino Gazebo for 5 subs! Eels up inside ya
for 5 subs. And Frank Booth for 4 subs. And John in the Red, Z06 for 5
Subtrain. Let's go.
Woo, choo choo.
SPLC is like auto-modded? That's crazy.
Use them to mock him more.
I put a
Pat
space in
seems
it, guys.
completely unable to just not respond to troll comments. No matter how silly or ridiculous the comment, Pat is sure to reply. And as
Thanks for the
we'll
support,
see
guys.
later,
I really
this
appreciate it.
tendency has completely spiraled his life into one of the most preposterous spectacles the internet has to offer. The next thing of note is when he appeared on a podcast called
For a sub.
Damsels of
Thank you.
Dorkington, which was then inundated with comments accusing Patrick of liking children a little too much and questioning the podcast for giving such a man platform. As is the case with Patrick, he would take to the comments of this little viewed YouTube video in an attempt to finally own the trolls so badly that they dare not return. He proceeded to
You were never a sub, my child, but like referring to everybody as child when you're accused of pedophilia is probably not a smart move. Someone should let you know your tired game doesn't work when the accusations aren't true, my child. Okay?
Creepy.
reply to pretty much every comment, with my personal favourite being, I don't talk like a sassy black woman, child. I accurately assign you the label you beg for via your actions. You act like a child, so I label you a child, as you demanded. I think this was the first time that Patrick would use one of his most infamous catchphrases, child. When he replies to the trolls, he continuously just calls them child, which, given the context of some of the things that are being discussed, leads Patrick to make...
Yeah. know, you just said it.
In some very questionable statements. We'll look at some of his more funny tweets later on, but for now, the Damsels of Dorkington podcast would get more dislikes than likes and ended up turning off the comments for this video. Him now calling all of the trolls child had made him a fan favourite on the Opie and Anthony subreddit, which was only helped when Patrick posted to Reddit claiming that he had been carefully detailing every last shred of the harassment campaign against him, so that he could take each individual involved to court for liable. Pat stated that he had over 300 IP addresses for the trolls, which were saved on a spreadsheet, which of course the trolls loved, as he was now putting in so much effort trying to bring them all down. The good times on the Opie and Anthony
I'm sure you had everyone's IP address, Pat. Like, shut the fuck up.
I just don't know what he was thinking, LARPing like this. Like, he got checked, obviously, big time.
Yeah, honestly, man.
Reddit would soon be coming to an end though, as a
fucking with the O&A Reddit was like fucking with Cyrax's fucking A-logs. It's like, just don't do it. Just don't do it.
Moderator named Space Edge declared that there would be no more Pat posts on the subreddit.
It's literally his local IP address he
and the
posted.
person posting getting banned. This mod would very quickly get backlash, which gave Patrick a short break, as now there was a civil war breaking out on the subreddit. Space Edge banned many Pat posters, who then went on to make new subreddits made up of all the
Ash, I showed you this briefly a month ago.
There's an Ash on screen. Okay.
Oh shit, there is. Yeah, I showed you this briefly. Remember, I was showing you the thing of Anthony Cumia and his brother was on People's Court.
Right.
Remember?
Yes.
It was because the O&A pass basically pushed him to a level where he had to go to People's Court to defend himself because the A-logs. That's who they are.
Podcasts of the Opie and Anthony subreddit. They went on to dox Space Edge and release footage of him shoplifting at a vape shop. Something I'll point out with the Opie and Anthony trolls is that everything they talk about is layered with in-jokes on top of in-jokes. So it makes it very difficult for an outsider like me to make sense of what they're talking about a lot of the time. The trolls also claim that Space Edge is a crack investigative reporter named Thomas Apostle, who feeds Patrick fake information. I think this is some kind of in-joke and that Thomas Apostle is just another troll, but honestly I'm not too sure. Patrick then claims that he was able to change Reddit's harassment policies in order to ban the Opie and Anthony subreddit and all of its offshoots.
It had nothing to do with
They harassed me on Reddit so much that I actually
what the fuck is this
managed to get the Reddit administrators to change the site's harassment policies for the first time ever, in order specifically to eradicate this group from the website. And so they had their subreddits banned, I think like 70 of them, because they just kept trying to remake new ones or take over other ones. So
this is like Osama bin Laden claiming responsibility for 9/11 and then being surprised when his organization got wiped off the face of the fucking earth. You know? Like, this is the thing is I doubt that he had anything to do with it in all seriousness, but when you claim responsibility for this shit, don't be surprised, bro, when you get fucking felted clean. We got CNC Auto Theism for 5
subs. Big support. Thank you so much, CNC.
This targeted campaign.
This must have seemed like a big win for Patrick, who had finally defeated the pesky trolls. But sadly for him, Reddit was the limiting factor, the thing that was keeping a lid on the whole situation. Having been forsaken from Reddit, the trolls set up their own forum called the Opie and Anthony Forum, where the hardcore concentrated and could say and do whatever they wanted with no risk of getting banned. At this stage, things were still pretty low-key. He was getting mean comments on the internet by some people on the subreddit, but now Patrick had made mortal enemies.
And by the way, that was in 2019, right?
At this stage, things were saying
2019? Okay, and remember, O&A ended like after this was created. So these guys just stayed a team after O&A was already done.
So like, How long did O&A go for? I thought these guys like broke up in like 2005. They were going for a long time, eh?
I listened until 2014, 2015. Yeah. 2014.
Okay.
And then that's when I started doing YouTube videos, like really like hardcore every single day.
Whatever they wanted with no risk of getting banned. At this stage,
But all the pests stuck around as a group, and they were still called the O&A pests, even though O&A never existed anymore at that point.
Still pretty low-key. He was getting mean comments on the internet by some people on the subreddit, but now Patrick had made mortal enemies who were unrestricted as they had their own forum to plot and scheme on. The O&A forum seems like a more hardcore version of Kiwi Farms, where pretty much anything goes. For example, they have a thing called the Dirty Diaper Army, who really like dirty diapers and post about them all of the time. Why they do this, I'm not too sure, but the more degenerate the joke, the more the forum finds it funny, I guess. The trolls on this website refer to themselves as pests. Pests.
Right.
It's a strange word to say. If I can work out how to say that word moving forward, I'll refer to them as pests. If not, then I'll just call them trolls or rats or cockroaches or something. I don't know. We'll see how we go. It was now war and Patrick was the main focus of the forum. But Pat was still blissfully unaware of the storm that was brewing.
He's
and he even got some more
through the
good news when he got his main Twitter
whistling
account back
Dixie
after paying
in the sunshine.
$5,000 in what I'm guessing were legal
I'm
fees.
walking on
This would be the last bit of good news that
Whoa.
Patrick would get for many years to come. He started to get more death threats daily and threats sent to his publisher. The bar that he writes his books in would get bombarded with calls asking why they have someone who likes children a little too much drink in there. He called his gym to claim that he was taking photos up women's skirts, created fake accounts using Pat's name, photo and email address, then harassed people online pretending to be Patrick. They went after his family and friends, took secret photos of him while he was out and about, then posted them. Whatever you can think of, they have probably done it to Patrick at some point and had many laughs doing it. From Pat's side of things, he sees himself as a troll hunter fighting a righteous war against people that he claims are far-right extremists.
Let it go,
trying to do him
No,
and his family
Pat, they're
real-world
not far-right
harm.
extremists. They're fucking trolls, you idiot.
They don't care.
Give a fuck. They don't care about anything, you dummy.
Like people who like think that is so ridiculous. They went after brother
like-
Joe, Anthony Cumia's brother Joe. They went after him and acted like leftists to get him banned from the music.
It reminds
gigs.
me of like when Medicare had to explain to V like what trolling was, and like V was like convinced it was all like hardened neo-Nazis.
Buddy, they went after Brother Joe pretending to be leftists and then vice versa for this guy, apparently. So,
do have a lot to cover in this story, so make up your own mind who you think is right or wrong as we go along. Being an experienced troll hunter, Pat understands the importance of intelligence gathering, so takes whatever information he can, but unfortunately for Pat, he doesn't seem to be very good at figuring out good intelligence from bad intelligence. Very bad intelligence, so proudly posts fake information to his Twitter, like claiming to have uncovered the identity of one of his trolls, the infamous Space Edge, who Patrick thinks is actually a man named Canyon Boykin, who was a police officer who was charged but later released for manslaughter. All the time that Patrick was told that the O&A forums were actually
I can tell, like,
run by an Indian man.
Already the story, so we're 23 minutes in and there's another hour and 10 minutes. Already it's getting complicated and convoluted. And I can only imagine it's going to compound as we go on and on and on.
Yeah.
Like, there's quite a lore to this fellow that I was unaware of. I just thought he said stalker child.
This is actually really well done. Again, I've linked his channel here. Interesting things from around the world right there. He has great documentaries. He actually did the famous King Snake arc with us and Phil, remember? Did a whole hour documentary. It's really good too.
Named Raul Kumar, and that the whole pest operation was paid for by a far-right comedian. Patrick would spread this information far and wide on the podcasts that he appeared on. Back in the real world, away from the pests, a small group of people arranged a protest outside of a sci-fi convention to bring attention to the large amounts of child predators that they claim were in the...
Okay, I thought it was like a pedophilia protest directly targeted at Pat. That's what I thought was going on. Like,
For a second, I thought that too.
From Pat, I guess not.
Like thousands of people show up to stop him from raping kids.
Sci-fi community. So Patrick joined a counter-protest who wore pink t-shirts with the words,
Wait.
Counter-protest?
Let me just get this straight. He counter-protested against the people calling out pedophiles. So he protested in support of pedophilia.
No.
And he
Correct?
wonders why he got swatted 50 times. Okay. Right.
Wait.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
So you're
okay.
anti-pedos have shirts that say, "I'm here to help," with what?
Like what? Them molesting children?
They're gonna rape the kid? Like, I'm here
Are you gonna
to
groom them? Are you gonna distract Chris Hansen, pull down his underwear? Will they diddle the kid? Or like, what the fuck? What's happening?
Wait, what?
Help written on them. He then said,
okay, look at this group of anti-pedophiles. You know, like, few sus things
they kind of look like, you know what I mean? They kind of look like the sort of people you might think are like that.
Okay, what do we...
Whoa.
Okay.
It's about confronting the protesters and bragging on Twitter how he had to be dragged away from getting in the face of one of these people.
Are we missing something?
Let me at him. He's like a scrappy dude. And a few people had to help me disengage from a fascist. What?
What's the fascism here?
That they're not letting people molest children, I guess.
I guess that's a way of looking at it if you're a pedophile rapist.
20 brought lockdowns and COVID. So now with more time on his hands, Patrick could dedicate himself fully to hunting trolls. Like a bird flying in the mud, he would bring down this unknown
Old
group.
Man Kung Fu says Patrick believed it was all a mega psyop, which is why he counter-protested.
Like, what?
Okay.
That people wanted to stop pedophiles is a psyop? Even if it was, why would you join the other side? You know what I mean? Like, even if it was a complete psyop, you're going to join the pedophiles and go, actually, like, what? This is fucking crazy.
With faceless pests once and for all. Sadly for him, it would be the pests that scored the next point and mark an escalation in the story when an advert was taken out on Craigslist claiming that Patrick was giving away free food to homeless people. Which sounds nice. The free food that Patrick was giving out was in fact pepperoni that had been made from kidnapped African American children. With the ad claiming that Patrick was...
Wait.
Oh no!
Let me go back.
No, my statement at the beginning where I said I liked pepperoni didn't age well.
No,
no, buddy.
Hey, I got it. Okay, wait, what?
Patrick was giving out was in fact pepperoni, which Craigslist, and mark an escalation in the story when an advert was taken out on Craigslist claiming that Patrick was giving away free food to homeless people. Which sounds nice. The free food that Patrick was giving
on Craigslist. Now, isn't that free to put up an ad on Craigslist? It's not like they put this in the newspaper or on a billboard or something.
Wait, someone put on Craigslist, I'm giving out free food to homeless people, and it happens to be made from African American children?
Right.
And people read that and went, oh my God, this
so you have to pay to post on Craigslist? We don't use Craigslist in Canada.
It's Kijiji or whatever the fuck it is.
Giving out was in fact pepperoni that had been made from kidnapped African American children, with the ad claiming that Patrick was grinding them up in his basement. This advertisement was then used to get to the police to visit Patrick and check that he was.
So someone's like, hey, I just saw an ad where some guy's grinding African American children in his basement to make pepperoni to give to the homeless people.
Man,
And the police
that's
were
not
like,
good.
okay, we'll check this out.
That adds up. I'm sure the guy who's doing that would just publicly confess to that. Yeah, let's go kick his fucking door down. Yeah, that makes sense.
Is this? This is crazy.
And actually grinding up local black children to make pepperoni. I think this was the first of what would be many visits the police would make to Patrick's home. Things would get worse for Patrick when he got a speeding ticket and was ordered to attend a traffic hearing. Due to COVID, this hearing would have to be done over a Zoom call. That was open to members
all
of the
happened
public.
in the last 5 years. It sounds like this is the sort of shit that would happen in like 2004. You know, the cops
To now, like all the way to now,
in
right?
2021 are fucking believing that some guy on Craigslist is posting that he's turning African American children into pepperoni and showing up to Bud's house being like,
kicking his door down.
Care to explain? Where are the children in your basement, Pat?
These cops are fucking retarded, bro. They're like the dumbest cops in the world.
The pests joined and somehow had microphone permissions. One of the people attending the hearing.
The pests got microphone permissions to his court hearing on Zoom for his fucking driving incident.
was named
How the fuck?
Norman MacDonald, and another one was named Thomas Apostle, who I'm guessing was there to report on the hearing. During the hearing, it appears that Patrick was overcome with a severe case of flatulence.
But the deal would remain the same. I'm sorry, there's some crosstalk there.
What I understand, everybody needs to mute their computer or their telephone or whatever device they're using. We're experiencing a lot of background and feedback noise at the present time.
Very well. Thank you.
Wait,
I'm not quite sure who's making all the background noise or the feedback noise.
I used to keep calling it background or feedback noise.
I'm Patrick
Ripping ass.
What the fuck is going on? How is this real, dude? What the fuck?
Oh, no.
Yeah, this is John.
No. What a farce, bro.
Did you hear
what
that?
a fucking joke.
The People's Court?
The People's
Is that a
Court,
callback to fucking to Brother Joe being fucking A-logged by the People's Court? I think it was.
This is the plaintiff, Patrick
I'm
Tomlinson.
hearing a lot, I'm hearing a lot of background noise.
I gotta rewind this.
Oh, yeah, this is John.
This is the plaintiff, Patrick
I'm
Tomlinson.
hearing a lot of background noise.
Milwaukee writer who
Yeah.
abandoned his daughter like a pussy.
3706, please mute your device. The bare minimum in terms of what I have that I can offer. I'm not sure if the court can do anything different.
Involved in my younger years in shooting matches between Star Trek and Star Wars fans. All right, nobody died. There was some pretty big.
Will
injuries.
Tate.
You know, there was
Okay,
people that went
please mute.
So I'm guessing this is a real story that Patrick claimed that he got into shooting matches with Star Trek and Star Wars fans.
Okay.
Which obviously never happened. Like, I don't think there actually was. Nobody died.
The guy's so mad, by the way.
I wasn't even aware there was really a rivalry between Star Trek and Star Wars fans. And when I saw like the movie Fanboy, you ever see a Fanboy?
Yes, classic.
I was
classic.
pretty confident they made that shit up, but maybe there is.
That's so funny, man. Oh, man. I'm like dying. This is actually really fucking funny.
Mute your device.
He was given a $200 fine for his speeding. Patrick and the pests were now at the start of a feud that no
All
one...
that for $200?
Just pay. Just pay and get fucked, bro.
Wanted to walk away from. A marriage truly made in heaven, or hell, as the case may be. And things were only destined to escalate from here.
Hey, this is Norm MacDonald here, and this is a message for all of Patrick's friends.
Oh no! How did this happen? How did this happen?
Is this a cameo? Is this cameo or
this
something?
guy fucking Pat getting felt in every which way. The timelines are against Pat, bro.
Holy
fuck, no.
I want you to stop picking on your friend Pat. After all, and I quote, his only crime was that he didn't find Norm MacDonald funny.
Wow.
Wait a minute here. I'm Norm MacDonald. And I am funny. Please continue insulting.
Oh no! Oh no!
So it's over. Wait a second.
Oh no!
I'm Norm MacDonald.
Rest in piss. It was over for him after that, I'm sure.
This is the greatest documentary. I'm actually upset we didn't do it earlier. This is incredible, dude.
Yeah.
Patrick and the Pests had been locked into an online battle for 2 years now, with neither side showing signs of backing down.
That is
In
such a
fact, both
fruity
sides were
fucking
double-
photo. Like, what the fuck was he thinking?
2 years of battling nonstop, like what the
Into the meme war, and you post this sassy sissy picture of you and your Cosmo or whatever the fuck that is.
Holy shit.
No wonder his wife left him for the bald bull, buddy. Whoa, Norm MacDonald should have apologized to me before. What the fuck was he thinking?
Oh my god.
Whoa!
2024?
What a piece of shit!
What a fucking asshole.
Pat demanding that Norm MacDonald apologise to him, and the Pests diving deeper into Patrick's personal affairs, finding out that him and his wife had over $40,000 in COVID loans, with some on the forums speculating that the pair could have been committing fraud,
loans?
but as far as I know, these
Yeah, no
speculations were never proven. On Christmas Day, Patrick decided that he was going to cook a nice beef Wellington for him and his wife, and proudly posted a
So, wait a
photo
minute,
of this
okay, pause.
momentous.
So, I don't know if I missed something. I thought he was divorced from his wife. He got a new wife?
Yeah, I actually
Or is this
was just wondering.
Did he get a new? Does anybody know, or is this before he has a new wife?
This is 2020 new
Incels?
wife. Okay.
Incels?
Go ahead.
We have, what's the excuse now? So this guy's figuring it out. What are we going to do now?
Someone goes, she's underage? Well, we don't.
He's oofy doofy maxing, bro. Trust me, bro. He's just a beta box, buddy.
Achievement so that the world could appreciate his cooking skills. Unfortunately for Pat, his Wellington was a little bit overdone. Some may say burnt. And this charred Christmas nightmare was soon turned into a meme by the ONA forums who photoshopped it onto the Hindenburg
What the fuck was
disaster.
that? No, but actually, what was that fucking inedible shit? I've never seen any fucking beef Wellington. This is your Christmas dinner, you fucking retard.
Why post that? Why did he post that though? Why did he like
a meme?
I get fucking up a meal, but posting the fucked up meal?
What a fucking retard, buddy. Oh my god.
Can I just say, like, how did this Hindenburg meme like get out of control?
By the ONA forums who photoshopped it onto the Hindenburg disaster. In early 2021, Patrick filed a lawsuit against 60 John Does due to him not having any of the people's real names. The lawsuit was in regards to people leaving bad reviews on his books, with the owner of ONA forums being among the people sued. In the paperwork for the lawsuit, Patrick would detail how these these John Does would encourage internet users to leave bad
Mr.
reviews on his
Vickers
books.
maxing?
Reviews such as John Doe number 9, who simply left the review, "Sucks." Man of few words is John Doe number 9. John Doe 36 was in trouble for taking the domain name patrickstomlinson.net. When people clicked on this website, they were confronted by an alleged Photoshop photo of Patrick giving oral pleasure to Donald Trump. Pat tried to subpoena Cloudflare and Google into giving him all of the information they had on websites such as Kiwi Farms and ONA forums, including the full names, addresses and credit card details for the owners. But the troll websites legally fought back, forcing Patrick to back off and drop this subpoena. As the lawsuit was unfolding in court, the Patrick S. Tomlinson story gained more attention, and he was contacted by a reporter at the Huffington Post who wanted to write an article about his struggles with online trolls. The pair then did a 2-hour interview on the phone with Patrick giving the reporters all of the facts that he had, such as Canyon Boykin and the owner of ONA forums Raul Kumar being financed by right-wing extremist comedians to target him. As the interview was coming to an end, the pair lost connection, and when they returned, the reporter had a surprise for Patrick.
Hey Patrick, I think I lost you there. What's up?
The Josiah tapes?
Sorry about that. I was coming in and out of a building that has a bunch of steel in it, and I think it probably with my signal. So anyway.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me now?
I can, yes.
Okay, I was just gonna say that I spoke with my supervisor about getting in contact with you.
Okay, so
she says that
I'm gonna guess right now that this wasn't the Huffington Post, was it?
Yeah, I don't think so. I think this is clearly not.
It turns out it wasn't the Huffington Post at all, was it?
Oh, okay.
With bitch tits, so we're gonna have to
Well, Josiah was the
owner.
No! She says that you're a fat with bitch tits, so we're gonna have to cancel the article.
Oh, well, the problem with that, sweetie, is that we already figured that out.
We?
You already figured out that you're a fat with bitch tits?
No, we already figured out that you're a complete posing liar, and by the way, you weren't the only person.
Oh, okay. Is that why you did like 2 hours of interviews with me? You're just that intelligent?
Yes, child.
Yeah, who is we?
Yes, child. Yes, child.
Yes, child.
Yes, child. So what do you think you're going to do with those 2 hours of interviews?
So he's actually saying it like that. Yes, child. I actually thought that was like from Family Guy or something.
Yeah, like a meme that
I saw somebody like it was doing like a prank call where they said it in that exact affect. They're like, yes, child. And I thought, oh, it was like from some show or something, but now it really was Patrick all along.
Yep.
Yes, child.
Go ahead and explain.
He says child, like without the D at the end. Yes, child.
It to me.
I'm gonna post them on YouTube.
Good for you, child. What do you think that's going to accomplish other than showing you to be the sociopath and loser that you are?
It's also gonna show that you're a gullible liar. And
yeah, he got him there. He got him there. He's like, yes. Well, yes, it is going to show that I am a sociopath that tricked you and lied, but it's going to show that you're a gullible, retarded liar, Patrick. No, child. No, child.
You in any of those interviews. That's the only problem you guys keep having. You see, I've never lied to you about anything. That's the problem you keep coming back to. Everything I've ever told you has always been true and accurate.
Oh, so you're paying for this lawsuit out of your own pocket? Yeah, that's totally not a lie.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
You said you're paying for this lawsuit out of your own pocket. That's obviously a lie. You don't have that kind of money.
Okay, well, the problem with that, child, is that
I didn't
say that in those interviews.
Yeah, well, you've said it many times to us and in public, so now we know.
Yes. No, child.
It's so
yes,
crazy.
You have.
This is Kino. This is Kino.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
Yes, child,
this
you
real?
have.
Yes,
No,
child.
I haven't.
No,
You see,
child.
this is
He's
why you
actually
keep screwing up,
doing
because
it.
You don't actually
Whereas
listen
it's
to
like
what I'm
me and
saying.
Ralph
Okay, I'll make sure to
hollering at
accompany
each other.
those
It's
energy.
not true. Yes, it is. It's not true. Yes, it is. It's not true. Yes, it is.
Is with
so
screenshots
childish.
of text
Yes,
messages
child.
where you said that you're paying for all of this with your own money. How's that?
Didn't actually say that, little baby girl.
Yeah, you
Anyway,
actually
I'm going
did.
to enjoy what happens to you next.
Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy what happens to you next too. Enjoy bankruptcy.
Baby child, it only gets worse for you from here.
What?
No, it only gets worse for you.
How much worse it gets for you from here.
Have fun paying
You're
Rahul.
going to learn. No, you sound like you have peanut butter in your mouth, little baby child.
Alright, you have like the comebacks, dude.
Baby child, you
Oh
don't have
my
anything
God.
to say to me. You're always wrong, and things are only getting worse from here. We're not facing bankruptcy. That isn't a thing.
Well, you will be when they come to collect
We are
that
not
lawsuit
facing
money.
bankruptcy.
We
Like,
know
he's
you
a
didn't
kid.
pay.
Yeah, multiple.
Oh, so somebody was just nice enough.
Bankruptcy, and we will never owe anyone a penny.
So somebody was just nice enough to
We
throw
will
down
never know anyone
$100,000 in
a
a
penny, child. We don't have to pay our debts, child, for we are royalty, child. I
Frivolous
actually love
lawsuit,
this
you
guy.
idiot.
This guy, child.
Oh
Oh my God.
Baby, child, your mouth keeps running, but your brain isn't listening to what's being told to you. We will never owe anyone a penny. Quasi has already lost. You didn't pay attention to the hearings. Child, you didn't listen to the hearings.
Yeah, I did.
Kind.
No, child, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
Didn't listen.
No, child.
No,
Mentally
child.
healthy people wouldn't react like this to a prank call, you fat faggot.
Your fucking mouth, child. Don't speak anymore. You have nothing to say. That's why you always go back to saying
Why wouldn't
the
Patrick
F
just
word,
hang up?
because you have nothing to
Fat.
say.
That's an accurate description of you, Patrick.
No, child, it is not. It
Yeah,
is
it
a
is.
lie. It is a delusion that you have to believe in order to continue functioning.
Okay.
You have nothing to say. Nothing you believe has ever been true.
So what did Judge Stein say that makes you think that you're gonna win the lawsuit? Even though
What I understand, just from the limited exposure I've now had to this person, is I think that he loves all of this.
Yeah, of course.
Like, I think he loves getting swatted. He loves having people persecute him. He loves battling with all of these fucking people because it makes him feel like he matters. It makes him feel like he's somebody. And honestly, these trolls are just fulfilling his deepest wishes and dreams, which is for anybody to care about his miserable fucking existence. So I actually don't really feel like, as I'm listening to this, I really don't feel bad for him at all. Because it seems to me like he wants this battle and he just is a total piece of shit.
Well, yeah, like if he obviously is engaging nonstop with these guys. So how do you feel bad? Like,
because like, I understand, like, okay, you got rug pulled and you're pissed, so you start chirping the guy, right?
Yeah.
But this is going on and on and on, and it's like
I'm
there's
gonna
no
go
point
after
to
you.
this.
You'll see what's happening next, child. And the way you think child is like so creepy. It's like, what's wrong with you, bro?
He's probably not going to rule in your favor.
Like, why are you doing this?
See, that's the things that are coming out of your mouth, child.
You drunk fat.
Nonsense, babbling, insanity, delusions. You have nothing to say.
Yeah.
No, you're still doing that thing with your mouth. That doesn't.
Where I'm telling the truth? Yeah.
You're still no, child. You have never had a moment of truth in your life. You've never spoken truth in your life.
Okay, why isn't Sacha Baron Cohen in prison?
You're certainly not doing it right now, child.
Why isn't Sacha Baron Cohen in prison?
Shut your mouth. No. It does not match Yes, child, it is.
What crime would that
It does
be?
not matter. Yes, child, it is.
It does matter.
Does not matter.
It does
I
matter.
gave you
It
my
does
phone
matter.
number.
It does matter, Patrick.
Shut your fucking mouth. It does
I will
not
not
matter that you
shut my fucking mouth.
This is crazy. He seems to believe like he's some sort of like a character in a comic book or something, or
like a villain.
You know what
yeah.
I mean?
Like a
like
or an anti-hero. He's like an anti-hero. Like
he believes like he's the main character in some sort of a story, and that he's giving like this brilliant soliloquy that's owning the person he's speaking to, but it's actually just revealing that he's a complete fucking lunatic.
He's the architect, someone said.
Shut your fucking mouth. Why do you think you get to talk?
Is this what you did to your school teachers every time they proved you wrong?
Your fucking mouth!
This recording would become infamous in the Patrick S. Tomlinson story, being known as the Josiah tapes. The lawsuit would drag on, racking up costs on both sides until finally Patrick dropped the case, with the pests assuming that he had run out of money to pay further legal costs. The trolls had been asking how Patrick could afford such a costly and ill-advised lawsuit, with most of them thinking that it was all paid for by the Sci-Fi Writers Association, which Patrick was a member of. Pests then started to investigate the SFWA to discover that the organisation had a pretty sordid past, with members being arrested multiple times for being child predators and other members being part of NAMBLA, which stands for North American Man-Boy Love
But this is like,
Association.
bro, I knew that it was actually a real thing. But I thought it was like, you know, a meme, you know, like I didn't know that they're actually like, whoa, buddy. That's fucking crazy. They still exist to this day.
Stopped funding the lawsuit due to all of the dirt that they had dug up on the association. I'm not too sure what the circumstances around this really are. What we do know is that the lawsuit was now over for Patrick and he had been defeated. But it wasn't over for the pests, so the owner of ONA Forums, whose username is Quasi, asked for his legal fees to be covered by Pat, which the court awarded. The amount awarded to Quasi seems to change a lot from the various different accounts of the story that I've seen, so I'm a little unsure about the correct figure, but the ranges I have seen are between $40,000 and $80,000. Plus, when you take into account the amount spent on Patrick's side, this would end up being a very costly adventure for him. Patrick refused to pay the money to Quasi, which made the debt grow more and more over the years.
What an idiot!
We'll come on to that later. One of the most well-known claims that Patrick makes is that he is an actual
No, you are not trained in knife. What are we looking at here? I didn't threaten you, sweetie. I shared several facts. 1, I am an experienced fighter. 2, I am trained in knife fighting. 3, I am proficient with a variety of firearms, stalker child. If you mistook these facts as a threat, it's because you're scared, child. Okay.
Okay, bud.
Okay. All right. We got a tough guy alert.
I'm not threatening you, but I'm trained in knife fighting.
Who trains you in knife fighting, though? Like, is the thing like you go to knife fighting?
Who has been in countless bar fights and knife fights.
Stalker child.
You name it and he has done it. He also has a favourite bar where he likes to hang out named Hooligans. He would post about this bar regularly, so it's become a favourite target for
Why would you do that?
Wait, you took a picture of it? Wait.
Anytime you want to come to Milwaukee and get publicly humiliated, you're welcome to it. I'm down at Hooligans, stalker child.
He would post about this bar regularly, so it has become a favourite target for pests who want to taint and defile everything that Patrick loves. One time, a pest was messaging Pat and it was arranged that the pair would meet at Hooligan's bar, the implication being that a fight would take place between the two. The pest, to prove that this was a genuine offer, sent Patrick a real photo of his driving licence, which is a weird detail. The pest turned up to the bar, but sadly Patrick was nowhere to be found, instead opting to file
The pest sent his ID to Patrick to prove that he would fight him, and Patrick posts
up to the
ID online but then the pest goes there and then Patrick backs out? What?
But I thought he was a trained fighter stalker child.
This guy has the balls to post his ID. That's crazy.
Photo of his driving license, which is a weird detail. The pest turned up to the bar, but sadly Patrick was...
I gotta ask, why is everybody involved in this ruining their lives for no fucking reason?
I mean...
Like, this is crazy stuff.
They're having a laugh.
Nowhere to be found, instead opting to file a restraining order against this pesky troll. So only a few weeks after his failed lawsuit, Pat was back in court again, but this time he could actually identify the person that he was taking to court. Thankfully for us, there are audio recordings of these proceedings, with the cold, sterile nature of the courtroom making the details of this story seem all the more absurd. Patrick explains that a forum dedicated to some old comedians has been harassing him for years due to a tweet that he posted about another old comedian, and at one time this forum sent the police to his home as it was suspected that he was grinding up African American children and turning them into pepperoni.
Explain this to people.
What is that going to say?
Kidnapping African American children and grinding them up into pepperoni.
No.
One of the sticking points for this case was that Patrick claimed he had never threatened the pest, while the troll, who is named Andrew Nadowski, claims that Patrick did threaten.
The fact that the African American portion is within that like accusation
Sir, don't grind up African American children and turn them into pepperoni or tell me about it.
Him. So it was the judge's job to get to the bottom of this mystery.
I don't understand why you're having any contact with him at all.
Yeah.
I'm not going to make excuses for myself. It was, I would call it silliness, one night of silliness. And after he threatened me, then basically I went to the bar just see.
Wait.
So then I just went there to see if he was going to kill me. As you do.
This is crazy. This is actually insane.
He was going to follow up on his threats.
I did not threaten you, sir. You're simply lying.
They're in the text messages.
So, what is the threat you say that he sent you?
Like I said, that 911 wouldn't be there as an emergency just for cleanup. Presumably to clean me up off the sidewalk or something. I'm not sure exactly what he meant with it, but it sounded pretty threatening to me.
And how did he send you that?
Over text message.
Wait, and they got each other's phone numbers. Yeah, he said...
I did not threaten you, child. You threatened yourself by putting yourself in this position, child.
It's like insane, bro.
Sir, did you send a text message to that effect?
No, I did not. I have all the texts right here.
Lying.
Do you have a copy of this text message, sir?
On my phone, yes.
Do you have your phone with you?
Yes.
Can you bring it up?
Firstly, the judge asked Patrick to read out the text.
I really wish I could hear that entire call. Like that entire...
We should look for all all the raw tapes and just start playing them throughout the show.
Yeah, I think we may have to start going through these raw tapes because that shit's fucking crazy, bro.
That's funny.
In fact, you have
as
this
fuck.
old judge who's having to sort through this. This is like being in the fucking principal's office in school. And you're like, no, he did this. And like, he's the principal's like, oh my God, this is retarded.
Are you all enjoying this, folks?
Grown men acting like children. Let's get some subs for the Patrick
We'll
segment
definitely
here in
cover
the
this. This is
8th hour.
fucking hilarious, bro. This like is fucking so funny.
Message thread between the two.
Read it aloud.
Okay. Hi, my name is Angela Nadolski, and I think you're a fat faggot, and I posit a possible who should be
You have to read this.
Read it out loud. You're fat. What was that? May you repeat that last part?
Sorry. This is Kino, child. Top shelf Kino, child.
Have fun being a middle-aged loser whose entire life revolves around with Twitter and your shitty books. See you at Hooligans. I don't have a social media presence, but my name is in fact Andrew Nadolski, and I have a bone to pick, child. It's amazing how you haven't learned a lesson in 3 years. You are the same in-denial asshole that you always were, misspelling. If you were to offer an honest and candid look into your life and take responsibility for why you are who you are and what you're shit on O&A, O&A is short for OB.
Anthony.
The group in question here.
The group
He then
in
asked
question.
Andrew to read out his messages.
So what did you say to him? What do you say?
Yeah, well, why would he stop? I mean, he's just in court all the time dealing with all this bullshit and fucking people going out. Why would you stop? Shit, just keep going, I guess.
I said, where are you at? I want to buy you a beer. And then he said, you have been instructed to cease contacting this phone number. Continuing to do so constitutes felony telephone harassment.
What a
Do not contact this number again. I said, I just want to say hi, little baby child. Hooligan isn't that busy, is it? See you soon. First class ticket to prison, stalker, is what he said. And I said, oh baby child, please do. I love prison. Keep 911 on speed dial. Happy to accommodate you, stalker.
No, were you
and
drunk?
I said, you there, little baby child? And he said, don't need to, stalker. You won't be an emergency, just clean up.
So you're saying you didn't send that text?
I do not remember sending that text. I remember telling him repeatedly to cease contacting me.
The judge is like, but I'm looking at the phone right now.
You know, at any time, Patrick, you could have just stopped responding.
Yeah, like what is wrong with him?
And when he continued to do so after that, he knew he was committing a crime. He did so anyway.
So it turns out that it was in fact Patrick that was lying. The judge rightfully found the situation very confusing, so asked Andrew why he was contacting Patrick.
Mr. Nadolski, what is the connection to him?
I'm sorry?
What is the connection to Mr. Tomlinson?
He's just a bizarre internet personality that...
Your Honor, we like to do a little trolling. Okay,
listen, it's like double restraining order. Both of you get the fuck out of here and never waste our time again. Like I don't know what else to say. Like that's what should happen. Like
double restraining order. If you ever call us again, we're putting you in jail.
He's a very unlikable person, and his telephone number was available on the internet, and well, it probably would have been better for
Listen,
me
Your Honor, he's very unlikable. What, wouldn't you call him too?
Use a public platform like
Your Honor, you've been dealing with this asshole all day too. Okay? You
Get
know,
it?
he's a piece of shit. Child?
For whatever reason that night, I thought it would be...
I love when judges don't understand like trolling or like an internet thing, and they're like, "But why?"
I thought it would be appropriate, but I did text him.
What do you mean he's a bizarre internet presence?
Like the judge is like, "What do you mean bizarre internet person?" It's like, how do you explain this?
I seem to think that this Opie and Anthony fan group follows him for no reason.
For no reason. I mean, other than you were trying to bad limit the fucking bar and a whole bunch of other esoteric lore. But yeah, it's for no reason, you know.
The bizarre habit of consistently feeding the trolls.
The judge goes, what do you mean by feeding the trolls?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, he's feeding the trolls. What did he think would happen? Go ahead. Your Honor, my client does not, in fact, feed the trolls.
Your Honor, this client was being felted on a regular basis. What do you mean by... Well, Your Honor, you know when you go to the casino and you look down and there's no chips left, you're staring at the felt. That's when you've been felted. Now, you extend the metaphor to internet communication, Your Honor, and you'll see that In fact, Mr. Tomlinson was felted stalk a child.
What? We're gonna have a
fact
recess.
You that is felted stalk a child.
How is the judge not like, we are throwing every version of this case out of court right now?
Stenographer had that. I was feeding the trolls to the official transcript. Write that down. Write that down.
He is just in general an abrasive personality.
Your Honor, he's abrasive. How could we not try to ruin him mentally?
How could I not
spiritually?
threaten to fight this guy I never met at a fucking bar? You know?
He's annoying, okay?
You just picked him out at random.
Well, no, I've been kind of looking at his internet presence for...
You picked him out on random? No, I've been watching him for a long...
I've been stalking him for months, really, you know?
Maybe a few months, I'm not sure how long.
And what type of forums does he post on?
He posts on Twitter mostly.
About what? I guess I'm not understanding. So you like,
no, it doesn't really make any
I'm just trying
sense.
to figure this out. This isn't making any sense.
Even the troll's laughing. The troll's laughing. He knows how fucking stupid this is. This doesn't make any fucking sense. Well,
I'm going to call him up.
I mean, he has years-long history of just the way he engages people is bizarre. Like with the text messages I read off, I keep calling him child, little baby infant. That's how Mr. Tomlinson talks. And that's how he engages with people that he doesn't like. He talks in a very bizarre way. He, in general, just...
This is amazing.
The judge's face is like this the whole time. Like, he's just like...
This guy trolled so close to this and was just so about it that he went to court and then actually justified his trolling before the judge and was like, well, Your Honor, he keeps calling people stalker child, you know, and he needs the last word, and I wasn't going to let him have it, Your Honor. So I was prepared to murder this man, really, in cold blood. And
can't let any conflict go without getting...
And this guy, was he the owner of... No, it's someone else. It's someone
last word.
In the end, the judge sided with the pest and the restraining order was...
Let's go! You make great points there, Mr. Pest.
What? What do you...
He's making some very good points there.
No way!
Declined, with the judge being quoted to say that this was one of the dumber things he has ever heard in court. All while
no shit.
Patrick is trying to...
Like, he did explain himself well. Like, as well as you could, given the situation. Whereas Patrick was just a complete and utter fucking spastic. So, yeah, the judge is going to side with the person who, although he's not totally normal, can at least present a veneer of normalcy. Like,
well, also a big thing, too, Ashton, was... He lied right to the judge's fucking face. He should have been like, yeah, I did text him back. He should have just said, yeah, I did do that.
Argue with him.
So stupid.
That is not what occurred.
That's what I interpret that text to mean.
No, sir, that is not what occurred.
Sir, that's what I interpret the text
well, this
to
is
mean.
why you lost. Right here.
Yeah, right here,
Yeah, well, I don't understand why you reach out and do this. This makes no sense. This is one of the, I'll be quite blunt, this is one of the dumber things I've heard in this courtroom. To some extent, what we really have here is a very limited contact. I don't like you. Do you want to fight? I'll kick your ass.
Softwood Pat.
You accept the invitation.
Yeah, you invited him to the bar.
Honestly, Patrick had nothing to lose at this point and should have said, no, child judge. You're wrong, child.
Imagine.
No, child. That's not how it works. Sorry, child. Like, he should have. He should have, because he was fucked at this point anyway.
Mind-numbing reason he comes here for the fight, which thank God doesn't happen.
Sir, I did not invite him to come here. I did not invite to fight him. That did not occur.
Sir, what you said was,
is this
I won't be
autism?
911.
I was so clinical and cold,
exactly.
like a fucking robot. Like, what's wrong with him?
Yeah, the way he is.
Does anybody know what's actually wrong with this guy? Like, is it autism? Is it
AUTISM, autism?
Is it
100%.
NPD? Like, I don't know.
He had already threatened me.
I understand that.
That is after he had already said he was going to come and confront me. I did not say I wanted to fight him.
I think basically what happened is someone offered to fight, someone accepted the fight, and God, it didn't happen.
No, that is not what occurred.
On that limited basis, I'm not
No,
going to grant
Judge
this.
Child.
Based on what we have, I'm not going to grant this. Case is dismissed for that.
Pretty much the exact same thing did happen again when a pest named Dan Mullin went to Hooligan.
He put a picture of him holding his gun on Twitter.
You can't do that, you fucking lunatic.
That's insane, dude. You can't. And then call people like
bar and posted photos of two dolls that
By
he
the way,
had
we
made
got
in
Vagicarp goes, "Oh, Andy Child, do you prefer Final Fantasy VI or Final Fantasy VIII Stalker? Enjoy Prison Child."
Honestly,
and
I can't choose.
Nailed to the Felt says, "Love the interesting things YouTube channel, great content, cover this guy going forward." Yeah, I didn't realize that it would actually be this good. I just thought that this guy posted on Twitter and was like, child. But there's more to it than that.
I love 6, but 8 is just a Kino vibe. I don't know. Continue. Look at this, Ash.
Same Mullin went to Hooligan's
look at this.
bar and posted photos of two dolls that he had made in the same position as Pat's ex-wife sitting on the knee of
What? Oh, that's funny.
her future husband. Patrick again tried to get a restraining order with the judge again denying it. Things haven't been going very well for poor old Patrick. So
Wait, again? Back to the court? Is he insane?
we decided that he needed to make a change
Yes,
and have a place on the internet away from the pests who were
Fair
plaguing his every move. So he set up a blog about cars under the name Talk Wheeler. On this blog, he stated that his father was a travelling oil salesman and that his mother used
so
to
he
stitch
just creates
car
like
seats,
these fake
which I'm guessing
backstories, like
explains
the compulsive liar. Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
He's mentally fucking gone.
his love of cars. Finally now he had a place to relax and unwind, where he could embrace his passion for motor vehicles. Sadly, shortly after he set up the blog, Talk Wheeler posted a photo of his car which was known to trolls. So soon this blog was flooded with pests who started to call him Pork Squealer. Then the blog just descended into what his Twitter account was. Patrick telling the stalker children that they will soon be going to prison. Another aspect to this story is that Patrick had police called
Have
to
any
his
of
home
them
3
gone to
times at
prison
this
yet?
point. This, of course, had moved things away from internet trolling and into real-world danger, something that Patrick was rightfully angry about. As far as I can tell, no group has taken responsibility for doing this, with the O&A forums claiming that Patrick may be doing it to himself for attention, but Pat is very forthright about blaming it on the forums, which, given all that has happened, seems like a fair assumption on his part. The fourth time this happened, an audio recording surfaced of the incident with Patrick shouting at police officers, telling them to stop talking as they don't know anything, him explaining to them about the pepperoni story, and demanding that they never come back. The recording is pretty bad quality, but you can just about hear it all.
I would never mention the pepperoni shit ever again in my life.
Yeah.
Why does he keep explaining that or like bringing that up? Like, it's fucking insane.
Because none of you have listened in 3 goddamn years!
What is happening?
This is the audio of the like police up when he's screaming about the pepperoni story, I think.
He's screaming at the police.
Yeah.
No, officer. In fact, it is you who will go to prison, stalker child.
SWAT audio. So he's saying, I have stalkers. He's like, you know them, of course you don't, or something.
Of course, the best thing to do with cops is to get really aggressive and start screaming at them while they have guns pointed at your head. That makes sense. You know, don't de-escalate the situation and remain calm. No, escalate it and fucking call them out.
The African American children were blended into sausages. What? What?
You don't know anything. At this address. Shut up. I'm still talking.
Okay. Telling the police to shut up that you're still talking is not the way.
Shut your mouth, stalker child. It is my turn to speak now, officer. Child.
Shoot me then.
Silence,
Shoot
cop
me
child.
then.
You have any idea how many times I've called you to let you know that this keeps happening? Do you have an idea? It's more than once.
It is my turn with the talking stick, officer child. We got Jack Mayoff for 5 subs. Let's get some subs.
Let's go. Big support. Thank you. Still about 5,000 at 5 in the morning. Yikes.
Never come to this address again.
Trump?
Now, if I need any of you, I'll call. We've been over this. I've talked to dispatch. I've talked to your supervisors. I have talked to everyone. And you know what I was told at every point? Well, we don't handle that. You'll have to talk to this other person, talk to that other person. Well, I'm sorry, we don't do that anymore. We don't take those kinds of calls anymore. Never! Hey, come here again! Any of you! I'm serious!
This isn't helping you.
This is the 4th time! 4! You could have looked it up. It's in your notes. I know it is. Go back to your squad right now. Look it up. Do your minimum on your jobs.
I mean, listen, I get it. Like, if you were swatted 4 fucking times.
It's stressful and annoying. Yeah, of course.
But this is obviously not the way to solve it. And in fact, this attitude that he's having is probably why they just kept kicking his fucking door in.
Yeah.
Like,
well, it's retarded. Like, the police, when I was swatted a bunch of times, they now know me because I was cool with them. I'm like, yeah, I explain everything, and then I'm like chill with them, you know. Like, you have to just be cool with the cops, and they'll remember, oh, this guy was cool, and he's probably just fucking being swatted. JD Blutcher 2025 for
5 subs and Jerusalem with a sub. Because ultimately, like, the truth is clearly, right? No matter how fucking retarded this guy was, him getting swatted was wrong.
Of course,
and the police department did act fucking wrong in swatting him over and over and over again. But, like, you can see, like, how it got there. But it is funny that it ended up with him getting paid out fat by the department. And that's really what should have happened.
Yeah.
Even though he's obviously an insane fucking lunatic, right?
But departments
we
are
got
fucking
Beat Boot
retarded.
for 5
subs. A big support.
And
Let's go.
22G for a sub as well.
But how do you not, like, 'cause I have a deal with the police when I get swatted, they phone me, right?
Well, I think what it came down to is just that the police flat out didn't like him and were just enabling the abuse because he was a fucking retard and they just thought it was funny, which I know is like, it's far-fetched to believe that, but I think that that's actually what happened.
That's fucking insane. That's crazy. Now, here in Canada, it's a lot different. When I was swatted, they don't break your door down. They don't hold guns to you. They literally just knock and go, is everything okay? We got a call that said you were going to blow up the neighborhood. Are you planning on blowing up the neighborhood? And you go, no. And you invite them in, show them your computer setup, and you move on.
Yeah, I honestly, like, I don't know of anyone else that's had this issue in America either.
True.
Like, every single person I know of, I'm trying to think if I know of any examples where they acted like this and just constantly did this. And I don't think so. You know what I mean? Like, the first time, like, they might do this shit, but like the 4th, the 5th, the 10th fucking time.
RCMP ski.
You know?
Listen, when you're swatted 7 times, eventually you need to figure something out with the cops.
Boulevard is saying he only got actually swatted like 4 times, and the other times they did just knock. Okay.
What? Okay, now this changes everything now. What a retard.
Well, they still shouldn't even fucking, like, at a certain point, I don't know. I guess they have to. This needs to be solved, though. This issue with the swatting, like, it's fucking retarded.
It's wasting everybody's time. Well, it was with that guy, the sector swatter, who got, like, how many years in jail? Also, someone who swatted, I think,
That's the problem, Heart of Lorcan. Like, they can't ignore it, because if it is an actual emergency, then they were fucking negligent. But at a certain point, like, it's just retarded.
What if the one
we got
time...
JV Blucher says, this is pure Kino, and I'm crying laughing over this F-slur cuck. Suffer child.
Well, Ash, say you wanted to, like, kill someone or threaten them or do something. You could swat them a bunch of times. When the police go, okay, it's always a swatting. Then you do something. Then they call and need help. Now the police go, never mind. You know what I mean? So it's a lose-lose.
It's the problem.
Lose-lose, yeah.
Leave! Never return! We will be talking to your supervisor. All of you. Never come here again.
The recording is pretty long and hard to understand due to the bad quality, so I cut a lot of it out, but at one point Pat explains to the police that he has been blamed for all kinds of crimes in the area, including burning down a local bar. From Patrick's side of things, he claims that the pests keep swatting him, but as far as I can tell at this stage it was more the police being called to do wellness checks or to investigate crimes rather than a SWAT team kicking down his door. But this did definitely start to happen later on in the story. There is video of him being restrained by a police during one of these fake calls, but I'm not too sure what time frame this is from, so I'll just include it here.
Look at this guy he's streaming with. By the way, a CAC P, of course, man. I'm enjoying the show, bro. Thank you so much. Look at this guy that he's fucking streaming with. Is that Failure? Is Failure still alive?
Saying that calling the police to somebody's home can be very dangerous and should never be done by anyone.
What? I said no. I'm showing you respect. No, you were not. You have not. No. Turn around. No. You behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Enough. Second time Hey, I'm trying to explain it to you, but you're not being reasonable right now. Are not, okay? Reasonable. Yes. You came out here telling me you're not. Sure, I'm not the one.
I mean, so it's tough here because, you know, I don't think the police or Patrick have a reputation for being reasonable. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure this is Patrick's fault, really, and he's being unreasonable because not every officer is unreasonable, whereas Patrick 100% of the time we know is unreasonable. Unhand me, child.
If you get all of your hands off of me, relax. Get all of your hands off. When this comes out, it's going to be $1 million lawsuit. Please legit.
Oh my God. He goes, this is going to be $1 million lawsuit, and fuck, is he right? So he actually
We're just going to take a quick break from the timeline to look at some of Patrick's more interesting tweets, as it's a big part of his story. He is on Twitter continuously fighting with pests day after day, week after week, year after year. Whatever the season, Patrick can be found calling people stalkers, children, or hoping that they enjoy a prison. I think it was around this time in the timeline that he stopped calling people children. I'm guessing that he realised how strange this sounded to onlookers. He has many trolls on Twitter,
it's
far
creepy.
more than I can list here, so I'm just going to go over a few that caught my eye. One of these accounts is called Patrick S. Toiletson and pretends to be Patrick's toilet, leading to Pat having to repeatedly tell his own toilet that his...
I've seen some things. They, them flush.
Going to prison. Another is called Patty Meatloaf, who pretends to be a female version of Patrick. Then we have Farty Tits Tomlinson, who just seems to post photos of Pat with cartoon farts on his chest. And of course, Patrick even feels the need to reply to this account by telling him that he's going to prison. Another one is
No, it's because that's why it's funny. It's so fucking stupid.
So what do? I just post him being farted on, okay?
Every day for the last 6 years.
He's getting pooped on.
Who pretends to be Pat's little brother and just posts silly things that Patrick always feels the need to answer to correct the record. Carl tweets, "Why wasn't arranging support and visitation the first thing you did after your child was born? What could have been more important, little sister? Such a failure of a woman. Enjoy frippery." To which Patrick replies, "That is the thing I did, stalker. I am not a woman, stalker, and you are not my little brother. You are a clinically obsessed criminal cyber stalker facing multiple felony charges for crimes against my family. This is why your life is already over. Enjoy prison." To which Farty Tits Tomlinson replies, "Uh-oh, looks like someone's got a case of the farty tits," alongside a doctored photo of Patrick with a cartoon fart going on his chest. Surprisingly, Patrick didn't reply to this tweet, but no doubt this stalker child will be enjoying prison one day very soon. Back at the start of the conflict with the ONA subreddit, a user called FartPoop22 shared a bad...
Fart Poop 22.
But he's got a battle with Fart Poop 22. These are credible accusations against him from Fart Trick and fucking what's his name here?
Fart 2?
Poop Pants 22.
Poop. No, it's Poop Fart 22.
Poop Fart 22. Of course, Patrick had to correct the record against Fart Poop 22, stalker child.
Drawn picture of Patrick drowning in a pool of urine, but asking for more while a small penis dangled above him.
But it's like a fucking child drew it with fucking crayon. And you're like, "Officer Child, I'm under threat from the stalker children on the internet."
What did he do?
Drowning in piss, child. What? Like,
okay, sir, you're gonna have to calm down.
Main Twitter followers as an example of the harassment that he was getting, and argued with the trolls in the
Phil, but it can be so much worse, Phil. Like, this is like fucking crazy, the shit they're doing to this guy, man.
Yeah, man, this is fucking insane.
Comments of this picture, this inability to
be fair though, this is happening because he responds to everything. If he he's not replied ever, this would be done 7 years ago. Like, it'd be like 4 years ago.
He's responding. He's responding in like the craziest, funniest ways.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
and he's like, "Yeah, try it. I dare you to try fucking."
And we got Stealthy Geek for 5
That's him.
subs.
Look,
is it? Let's go.
That's his Twitter user handle. Patrick Tomlinson for 5
nor
subs.
such silly things was really the reason that the ONA subreddit first started to pay attention to him. One time, Pat posted that he had stopped in a nice little cave on a day out with a troll simply commenting, "Not so," to which Pat replied, "So, stalker, instead of just enjoying his nice day out that everybody knows that he had, he will waste his time replying to a troll who's clearly just trying to annoy him." Patrick replies to tweets on Christmas Day, New Year's Day, his birthday. No time is off limits for him telling the stalker children that they'll be going to prison. There are just so many tweets that it's hard to know where to start, and it's normally presented to you out of context as it's just him replying to troll comments. Like this one. Pat says, "I'm not an incel. Had sex with my wife this week already." Or this little treat.
Can't
what the fuck?
Multiply by 0, stalker. Enjoy prison. To which a user called Sci-Fi King replies, "You can
actually be serious, can he? Like, surely he's taking the piss at some point, right? Right, guys?
It doesn't...
Like, is he actually dead serious getting fucking rattled about dividing by 0 and telling people they're going to go to prison, stalker child? because they can't divide by 0? He's serious.
How is he
multiplying by 0, Stalker Child?
How?
You're thinking about dividing by 0. It's no wonder your grades were so poor in school, and that no one respects you as an adult. Patrick then replies, wrong yet again, stalker. Enjoy prison. Then George Washington says, you can't divide by 0, Patrick. You can multiply by 0, though. No wonder you failed so badly at school. Then someone pretending to be Patrick says, no, stalker, you can't. This is why your life is already over, stalker. Enjoy prison. To which the real Patrick replies to the fake Patrick, this is why your life is already over, stalker. Enjoy prison. It's not just replying to pests.
He had his name as Stealthy Greek. Stealthy Greek was the fake Patrick S. Tomlinson. But everything else was the same.
Make Patrick's Twitter account a fun place to be. His original tweets can be
That
pretty
looks
absurd,
terrible.
like this one. Fun fact. #Ukraine. A water balloon filled with $1 of paint thrown at the periscopes can disable tanks as fast as a $150,000 Javelin missile. Please do have fun. Or this tweet that I have no idea why he posted, but here we are. Pat posted this for his young daughter to read when she grows up. Dear daughter, I hope you have amazing sex with partners of your choice as soon as you are ready. Then we have the strange details of his tweet.
He doesn't own underwear, Stalker Child?
Wait, what the fuck? Why would you say that to your daughter? Like, what?
That's
What's
very
going on?
creepy, man.
Yeah, weird.
Twitter account, like he feels the need to make it very clear that he doesn't wear underwear. He does this with no prompting and just really likes to tell people about his lack of underwear. He also feels the need to keep telling people that his wife is a cis woman and not a lesbian, and that she loves the D and is available to him whenever he wants. Patrick suspiciously likes to make it very clear that he is not a homosexual with tweets like this. I'm not closeted stalker. I am quite straight and quite happy and comfortable with myself, my sexuality, my masculinity, and my
Sounds
cis
like it.
female wife. Things you can't say about yourself. Which is
So
why
he's homophobic?
Listen, if you have to scream that you're not gay on the internet, like that's wild, bro. I can't even.
Yeah,
I can't
you
even
are
lie.
gay.
That's kind of fucking insane.
Project your insecurities onto others. Oh, and by the way, enjoy prison. Patrick hitting us with the enjoy prison at the end there. It seemed like he wasn't going to do it, but he knows what the fans are here for. He also tells weird, unnecessary lies a lot, like this tweet. I have all of those things too, child. And then much, much more. Also, I don't call myself an author. My publishers do. Night, night. Some random internet user then replied, author is literally the first word in your Twitter bio. His Twitter does have a darker side, with Pat posting threats to people and showing off his guns and knives, implying that he's ready to use them on the trolls. Then there are the very graphic tweets that Pat does. But sadly, I can't go over on YouTube, but he threatens or wishes very extreme acts to happen to people or their family members. This pattern of online delinquency isn't just confined to Twitter, as it follows him to every platform that he uses. But Twitter is the main battleground on which the fight for the internet's soul is fought. And with that, let's get back to the main story.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go. The Adirondack chairs.
Even though Patrick had been claiming that pests were swatting his home, he decided to rent out half of the property as an Airbnb. Unfortunately for Patrick, the swatting would only get worse and worse, with him releasing footage of the police now actually entering his home with guns drawn. In one of these videos, Patrick was led out of his home by the police in the middle of the night. And as we already know that he doesn't like to wear underwear, the blurry footage caught him in a state of undress. The pests then set to work trying to decode the outline of his manhood, with them tracing around what could be seen on the pixelated.
No.
That level of A-log is insane.
Oh, not
This
the outlines.
drawing wasn't
Brian,
very flattering.
Bri.
Pry away. This is the rhythm of the night. Night. Oh, no. The
It
rhythm
was used to troll Patrick on Twitter, something that got under his skin a little more than normal, forcing him to reply over and over again to the stalker children to tell them that they're going to prison. This moment passed after a while, but Patrick being a laughing stock on Twitter is a lifelong affair. About a month later, he tweeted to claim that Tesla was not actually a car company, but a subsidized emissions credit product, to which a community note was placed on the tweet stating that 3% of Tesla's revenue comes from these credits. This was then retweeted and Elon Musk himself posted a
No! Elon dabbed on Pat? No! Pat! How does this guy take these L's, man?
From Elon
How is this
himself.
happening?
Emoji on this retweet. He was then mocked by a new crowd of people who liked Elon Musk, with Patrick calling them children and stating that the community note was fake, having been put there by his cyber stalkers. The next thing of note was when ONA wanted to attack the Sci-Fi Writers Association for fraud, due to them claiming that the association used members' funds to pay for Patrick's lawsuit. The owner of Kiwi Farms didn't like this for some reason, so a civil war broke out with ONA and Kiwi Farms both accusing the other of swatting Patrick. In March 2023, Patrick bought a water-resistant phone, then went swimming in the sea with the phone, which obviously broke it. So Pat began threatening to sue Samsung unless they replaced the phone due to him thinking there was fake advertising. In mid-2023,
He swam with his phone in his pocket?
Samsung?
Because they said it was like waterproof, but they don't mean like you could swim with it. They mean like you could drop it for a second and you pick it up fast.
Patrick went on a media
Look,
blitz.
it's water resistant, not proof.
Appearing on NBC News, among other news outlets. In all of these appearances, Patrick's story was that he had now been swatted 42 times. The pests dispute this claim, stating that he is inflating the numbers, or that maybe he is swatting himself to get victim points. I honestly have no idea what the truth.
If it's 20 times or 42 times, like it wasn't 42, it was actually 36 times.
Is here, but Pat does have
the quarter
footage showing at
floundering
least
says all of this guy's videos are great. Highly recommend checking others out. I'd also highly recommend everyone check out Rob's media too.
Yes, link is right there, folks. On Kick, I've linked. Oh wait, actually, I'll have to we had someone else pin something, but yeah, interesting things from around the world. Great channel.
4 or 5 times this has happened.
Would recommend.
Plus, with how much he is trolled, I'm inclined to believe his version of events.
I'll link it
In
again.
2018, science fiction author Patrick Tomlinson posted a casual tweet.
I simply said that I'd never personally found the comedian Norm Macdonald funny.
It caught the attention of online harassers who began
you done
swatting
goof,
Patrick
bud.
and his wife Nikki at their Milwaukee home. Patrick and Nikki are still constantly harassed.
They've been texting us during this interview.
And their harassers use voice synthesizers and other technology to mask their identity.
Maybe you should get a real job. Then again, you'll be able to learn a trade in prison.
He also appeared on many podcasts and radio shows around this time, pushing his message. The version of events that Patrick recounts in all of these appearances is that he was a normal guy just living a normal life when on one ill-fated day he posted a tweet to simply say that he doesn't find Norm Macdonald funny. Then out of nowhere, a group of deranged far-right extremists descended on him with the intention of making him end his own life.
nothing to do
He
with the
states
right
that this is a highly organised and well-funded, sinister international gang targeting him due to his political beliefs. He does also claim that the group is made up of jobless losers who live in their mum's basement.
I don't think
and on his
Patrick
Twitter
really
he thinks
has
that-
any political beliefs. He's just a fucking lunatic.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah.
Because he opposes Vladimir Putin, the whole thing is a Russian-backed operation to try and bring him down. So it's a little hard to figure out exactly what he believes.
No.
Oh my god.
I was tricked by the pests. It was a fake. Okay, he put like a note here on
So
the
it's
post
become
edit.
indistinguishable, between
Yeah.
like fantasy and reality. Like the trolls pretending to be him and Patrick himself. Patrick is so insane and over the top that even the trolls, it's hard to parody. Really. That makes sense.
Funny. That's really fucking funny.
backed operation to try and bring him down. So it's a little hard to figure out exactly what he believes when it comes to the trolls. In all of these interviews, Patrick paints the situation as him minding his own business when all of a sudden he was just flooded with vile trolls out of nowhere, and that he would only respond to them when they lied about him.
I'm a 40-year-old science fiction writer living in Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
We got Sketch 510 for 5
building models and shooting guns.
So, does he really sell enough of these books to survive and make a living? That's wild to me. So he actually, like, is he successful? Like,
I mean,
you're saying no. Well, but like, he looks like he has a house. And he's got like a wife. Well, how does he make a living? Does he work? They stop publishing him. He sells insurance. Right. Okay.
Okay. And his stand-up. Remember, he does stand-up.
To any of the
Just kidding. He doesn't get paid from stand-up.
harassment
Oh,
on
it's his
Twitter or
mother-in-law's
on Reddit or anything like that.
See, I never reached out to any of them. These are terrible people, and they're all criminals. They deserve to be in prison. But I would always respond when they would lie about me or lie about my family. That doesn't get to stand. You don't get to go out and slander and libel me without someone there to correct the record. Absolutely not. One of these stalkers.
What?
Oh my God. Well, it's just like, bro, it would get like some fucking guy with no followers. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But as soon as you respond to it, then everybody sees your response and then you draw attention to it. Like,
and then it's like, why would you defend that if it's not true or give that attention or whatever the fuck? And then you're in a battle.
It's really
back and forth.
It's really not
over.
hard. It shouldn't be hard to understand.
Apparently, it's tough for some people.
Had created a fake Craigslist ad that they put up in the local Milwaukee Craigslist.
He's still on this for 5 years later? Like, dude, move on.
In the free section, using my name, using my telephone number, using my real home address, and claiming that I was giving away free sausage to homeless people, which I had made out of the bodies of African-American children that I had kidnapped and ground up into pepperoni in my basement. The only responding I
and
ever
he has
made
to
any
say
of them
not
is to
just
correct the
children, but every time African-American children.
That makes it far right, you know? Like, it's the far right.
But you know that fucking troll just is so happy.
Like dude,
he's just
like years of content. Like
it's just never ended. Like that troll's fucking juiced.
During this media blitz, a radio show called The Big John Holwell Show covered his story without Patrick appearing, so a week later a pest pretending to be Patrick called into the show. And
wait, did you hear this? Listen.
Called
what?
During this media blitz, a radio show called The Big John Holwell Show covered his story without Patrick appearing, so a week later a pest pretending to be Patrick called into the show and gave an interview where he took the opportunity to air some details about Patrick's life that Pat would rather not be in the public domain.
Patrick, welcome to Double DL. You heard us talking about you on Friday?
Yeah, I did.
This guy doesn't sound anything like Patrick.
There was just no vetting, no due diligence whatsoever. Yeah, this guy says he's Pat. Bring him on. Great. It's a slow day. Who gives a fuck? Bring him on.
You guys talking about this story, and I thought maybe that I'd try to tell you the full story. The tweet was 9/11. 2018, and I've gotten texts, calls, harassments every single day since then.
Okay, acting normal.
It turns out that there's this group of people called the Pests. They got their start in radio from the Opie and Anthony show. I don't know if you've heard of that before.
Indianapolis, yeah, I've heard of them.
Okay, they were big in the early 2000s. They used to have these guys called the Pests, and they would attack radio hosts. Well, it turns out that Opie and Anthony ended, but the Pests are still there.
Boy. Patrick, you can't change history, but could you perhaps reevaluate your thoughts on Norm Macdonald, or is that off?
Could you just reevaluate? Like, you're clearly wrong about Norm. So maybe just reevaluate your thoughts on him and people will leave you alone, Pat. It's pretty reasonable advice.
This host is based, bro.
By the way, importer exporter says Cryptic Web Chronicles on YouTube breaks individual Fatrick arcs down into episodes of greatest hits. Okay.
Oh, what link is that? What was the channel?
Cryptic Web Chronicles.
All right, I'm gonna link that for myself in our group chat so we can save that. Because this is actually really interesting. I get why people fucking love this shit. All right, I'm gonna put it in our chat here. Lose it. All right.
The deadliest Airbnb
I don't really.
in America.
I think it's kind of
Whoa.
gone past norm at this point. You know, these people have dug into my entire life. They found out my pregnant wife left me for my neighbor years ago.
Oh no!
To harass me just because I signed away the rights to my daughter. They even went to my high school and got my transcripts and found out that I had a 1.7 GPA in high school.
What are you planning on doing going forward?
Oh, well, I belong to a sci-fi group called the SFWA, and they loaned me $100,000 to try to sue these people. When we went to court...
I read that.
Yeah.
I read that the website wouldn't divulge who was posting. Yeah, that was a dead end for you. I remember that.
Right. So now I owe these people $40,000 of money I don't have.
I would say if you're within the sound of my voice and you're part of these wacky funsters that prey on Patrick, let it go. It's not funny anymore. Patrick, thank you for calling in.
This guy has the power. Big John. Big John's going to stop the trolls, bro. You're going to listen to Big John.
You have to go. But best of luck to you in your future publishing efforts as well.
You gotta go.
Thanks for taking the time to talk to me.
One of the podcasts that covered this story was called The Pretend Podcast, who did many episodes breaking down the events. This podcast wanted to cover the story fairly, so firstly spoke to Patrick, with Pat being very happy with the coverage that he got. Then the host made the mistake of interviewing a pest named Dan Mullin, who gave the ONA side of the story. This outraged Patrick, as to him there is only one side of the story. So he began to attack the podcast host on Twitter, and this was where his media blitz ended. So he skulked back to the shadows on Twitter and Blue Sky. While all of this was going on, the owner of ONA Forums filed a motion against Patrick to hold him in contempt of court due to him not paying the debt that he owed. Despite this, Pat was still adamant that he was not going to pay these wicked trolls and blamed his lawyer in the original case for not giving him the correct advice. Another court date was set, and this time Patrick was going to win. As there is only one side to this story, surely the court would listen to what he had to say and find out that this was all just one big mistake. Patrick assembled a crack new team of lawyers to fight his case. Then when the date finally arrived, he just agreed to pay Quasi the amount he was due, and that was the end of that. Pat was still getting great information from his contacts on the inside, so found out one of the main trolls' names. The pest's username was Boomia, but his real name was actually Robert Prongay Jr. So Patrick posted this massive disclosure on Twitter in order to dox the man. That had been the bane of his life for such a long time. Alongside his name, this shadowy contact also gave him Robert's family history. So Robert was a man in his 50s and a father of 4, whose father was called Robert Mr. Softy Prongay Sr. He got the nickname Mr. Softy.
There's no way this is real. Like
He fell for this. What a fucking retard, bro. He didn't think about it for even 2 fucking seconds. Oh my
As he was an infamous hitman with links to the mob. While doing his hitman duties, he drove an ice cream truck and kept bodies in the freezer so that police found it hard.
It's like a movie.
This is actually like a classic, like traditional lolcow. This guy, like the Chris Chan mold and model. This is wild. I didn't think they made fuckers like this guy anymore, man. Like
the hitman used to kill people and hide the bodies in the ice cream truck.
To date the time of death. Mr. Softy was sadly killed by another ice cream truck driving hitman named the Iceman, who had a movie made about him. Patrick proudly posted this to his Twitter account, accompanied with a photo of Boomia. The photo was in fact of an actor from the hit TV show The Sopranos. Remember that Patrick claims to
You meant Boardwalk Empire, rather.
Yeah.
That's what
have an IQ of 140. It then seems that Pat did in fact pay Quasi the amount of $41,848.87, but still owed him much more due to all of the interest that had been accumulated on the debt. In October 2023, a massive milestone was reached. Patrick posted his 200,000th tweet. This tweet read, "Your life is already over, stalker. Enjoy prison." The next thing of note in the story happened.
That's fucking crazy.
How many
In May
tweets is that a day? Because there's only 365 days in a fucking year. How many times is he tweeting a fucking day?
That's like, I don't know, 100 a day? 100 plus tweets a day.
For like, what, for like a decade?
Yeah, like a decade, right?
2024.
100 tweets a day?
And he was banned from talking at an authors convention.
Every day.
This was because another speaker at the convention named Leslie Varney wrote a letter to the organisers asking for Pat to be banned. She claims that he has in fact been stalking her, which is an interesting twist. As far as I can see, she is not a pest and is just some run-of-the-mill literary agent. You see, Leslie had come across Patrick's story and didn't believe that he was the victim of an organised far-right network of trolls financed by Russia, so she said so online. She claims that she then came under attack from Patrick and his online helpers who bombarded her social media with hateful comments such as calling her a moron, a mouth breather, evil, or an imbecile. In this letter, Leslie states that Patrick is also misogynistic and homophobic. She posted this letter to Twitter with Patrick commenting, "This is how you get sued into poverty, Leslie. You are mentally ill. Seek help." This no doubt didn't help his case when the convention was trying to judge if he was stalking her or not. Patrick and Leslie have now become bitter enemies who bicker on Blue Sky regularly, with Leslie calling him impotent and Patrick telling her that she should get a lawyer as she is going to be facing legal consequences.
Oh my
Another
God.
character in the Tomlinson sagas is named Jackie Singh. She claims to be an expert in online harassment and countering trolls on the internet. She even gives lectures about this topic to presumably paying customers, where she uses Patrick as her main example.
What the hell is going on, man? I can't keep up.
An Indian woman called whatever Singh does paid like speaking engagements about online harassment and uses Patrick as her main subject for these for this tour. That's crazy. That's actually crazy, bro. I just spit my screenshot.
Watched one of these lectures and it's very reminiscent of watching Alex Jones broadcast in his prime. She lays out this very complicated network of organised trolls that are basically terrorists.
The troll
triad? The cerebral, the provocateur, and the crier. Three-pronged archetypal model defining groups of online users. What?
Honestly,
okay.
If you need to look at this, you have to go off the internet immediately. Like, if you need this, you have to leave the internet. You shouldn't be
working
allowed.
for some shadowy overlord. She's one of Patrick's main friends and helpers against the
crier.
pests.
Hear ye, this guy's a retard.
Far-right Russian psyop, as she also throws around this accusation towards anyone that disagrees with her online. Like Patrick, she also has a history of always replying to trolls, no matter how silly the comment, and having her accounts banned.
Wait, she does trolling engagements, but then gets felted by trolls? What?
And for threatening people. Even though she claims to be an expert on the topic of internet trolling, she too reposted the claim about Robert Prongay Jr.
I
and
see
always
her
just
says
seems to get
only
things wrong.
possible on Solana on her laptop. So short Solana, don't fucking buy it. You know, obviously that crypto's going into the fucking toilet.
At the time, she doxed a man in Sweden, claiming that he was an infamous swatter named Torswats. As far as I know, she never retracted this claim, even when the real Torswats was arrested and pled guilty. Patrick then started a lawsuit against the city and the police for them continuously coming to his home, even though it should be clear at this point that they don't need to come with their guns drawn. With all this going on, this must have been a very stressful time for poor Patrick, so he decided to take his mind off things and build himself some lovely Adirondack chairs. First he got some pallets, then carefully and lovingly cut them to size, put them all together, and after many hours of blood, sweat and tears, the beautiful chairs were finally finished. So he proudly placed them in his garden and posted a glorious photo to show the world
he shouldn't
this
have
achievement.
done that.
The chairs became a bit of a meme for the jealous trolls, who joked that the treatment on the pallets would make the chairs poisonous, or that he should get some cushions as they looked pretty sharp, but Patrick declined this kind advice. Then one day an advert appeared in Craigslist offering a pair of Adirondack chairs for free collection. The person giving them away was busy moving, so there was no need to knock and ask. Just take them when you can and enjoy your new beautiful chairs. So that's what happened. One day the chairs were there, the next day they were not. Once Patrick found out what had happened, he was furious. So he put a message up on Craigslist letting the person that took the chairs know that they were tricked by criminal cyberstalkers, and if the chairs were returned, there would be no questions asked. A statement was then released by notorious hacking group Anonymous about the chair situation.
This is an official announcement from Anonymous.
No way. No way.
To Patrick S. Tomlinson. Hello, Patrick. We have your pallet Adirondack chairs.
No, this is fake.
We are a global hacking collective dedicated to justice and equality. We do not forgive. We do not forget. We are anonymous. We are legion. Expect us. If you ever want to see your chairs again, you must denounce the state of Israel and the genocide of Gazans, apologise to your daughter for abandoning her, and also buy her a new iPad to show solidarity with Palestine. Your chairs are currently unharmed and being held at a safe house. You have 24 hours. After that,
is Patrick going to respond to this like it's real?
Putting them in a wood chipper every hour until payment, until the chairs are destroyed.
It says this video is satire. He literally can't fall for this.
He will. He will.
Concludes this message from Anonymous. We have hacked Craigslist, by the way, because we're hackers. So get ready, because it looks like you're going to be getting a lot of people looking for free stuff. And also, tomorrow a pool guy is coming by, even though you don't have a pool.
The chairs were later returned to him, apparently with an apology card attached, which Rick thought was a lovely touch. More adverts started to appear on Craigslist, offering the bricks that he used.
Oh my god.
Bricks for the fucking...
Don't take his fucking fire bricks! You bastards! Leave him alone!
That's actually fucking unhinged, bro.
For a fireplace in his garden. So Patrick replied to this advert to let the random people viewing it know that it was a fake trick by clinically obsessed criminal cyberstalkers. Patrick then claimed that pests had thrown a tin of paint at his car, with him making sure to point out that they were criminal cyberstalkers, and that these are the people that Leslie Varney is siding with. People soon started to suspect that something was a little off about this claim, as Patrick had released footage of people taking his chairs, so we know that he had cameras.
Yeah, wouldn't you show the video of your paint hitting your car? Come on.
Pointing at his car, but he didn't release the footage of the paint attack. They also pointed out that the paint splatter wasn't what you would expect from something being thrown hard, but more consistent with a tin of paint being gently dropped. Plus, none of the paint had actually gone on his car. Pests claim that this was done by Patrick for sympathy. I'm not too sure what the truth is. What I do know is that the chairs were taken for a second time, this time by a charity, but they were returned shortly afterwards. Then they were taken a third time by the Salvation
Army.
At least
he's getting his fucking chairs back. This is fucking ridiculous.
The charity comes by.
The chair, Itty, took his fucking chairs. Yeah.
God damn, that's funny.
Luckily, Patrick intercepted them as
No, this documentary is fucking incredible.
Being loaded. As far as I know, Patrick won the Great Chair Wars, and they still reside in his garden. But he did later post about a bold squirrel that keeps stealing his tomatoes and eating them on the chair, making them all dirty. It has not yet been confirmed if this squirrel is a criminal cyberstalker.
Racist Pat.
In early 2025, a police report was uncovered that showed Patrick was involved in an incident outside of a Chubby Cheesesteaks restaurant in 2020. The report states that Pat was waiting outside for his delicious food using his phone when all of a sudden someone tried to grab his phone, so a fight broke out with a second man punching Patrick in the face, his phone being taken and the robbers escaping. It is speculated that Patrick was busy childing someone on his phone when it was stolen.
What?
The culprits were never arrested and the phone was never recovered. Strangely, Patrick never talked about this on his Twitter account, leading people to think that he never mentioned this due to him not wanting to seem racist. All three of the robbers were young black men, and Patrick had previously stated that any white person who calls the police on a black person is guilty of trying to kill them. But now...
Okay, did you hear this? So 3 black guys robbed his phone, and he didn't tweet about it because previously he has said that if you call the police on black people who rob you, you're trying to get them killed.
Right. So we have a big time cuckold alert.
Buddy.
The cuckold alert! Cuckold alert! No, it is the stealing bike meme. But they were happier to steal it than I was sad to have it stolen. Total happiness in the world increased. Score.
Fuck, dude.
Here he was calling the police on 3 young black men. Another theory is that Pat likes to frame himself as an actual real-life tough guy, so didn't want to admit that he had been beaten up and robbed, as this would shatter the illusion of him being the real-life Steven Seagal. A short time later, things got worse for Patrick when his internet nemesis Boomia posted photos from inside Pat's Airbnb. Boomia had stayed there and left a photo of the Sopranos actor as proof for Patrick. Boomia also claims to have left stains in Patrick's toilet which Pat would have cleaned, leading to a popular meme for the pests of Pat as a pig maid cleaning a toilet. Another troll has stayed at the Airbnb taking a video from inside and discovering that a kitchen knife Pat once used in a photo, kind of threatening trolls, is at the Airbnb for customers to use. In his photo, Patrick had this knife stuffed down the back of his trousers, touching his bum cheeks. In February 2025, Pat would again reach a whole new group of people when he posted
I feel
to
like
Blue
we're
Sky
just touching the tip of the iceberg at this point. Like this is just the surface. Like there's obviously just so much more that there's not time.
No, I was scrolling this Cryptic Web Chronicles. Like there's a lot.
We're touching Pat's tip. The tip of Pat's iceberg, buddy.
Why do we only shoot the good Kennedys, insinuating that someone should take a shot at RFK. This post got a lot of pushback, with people saying that it's not funny even if it is a joke, and Patrick replying to confirm that it was not a joke. The Blue Sky post was then picked up by accounts.
Jesus Christ, like don't joke about someone murdering him. He's like, I wasn't joking. What are you talking about? That's
what are you talking about?
Like Libs of Blue Sky, propelling Pat to a new anti-woke audience. Patrick had been trying to move over to Blue Sky for some time now to escape what he calls the far-right racists on Twitter. But sadly for him, Blue Sky would turn out to be an even more hostile environment, as he was exposed for being a racist himself. You see, a while back, someone pretending to be Patrick had left a bad review on a black woman's book using...
No way!
What?
They all turned on him on Blue Sky because he reviewed a black chick's book negatively.
Inappropriate racial language. This was discovered and Patrick was blamed for this, with him trying to explain that it really was an organised group of criminal cyberstalkers who had set up accounts using his name and photo. Among the people leading the charge against Patrick was a racially ambiguous black rights activist named Unapologetically Jackie.
I love
she
the
soon
Cash
started
App
making
in
many
bio.
videos exposing Patrick as a racist troll who advocates for child predators.
Amazing.
On Blue Sky.
He advocates for child.
It makes sense, really.
A sister
Thank
reached out
goodness
to
for
me
this
to
queen.
bring to
A
my
sister.
attention.
Is this
this
person even
vile
black?
Human being.
Well, she's racially ambiguous. So
Racially ambiguous. Yeah, okay.
Who went to her website.
That's Rachel Daziel. Remember her?
And left grotesque comments. So I told her I would do my thing and I would expose this racist.
This is
and do my
insane.
thing is exactly what I did. This is him. His name is Patrick, and he's an author. He is also a narcissist, a misogynist, and a racist. Alarming fact about my cyber stalker. He's also...
Now it's like the roles have been reversed and now he's stalking
Yes.
her.
Yes. He just can't catch a W, bro. Like, he just can't catch
And it's not even him. It's not even him doing it. So now it's just like...
Yeah, I'm bringing up his comments right now. What is really scary, if you ask me, is that he operates an Airbnb. Do we know if he has cameras in that Airbnb?
Is he going to get banned off of it? Oh
Do we
my
know
God,
that?
he's
She
spying
seems to
on
have really
children.
taken a disliking to Patrick, so would make many videos about him and raise awareness about him on Blue Sky. Jackie has her own website called Jackie's Academy, which is an educational hub centered on blackness. On this website, she did expose after expose, bringing to light what she thinks are Patrick's crimes, including lists of all the times that he was racist online and full breakdowns on how Patrick is the leader of a far-right hate group, with all of the pests being Pat's online goons. She claims that the people trolling him are just a 5D chess move to divert suspicion away from him, as he is really the mastermind of this hate group. She claims that he runs Kiwi Farms and his inner circle of trolls.
He's the real owner! All along! How could we have been so blind? How could we have been fooled all these years by this Machiavellian genius, stalker child?
Are called ball washers. It would be a very interesting twist if Patrick turned out to be the mastermind of all of this, but sadly I don't think that this is the case. She thinks that Patrick has a master plan to target the black and brown community with a dangerous Airbnb scheme. I'm guessing the pests have been feeding this woman fake information, plus they attack Jackie pretending to be pro-Patrick in order to make her think that Patrick is the leader of the pests. Jackie has repeatedly called for people to take action against Patrick and is in part responsible for over 1,000 people blocking Patrick on Blue Sky. In some of her exposés, Jackie does raise some good questions though, like if Patrick is being swatted so much, why would he rent out part of his property on Airbnb, as this doesn't seem like a safe thing to do, or the fact that none of his Airbnb reviews mention swatting. Pat has tried over and over again to explain the situation to her, and even tried swapping the victim narrative around by claiming that she is putting his family at risk by doxing his address. But Jackie counters this by stating that being a victim of swatting does not exempt you from being racist, and that she has never read a news article about Patrick that mentions people pretending to be him online so that they could be racist, therefore it is not true. When I first came across this part, I just assumed that Jackie was a pest, and that the whole thing was an elaborate troll scheme of some kind. But that doesn't seem to be the case, as I've checked her out, and she is who she says she is, so it looks like Patrick can now add black activists to his list of enemies. As all of this was going on, Patrick's birthday came, and the pests made a happy birthday video for him where they pretended to be his daughter.
It's Annabelle. I baked you a cake.
Baby child, you don't have anything to say to me. You're always wrong, and things are only getting...
Daddy, I know you want to be here in person.
So if I ever do any see of them in person, it will turn out very quickly and very poorly for all of them. And
so they're saying he's never met this daughter? Is that true? He's never met
because
the daughter?
the wife left him while she was pregnant for the guy who cucked him in that photo.
Yeah, but you'd figure he'd have visitation rights because it's his kid.
Yeah.
Like he seems he gave up his rights. Like, what a fucking bum, buddy.
Probably.
Yes, child.
Daddy, I baked you a cake and wanted to wish you a happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
What the fuck is going on?
Happy birthday to you. Happy
Someone just goes, it wasn't his daughter. Let's be real. Oh, you meant with the pregnancy?
crazy.
Yeah, I don't think.
That's why he signed it away.
Wait,
he was like, it's the bald bull.
I know this is a troll and it's not his daughter. Like, obviously. So it's like, I think this is a troll.
I think it's real.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to you.
Also on his birthday, trolls counted all of the times that he had told people they would be enjoying prison, with the total being 4,876.
That's
it's
all?
a little unclear what time frame this is for, but regardless of time frame, it's still a lot. In June 2025, Pat was cited for disorderly conduct when a delivery driver was delivering some large items to his home. The driver asked where Patrick would like them offloaded, with Pat saying in front of his car. So the driver unloaded the items, then Patrick approached the driver in an aggressive manner. So the driver tried to drive away to escape, but Pat blocked the road and continued acting aggressively towards the driver until the police showed up. Things kept going from bad to worse for him when Leslie Varney filed a restraining order against him due to Pat stalking
how
her
did that
online.
resolve
In the court
disorderly
documents, she lists
conduct?
years of harassment, including tweets and letters that Patrick had sent to her employers trying to get her fired. In one of these letters, Patrick claims that Leslie is the leader of a network of criminal cyberstalkers trying to destroy his life. The next interesting thing that happened in 2025 was when a photo of Patrick giving the middle finger to a Rosa Parks memorial was
Okay, wait.
What? Okay, so now my entire opinion has 180'd. And I think that this is a blessed man and that we should all support him in his quest. Based.
What a legend.
Circulated around Twitter. Patrick had this to say about the photo. There is no Rosa Parks memorial in Waikiki, stalker. You are very bad at
It's a Photoshop. It's a Photoshop.
No, come on. They couldn't let him have even one W. Come on, man. Let this guy have a win, man.
Photoshop. This is why your life is already over. Enjoy prison. He then posted the real photo, which was him giving the middle finger to a Trump sign. He then hammered the point home that he doesn't like that.
That's so funny. That said Rosa Parks, like the AI or whatever, the Photoshop.
Donald Trump with another photo of him giving the middle finger to a Trump hotel. And a photo of what I'm assuming is him staying in the Trump hotel with a shocked expression on his face.
So he gave Trump money?
So before the thrilling conclusion to our story, we are just going to take another quick break from the timeline to look at some of the niche things that the trolls have done to Patrick. Of course, they have done things like ordering pizzas that they haven't paid for to his home. This happened so much that Pat threatened to sue Domino's and Pizza Hut if they didn't stop delivering pizzas to him. The pests have tried to get his car towed away by tricking 2 companies into collecting it. And they have had piles of wood mulch sent to his home which blocked his driveway. Another favourite of the pests is to make songs about Patrick.
My souped-up V6 Mustang car. I'm about to drive this baby down to Hooligan's Bar and get wild, stalk a child.
Even though Patrick's telephone number is public and was discovered a long time ago, he refuses to change it, so spends a lot of his time replying to pests via text message. He does this so much that ONA Forums had its own page dedicated to these messages called WikiLeaks, where users could upload these interactions. One of the users named Honey Badger likes to send Pat photos of his wife's ample bosoms alongside a kind of insult. I mean, if I'm going to be insulted, I'd like it alongside a nice pair of boobs, I guess. Another user likes to send Pat photos of...
A troll takes pictures of his wife's cleavage and sends...
Yes.
Okay.
Of himself doing drugs. I think I'd prefer the first one, honestly. One pest sent Patrick a text message pretending to be an automated message from a pest control company. And as Patrick had missed an appointment, he owed this company $50. Patrick then proceeds to argue with this fake automated message until a real employee joins the chat. So Patrick lets this pest control company know that they have been tricked by cyberstalkers. Then he threatens them with legal action, then states that if he gets another text message, the employee will get fired. At no time did the pest break character, so I'm guessing that Patrick still thinks that this was a real pest control company. Another one of these automated messages came from an adult diaper chat line that thanks Patrick for signing up for $6.99 a month, and that if he wishes to cancel the service, he should reply stop. Patrick replied, No. So the adult diaper chat line thanked him for accepting the service along with a message that I can't read on YouTube. Sometimes these text messages can be from Good Samaritans, like the time that someone informed him that pests had sent them a fax with Patrick's phone number on it. The message reads, "Hi, I'm messaging you because your number appears on a fax that I received earlier today. I'm assuming you didn't send the fax. I'm just letting you know about it because it looks like whoever sent it is attacking your reputation." Patrick replies, "Every day for 4.5 years now." The Good Samaritan says, "Do you want me to send you a picture of the fax?" Pat says, "I suppose." The Good Samaritan then tries to warn him, "It's pretty disgusting, so maybe you'd rather not see it," with Patrick defiantly replying, "They always are." The Good Samaritan then posts an unaltered photo of Patrick and his wife. Alongside this message, it looks like they altered the image to make them look like grotesque subhuman
Okay. That is so mean.
creatures. To which Patrick explodes, "You are going to prison, stalker. You are mentally ill, stalker. You have been instructed many thousands of times to cease contacting this number. Continuing to do so constitutes felony telephone harassment. Do not contact this number again." Another favourite of the pests is to contact his local bar hooligans and flood them with prank calls and faxes about Patrick.
Hooligans.
Hey, can I get a pickup order?
Sure, can I have a name?
Yeah, Eric.
And what would you like?
Let's start with. Can I get the boy burger?
How do you want it cooked?
Medium.
And what do you want for your side?
You guys have crinkle fries?
We have regular fries, or for $2 more, waffle fries or tater tots.
$50 more for waffle fries.
Anything
No,
else?
wait, it wasn't 50.
Or tater tots.
Fries.
We have regular fries, or for $2 more, waffle fries or tater tots.
Two
waffle fries sounds great.
Anything else?
Yeah, how about some jalapeno poppers?
We don't have jalapeno poppers.
Oh, darn. Okay. What about the, can I do mix and match chicken tenders?
We have chicken tenders, and it comes with a side of fries.
Yeah, that's
And then-
perfect.
Okay.
And then what kind of dipping sauce do you want for those?
How will this end?
How about ranch and blue cheese?
Do you want any other sauce, like barbecue or anything?
It sounds like me ordering something. Like this is like when I was at the ranch and the blue cheese.
Where is this going?
Yeah, what the fuck?
No, I think ranch and blue cheese is good.
Ranch and blue cheese. Anything else?
Yeah, you guys banned Patrick Tomlinson?
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Of course, that Patrick has now been banned from
That's
hooligans,
fucking
but I'm not too
gay.
sure how true these are. A big
Oh, fuck.
joke
I
for
don't
the
know,
pests
man.
is that
Like,
they say that Patrick.
Yeah, that's fucking queer. Like
That's lame as fuck.
To be
Like,
fair,
if they're
though,
gonna...
you can't tell people what bar you hang out with and then threaten them and then
Well,
go,
no,
here's a gun
like,
and
obvious-
shit.
Yeah.
Like, it's wrong.
I think the biggest
still,
problem...
of course.
No, I think the biggest problem is just it wasn't funny.
Yeah.
That's the biggest problem.
Yeah.
Patrick's wife likes to have a black man named Tyrone fart inside
Yeah,
her
and you're
private
bugging
part.
people who work there. It's sort of like...
I have no idea why this is or where it came from, but it's a very common joke among the pests. Moving swiftly on, Patrick will always reply to the trolls no matter where he is or what he's doing. One time he was at a sci-fi convention and a pest pretending to be Patrick listed his grill for free pickup on a website called Nextdoor. Somehow Pat found out about this and started to tell the troll that he hopes that he enjoys prison, then proceeded to comment on the post that this was actually a cyber stalker impersonating him. Then the impersonator commented that the real Patrick was actually impersonating him, and that anyone viewing this should block and report Pat. This of course was like a red rag to a bull, so the real Patrick unleashed his ultimate weapon, the thing that would finally end this trolling once and for all. He told the pest that he will be spending the rest of his life in prison. So the impersonator claimed that Patrick was a member of a gang of criminal cyberstalkers that were harassing him, and that impersonation, along with threatening people with of prison is a common tactic that they use. Patrick, incensed by this, wrote a long reply on this website for a few random strangers to read, detailing how the impersonation account is run by criminal cyberstalkers who are trying to trick them into committing a crime. Then other trolls joined and started to comment, claiming that they had gone to pick up this grill, but were threatened by the owner of the property. They weren't angry, just confused why Patrick would waste their time like this. On a side note, the grill was also listed on Craigslist, which did trick someone into trying to take the grill, with the collector messaging the troll to say that the grill had a big sign on it telling no one to take it, and the pest reassuring the man that the sign was just there to inform other people that it was reserved for him. While all this was going on...
Oh my god! Oh man!
Pat was also getting trolled at the sci-fi convention, with pests taking secret photos of him and calling pizzas to the room that he was giving his speech in. The last thing on this topic I'll mention is that given how much Patrick tweets, you would expect him to make a few mistakes. It happens to all of us every now and again. Sometimes we'll write the wrong word or misspell something, but when Patrick does this, it turns into a meme that will haunt his very existence for years afterwards. Like the time that he wrote, "Wasn't convicted of anything, stalker. Yaman Koki your future. Enjoy prison." Yaman Koki was then used by the pests as an in-joke for many years afterwards, and much fun was had by all, except Patrick.
Hey Pat, it's Roger Stone. Yeah, I hear you're a demented libtard and you hate my guts. Here's the problem. You see, people online who say you're, I don't know, fat, that's called free speech, the kind you liberals hate. You're not going to win that lawsuit, and guess what? I'm not in prison, so have a nice day.
All right, guys, home stretch here.
At the beginning of 2026, Patrick started to tweet talking about how he finds the different platforms he uses. The three main ones being Twitter, Blue Sky and Threads. In this, he compares how the same post that he made about ICE deportations performed on all three platforms, with him concluding that Blue Sky was not a sustainable platform due to him not getting much interaction. This enraged a lot of the Blue Sky users, with many of them arguing with Pat that he doesn't understand the point of Blue Sky. Ironically, this post was one of the most interacted with posts that he had done on Blue Sky. I'm guessing the reason that he doesn't get much interaction on this platform would be because Pat is one of the most blocked people that uses Blue Sky. You see, this website has open source data on who gets blocked, and Patrick once tops the chart of the most blocked people on the website within a 24-hour period, getting blocked 2,000 times. In March 2026, he launched an app where people could catalogue non-alcoholic cocktails. Surprisingly, given that Patrick is a super genius who has been relentlessly trolled for years, he thought that this app would just be left alone by the pests. It wasn't. Let's take a look at some of the tasty recipes that the pests have uploaded to this app. The Daughter Abandoner. The key is to make it so over the top alcoholic and sweet that you need to get up and abandon it immediately. Ingredients: pepperoni, vodka and grenadine. The Fat Pat. The description is simply, the bartender will prepare my fruity drink, child. It's the minimum of his job. Ingredients: sugar, pork, more sugar. Nikki's Gassy Lassie. Instructions: line the rim of the glass with crushed flaming hot Cheetos and kosher salt for an extra kick to the cooter. Ingredients: Pepto-Bismol, active dry yeast, African rum and grape soda. There are many more of these that are a bit too graphic for YouTube, but I'm sure you get the idea. In his infinite wisdom, Patrick also allowed people to upload photos to go along with these mocktails, which again are a bit too much for YouTube, but I'm sure you can guess what kind of photos they uploaded. Sadly, Patrick didn't quite get the response on this app that he had hoped for, so began begging people on Twitter to go over and leave real reviews. Unfortunately, he didn't have much luck with this. As you may have deduced from the Adirondack chairs, Patrick considers himself a bit of a handyman and has recently completed a decked balcony on his home, with him proudly posting this achievement to the internet. The pests then set about dissecting everything wrong with this balcony, including it being crooked and the handrails not lining up correctly. This, of course, isn't the first time trolls have ruined his attempts at DIY, with him previously posting to the internet showing off a fence that he had just finished. Patrick had installed installed the fence backwards so that the ugly part was facing out. Installing a fence the wrong way is a code violation in Milwaukee, so it was reported. An inspector was sent out who then forced Patrick to dig it up and install it the correct way around. The most recent thing of note in the Patrick S. Tomlinson story is that he had a rare win. The lawsuit that he filed against the city in regards to all of the swatting has been settled out of court, with Patrick reportedly getting over half a million.
Listen, he's obviously mentally fucking deranged. I think everybody went a bit fucking too far with this fucking retard. I'm happy he got the money, honestly. Fuck them. Oh my God. Everyone hates him. Maybe it really is that bad. I honestly don't know, but it's like this shit's bad, bro. Like, they're fucking raping him every day. The rape is on a whole other level. But yeah, he put the work in, I guess.
$500,000, eh? $500,000? God damn.
The Patrick S. Tomlinson story is a strangely intriguing one for me. It doesn't have the explosive events or the outrageous drama of a lot of other internet stories, but the absurd details and ridiculous nature of it all I found to be captivating. There is a lot more that I didn't cover, like when a Rastafarian street preacher and Donald Trump supporter was murdered in Patrick City, and the pests blamed Patrick for this, or the whole cast of odd internet friends that Patrick has, all with their own bizarre backstories, including inserting button
we gotta do a
I think it would Aslog.
We gotta do a video on this guy. Look at this guy. Hey Ash, look.
I see him. Yeah.
I've seen places that they're not designed to go, or being a child predator, allegedly. Patrick himself, to me, seems like a very arrogant, self-important man who just can't bear to be proven wrong, as this would crumble the fragile delusions that he has constructed around himself. A control freak who needs to dominate others and takes sadistic glee whenever he can safely destroy people. The pests are no doubt cut from a very similar cloth, making this a symbiotic relationship that I'm sure both sides enjoy on some level. The Norm Macdonald tweet seems to do a lot of heavy lifting when Patrick recounts this story.
I don't know,
but if it would have been
I don't know how
you
you
or
can
just about anyone else on the planet
this was some of the craziest
come
shit
and
I've
gone.
ever
Where
heard in
all of
my
the drama that
What? What are you talking about?
followed. Patrick is unable to reflect on his own role in this story, so we'll always paint the pests as
if
this
he
shadowy
streamed,
group
it'd
with
be
the worst
Kino.
possible
would
intentions.
be.
I get the sense that he lives his life lost in abstract fantasy lands, where the real world plays little part. Patrick
General
should be allowed to
Chud
post whatever he
says
wants on the
y'all
internet.
should do a stream going over the full Ralph lore for all the new people. That wouldn't be a stream. That would be like 10 or 20 streams. And it's just, I don't. It would take so long, and there's no way to do it, and nobody wants Ralph. Like,
no one wants Ralph. Also, what we're gonna go through everything and present, like, no.
Maybe one day, but I don't know. We got Taco
when he
Lunch.
dies, when he dies,
yeah.
When he dies, we'll do it.
We've got Taco Lunchable Car says, nah, fuck this guy and fuck his chairs. He deserves everything he gets. Oh,
Listen,
man.
I'm with the pests on this one. I'm not gonna.
Well, you gotta be. I'm with them,
bro.
Okay,
I'm
not against them.
I listened to O&A for 7 years.
Help me. Hands up! Fuck! Don't rape me, shit.
And not get harassed. But unfortunately for him, this is not the real world. In the same way that if I walk into a crime-ridden area with lots of expensive jewelry on, I have the right not to get robbed. But this is not how reality works.
I was part of that group. I didn't like do any trolling like this, but I was like an O&A fan, and we'd all like, make fun of people on their Facebook page and shit, like radio shows during Jocktober.
So we need to react accordingly.
If you were
in
there,
this fight, the pests have all the advantages. So the 140 IQ thing to do would be to not get into a fight that you could never win. But for Patrick, he can't allow these lesser beings a victory. So he is left to scream impotently at them that they will be going to prison for the rest of their lives. As far as I know, not one single pest has ever been to prison for harassing Patrick. I've tried to stick to the things that are true in this story, but it's a very hard topic to research due to the amount of in-jokes and troll information spread about Patrick. So sorry if I got anything wrong. I tried my best. Thanks to a channel called Cryptic Web Chronicles, who has a lot more detailed information on this story. So if you want a deeper dive, go and check that.
Hang on. A shed nerd, I was in Opie's chat, like 3 months ago, felting that Jewish guy he does the show with. Telling Opie to fire him.
Streams,
yeah, to 10 people. And I was I was convincing Opie to fire his co-host.
Live streamers.
Yeah,
Wasn't he talking shit about live streamers, saying they make no money and like da da da? Was that him?
No.
Who was that? It wasn't him. It was no, that was Stuttering John.
Stuttering John, yeah. I don't know anything about Stuttering John.
That was Stuttering John.
That's Opie's crowdfunding his dental work for $2,000 right now. Mind you, Ashton, he owns like 3 properties in New York, and he's raising money now.
What?
We should A-log it. Like Ron, the waiter, his co-host, is a yapper. Like, fuck.
I think I'm okay with never touching Opie and Anthony or anything associated with them for the rest of my life after watching this. I think I'm good, to be honest.
No, Hulkhorn, Ron, not from Ron and Fez. No, it's a new guy, Ron the waiter.
Or there is a Kiwi Farms thread that was very helpful as well, but honestly that thread is pretty long, so I didn't end up using it too much. Also thanks to all of the people that recommended that I check out the Patrick story. It was more entertaining than I expected. Patrick himself is far from the worst person.
No, buddy, I want to keep my Adirondack
rip himself
shares
away from the internet
I don't
and live a
want
happy
my
and prosperous life.
Adirondack shares to be taken, buddy. That'd be tough.
Of course, everyone go on
Adirondack list.
I've linked him here. Interesting stuff from around the world. And also he did a video on the DSP lore. Does all these documentaries and shit. And it's really good. He's an amazing channel. So what a good peek into Patrick Tomlinson.
All right, guys, that's going to do it for us. We'll be back Wednesday for Canada Day. We'll see you then. Peace.